Order filled. 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 Order rejected. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I got something coming over the wire here, actually, regarding crude traders. If you're wondering why the rally has stopped, because of the ceasefire agreement between Israel and Hamas, that could lead to the end of the Houthi bombardments of the Red Sea, but we're going to still see prices set the end of the week with a gain. So this coming from our friends at oilprice.com. Thank you.
They will find the reason. They will find the reason no matter what. It's just.
All right, I'm long again. I'm long. I'm long from 507. 507.
So are we.
Yeah, I like the conviction, fellas. 21. So are we. Okay.
Play in this range. Play in this range.
Hogue sounds thrilled to be back.
To rotate right back up to those highs.
Sorry, go ahead, guys.
Long one. Just trading ones here. A quarter. Decisive. There was a decisive entry there.
It was.
No, we tested it 3 times, right? That's the 3rd time. We failed to buy it there once. We failed to buy it there twice, and yeah, this is the 3rd time we came down there. So let's see if we can get a rotation right back up to the upper end of this consolidation up here towards these 50s.
It's CYA at 484 right now.
Yes, yep. 44 is the right one.
484. All right.
Righty.
All right. 3rd time's the charm, Hogue. Let's get this party started to the upside. Come on, Mark. It's where you want to go. Do the right thing. Megaphone in a little bit. My man Eddie says he'll be right back. All right, Eddie. Come on back.
Capital preservation Friday. We're doing a good job.
The middle of the megaphone is 530. The middle of the megaphone is 530. So usually this middle acts like a magnet for the price. So if we pass 530, we might, get up to the higher range. But I don't know about those buyers.
Hogue, what's Delta doing?
Negative 3,000 in the S&Ps, now negative 5,100 in the NASDAQ.
Trying to put a cap on this thing. Those are market orders, folks. Those are bids getting hit.
Not really seeing too much any like iceberging. It was just unusual. It's kind of a divergence when you see the S&Ps at the high on negative delta. That's where you're looking at longer time frame buyers.
We had that.
Not seeing too much as far as iceberging is concerned. Maybe a little bit. Nothing tremendous.
Going right back down to those lows.
Hold it. VWAP 485s.
Didn't give me a sell setup, actually. Didn't touch the moving average.
Order filled.
There we go. Close.
Hey, after this trade, Mohammed, I want to go back to that chart where you had the trend line around the 400 or the 490s, 500s. Is that still? We're still holding that, correct? We came in here. We said that
the uptrend
broke. We broke it.
The first one was broken, and then they created another one broken. Third one is broken, and this is the fourth one. This is what I said. I'm not convinced with those buyers anymore.
Yeah.
They keep making trend line and breaking them. But again, we are in this megaphone. Anything can happen in this megaphone.
ACH and ECH, right, Mo?
Boy,
Freaking megaphones.
Yep.
You called it, Mo. We broke the low, broke the high, broke the low again, and the high one more time, and here we are breaking the low.
I see the buyers are looking for
80s.
now 426 actually.
Out of here. Lame.
426.
Stopped out.
We still in this zone.
Yeah, I got stopped
but
out.
You know, how many times we're testing this zone? How many times you are in this zone? That means buyers are looking for even cheaper price.
Sellers won that battle.
Man, that was
Lame.
New highs, new lows.
Yeah. Right. Stay patient here. Man, we got some more.
At least I tried. I tried once. So even if this goes higher, I did try. You know, there's nothing worse than not trying. You know, sometimes you keep watching and said, I didn't even try.
Well,
I'm okay with
Cody
being back
said
in
it.
here. Yeah,
They had all the
I'm
fun.
okay
They
with
had all the
being
fun.
back
All the fun was had before the
in
open.
here.
Yep.
you like the long again, Dakota?
I do. We're failing to
Resilience.
break down.
All right, we're long one.
Let me see the ES. No, it's still the
509
ES
quarter.
didn't make. There is no megaphone in ES. The same time frame, no megaphone in ES. It's only in the Nasdaq.
Yes, yo. Yes, is stuck.
So
Not
I
stuck.
think
Found its range. It's about
read
10 point
the ES, Dakota. Read the ES and forget about the NQ.
That's his baby.
Yeah.
Trade
we're
the
21
NQ, analyzing
22 points in the profit on this one already,
That
Dakota.
NQ got him number one on the big board.
Yeah.
That NQ's done him some
This is the difference between the ES and the NQ. I tell you, it's hard at those levels for running stops, right? And you're saying the ES not even having to deal with it.
IB is established. All right.
Great. What price did the house get?
$509.25.
back in.
Okay.
That was a nice one. What price did Dakota get?
The worst, 511.
511. Yeah. What's a couple ticks amongst friends? You buy how
Hey,
many
Hope.
Dakota did you get? 511. Yeah, go ahead, Eddie.
I can let you feel better buying now.
Just ask you real quick. Somebody was asking.
So you're saying Admo?
No, not yet.
Okay. Go ahead, Eddie. Sorry about that.
No, this question came in here. Where do you check Delta?
I get it off a different platform. It's on the schedule to be added to Topstep X, hopefully very soon.
Cool. All
Who can't give away this? That's the secret sauce right there. We can't give away all
I
of
know,
the secrets.
11 herbs and spices.
Yeah, chicken bones. What do you say? Oh, what is it? Chicken bones and
Tea leaves.
tea leaves. Thank you.
Tea leaves and chicken bones.
Can't give away all the goods.
Just add
The
water and you
edge.
got soup.
That's right. Just add water. Wow, bottom of the
We
hour
are
right came in.
we're in a VWAP pinch right now. This yellow line is overnight VWAP. This pink line is regular trading hour session VWAP. We're just bouncing back and forth between it. There's a VWAP pinch. We need a breakout either way. And at this point, I prefer to the upside.
Me, of course. We haven't moved, right, for the last hour.
No.
We're still consolidating right here in these 20s, 30s.
Wait for the big
The only moves that happen is where is the stops. It was looking for the stops and hunting them. That was the move.
Pat, that made me laugh.
Buyers or sellers?
I'm with you, Pat John. JD, what we got here? We got
looking to sell this at 550.
Down push.
We've been trying to push, Hogue. One more time. Grams, get out of the car. You're pushing again.
She's got her foot on the brake, man. Come on, lady.
I know. Graham's has been playing traffic cop against
I'm
us.
sorry. I didn't know. Hey, tomorrow.
I hope.
Division playoffs for you NFL fans.
Oh,
3:30 p.m. here, Eastern. Houston, Texas versus the Kansas City Chiefs. And later on that day, Washington Commanders versus the Detroit Lions. Good stuff.
Boy, American football, you American football fans. Big games tomorrow.
KC given 8.5 over and under 41.5.
A lot of points.
And Detroit giving 9.5 with a total over and under at 55.5. Oh, that's a big score.
I want to see Chiefs Lions Super Bowl. I think that'd be pretty cool. All right, S&Ps. Come on, S&Ps. Is this is the sixth time, the seventh time the charm?
Get out and push.
Fans in the out and push. Come on. Trading for keeps. You ain't wrong. 60-30 last trade, the S&Ps. Pop these 34s.
On the go back to the top of the megaphone. We're going to expand new high again.
21,600.
Yeah. That'd be nice. Yeah,
I'm looking to short this at 558 with a stop at 582. It will be 530.
You're short, Mo.
I was short at 558. Not yet.
Dow just tagged the new high.
Order filled.
Sorry.
Dow hitting a 43,748.
Yeah, it did. Low key.
Pull back here.
Something got to go. Let's take a look at Apple. Again, like I said, Apple got worked yesterday. Apple finding a little bit of relief. Definitely hasn't made back the losses from yesterday. All right, here we go. Come on now.
I will cancel my short. I'm canceling my short.
It's out.
Good.
Yeah. I am in the mega form, and so yeah.
You have the all clear.
Yeah. Shorting this is asking for trouble. Buying is the correct call, and it is difficult. How about the sell? So if buying is so difficult, the sell is much more difficult.
There's the disclaimer. Hey, you do you. That's what she's saying. Dakota, wait, are you in this, Dakota? You are long, correct? 5'11s?
Yeah, I'm going to flat right here. There we go. I'm flat.
Go to the scalper.
Nice call. Nice call.
Why, Dakota?
We're right back to that resistance.
You took lonely, Hogue.
Yeah, I know.
The house account should hold this. This is one contract in the house, but the house account should hold for a break above those 60s. I'm flat, and I'm going to lock myself out for the day.
I've seen enough of this.
Well done.
Dakota's seen enough.
There we go. Yeah, I've seen enough. I don't mind
I
just
don't blame you.
finishing up with a loss.
You down?
Yeah, I did. I'm down. Well, that 2 losses, right? Where that original buy up here at the 64s, and we sold off. And I tried it again, and it ran my stop. And then, so two losses, and then that one was a winner. And of course, it didn't make up for those losses, but that's okay. I don't mind finishing
Order
on
filled.
a positive note.
What's
Now
the
you got
P&L
me
there,
thinking I
Dakota?
should take this.
Minus 52 points, 5,200. Ruin.
Well, Glitch would be very proud of you, Dakota.
All right, we just took that profit.
Ending on a positive note or finishing locking out, Eddie?
Well, he'd probably say keep digging. You know, you might find gold.
No.
You keep digging. Dig that hole
I've
deeper.
done that too many times. I've done that too many times.
All right, I took that profit. 623 on the house now. We just trimmed that loss by $800 on that. It is at the high of this consolidation area. We're gonna wait for something better to happen so we can make some money.
So far, so good.
That's 40 points.
We
for the
got
house,
a
right?
house
That was
account.
good trade.
House account's going 12 rounds with the NASDAQ right now. Going blow for blow with the NASDAQ.
do.
All right, guys. Well,
Couple
fellas,
minutes, if you don't mind, I'll be right back.
that's all right. Perfect timing, Cole, because this is the last VIP drop in of season 1. Folks, it has come to a conclusion. Season 1 for VIP. Last day. Anyways, I'll throw it to JD. JD,
One,
man,
we're
what a
calling
run.
them seasons. Oh.
Season, session, yeah, something like that.
No, I like the season. I like the season.
Our inaugural season is coming to a conclusion. Throw it to JD and Hoop, man. Boy, what an honor, Hoop. They let you do this for the last one, Hoop. That's pretty good, man.
Hoop's man.
Hoop is
For
the
sure.
man.
Just for
today
that,
is
I've
the
been
final-
slinging everything, Diddy, for you, Andre.
Thank you, Hoop. I'll let you guys do your thing. Thank you, Hoop.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Today is the final day for Season 1 of the VIP experience. If you're currently in the VIP experience and you are not in a funded level account by the end of the day, it's over for you. Forget it. Oop, I'm taking a look at your team right now.
Order
You've
filled.
got,
Order filled.
you had, hang on. Our data boards were down this morning. They just came back up, so I didn't have time to put any overlays together. But yesterday, you had 10 traders in trading combines. Today, you have 4 traders. Started the day with a balance of over $3,000 in the trading combine. And we all know because of the consistency rule,
Order filled.
these are the only 4 traders that still have a shot at getting into that XFA. So in the 100K combine, you have to hit a profit target of $6,000, meaning at the start of today, you needed a minimum balance in your trading combine
Order
of
filled.
$3,000 in order to advance by the end of the day today. So you got 4 traders right now eligible. You've got 4 traders currently sitting in XFAs. So it's 0 hour. Some of these guys got to make that full 3,000. You got one trader up 4,700, another up 3,500, and then 2 traders up about $3,000. What is the strategy going into the end of the day? Are we just throwing caution to the wind?
YOLO,
Are
right?
you
Right,
telling them?
JD? Just YOLO it.
Ring the bell. Let's go.
It's hard
Yeah.
for me to say that, you know.
Swing away. But this is
you
it.
know,
This is you got a couple hours left to do it.
I had one guy pass yesterday, and he can share how today went.
Oh yeah, I got
it's,
a couple of traders. You got a couple of traders pass yesterday. Stephen A. and
Yeah.
Min L.
Order
Both in
filled.
fresh
Yeah.
XFAs today. So good job on them realizing the urgency and making that money.
Yeah, and I think, you know, that's good, and that can be good, you know, a little pressure to push yourself, but it can also, you know, put you under, you know, just like stepping into the pit, you know, the anxiety of stepping in there and getting your feet wet and pushing yourself a little bit. You know, you build character
Order
off of it
filled.
for sure. Yeah, I think, you know, actually we were running a little live stream before I jumped in here. You know, I think a lot of things you building a relationship with other traders, if you've heard a couple guys talk about, I think a lot of guys now have some guys they can trade with on a regular basis, which is good, and you're not in this island by yourself. I think 3 months of this, 4 months of this, being in it, I think a lot of people have developed some relationships where they can share. So it's awesome.
That's awesome.
There's
Finding
ES,
finding trading buddies and the teammates become trading buddies. That's a great thing.
Yeah. And in the screen world, it's important.
Mm-hmm. I was going to ask if you're going to keep up with your very first team, but obviously, like, why would you? You're going to keep up with them, right?
Yeah, for sure.
What about your strategy?
And I told them the coach, just the normal coaches room, they can always jump in there if they need a vent or, having a rough go of it. We're not going to just leave you high and dry. We're just going to keep, what's the MP say, feeding the farm system,
Order
right?
filled.
In the farm system, yep.
Yep.
As a
Order
coach,
filled.
Hoop, coming into the next draft, we're starting the next draft on January 27th, 10 days from today. You got any takeaways from from season one as a coach? What are you going to roll into the next season? What are you going to change? Are you going to make any significant moves or just kind of follow the same path?
I think I'm going to do a little more after just kind of doing this at the end. I might do a little more, live trading as a group and talking things out. I know Jay does a little bit, done some of that. It just doesn't always fit everybody's schedule if they're working. Mm-hmm. I've kind of wanted to know if we could have like a free agent, someone who's contributes a lot in the room, and maybe the coach gets his chance to go out and maybe, pick a player off the waiver wire or whatever you want to say, and bring him to the, kind of bring him in. But, I think that's the only thing that I thought would be kind of cool, because we just have certain people that contribute a lot in Discord and whatever. And, it'd be kind of cool. But those are probably the only two things, really.
Yeah.
I've enjoyed it.
Do you record your coaching sessions in there? Are you setting up a little library or anything?
I'm like your dad a little bit. I'm a little, I'm a little wonky. I've learned OBS and started to tape them, but I think if some people watch my Discord, it's gotten a lot better. But I just seem to always have a little bit of record. But it's definitely something going into, because I'm going 5 days a week in Discord next week.
Okay.
I've only been doing 3 because I wanted to, until I figured out kind of the bumps of it all. I'm getting better at it, but I would like to be able to post my Discord sessions and everything a little more.
Cool. I didn't mean to put you on the spot there or anything.
Nah, that's right, man.
All right, Coach Hoop, for your 4 traders looking to cross the line today, any words of encouragement before we sign off? We got 4 pit raiders on the bubble right now.
Buy cattle. No,
buy cattle, folks.
No, I think, there's a lot of opportunities at this point in the day, still in the equities, and there's a lot of opportunities. It's a Friday. Be a little sniper-like and maybe size up a little bit going into it, and just push yourself and test yourself a little bit, and maybe, get you over the line.
There you have it. Thank you, Coach Hoop. To all you traders in those XFAs, do your best to hold on to them. For everybody else in the VIP experience, today is your final day. You have until the close of trade today to get into that XFA. So best of luck to all you VIP traders out there. Coach Hoop, we will catch up with you again, if not next week. Definitely during draft week. That should be
JD, you need to ship me some pizza puffs too.
Oh, you got it. El Taco's coming your way. Let me mark that down right now. Aren't those great?
Awesome. I appreciate it, guys.
Delectable. All right, Hoop. We'll catch you in a little bit.
Take care. Sounds good.
Thank you, Hoop. Thank you, JD.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Final VIP drop in. I'll just see. What's up, Eddie?
I got some news here for everyone.
Hit me.
I'm gonna hit you, hug you, baby. Hey, if you like what we're doing here at Topstep, what we're going to do is we're going to put a link for Trustpilot here. Leave us a review on Trustpilot. Now, we'd love for you to share your experience with other traders, for sure. We're going to post that up in the. We're going to pin it up in the chat here for about 15 minutes. So, if you got a second, got a minute, leave us a review on Trustpilot. Also, very important here, everybody. Monday is a very special day. It's Martin Luther King Jr. Day, which means, of course, the markets will close at noon, 12 o'clock Central Time. Topstep TV will end early. Now, live traders, take a note. You need to be closed out of all trades by 11:30 Central Time. All right, I will be reminding you throughout the day. Trading combine and express fund account traders need to be closed out of all trades by 11:45 a.m. Central Time. Now, trading is going to resume 5 p.m. Central on January 20th for the 21st trade day. Also, check this out. Topstep TV will be broadcasting until noon, and we will be live streaming the presidential inauguration all morning, including the swearing in at 11 a.m. Central, trading and major news coverage. And don't worry, we're here for you. We got your back. And here, it's going to be close at noon. Markets are going to close at noon. So funded traders, 11:30. Make sure you are flat, working nothing. Central Time. Combine Express funded account traders, 11:45 Central Time. And that's what I've got here, Andre. Back to you.
Thank you, Eddie. Man, we're asking for Trustpilot reviews in a minute. If we're asking for reviews, hopefully you guys are in good moods. No, just kidding. Please
I'm sure they are.
be honest. Give us that feedback that we need.
You got to love
hang out with us
Topstep
on
TV.
Hang out with us on Monday. We'll have a little fun. We'll all watch it together. Mohammed, this country. Oh, where's Mohammed? When Mohammed gets back in. Mohammed, I want to talk to him.
There we go.
Neymar, you guys are losing Neymar. He's coming to Chicago. Did you see the headlines?
What?
I hear Neymar. I hear Neymar's leaving. Neymar's leaving. The
They're
rumors are he's
talking
leaving.
to Mohamed Salah, Mo Salah.
Yep.
If he comes,
I know Dolby. I don't know how we're going to get him.
They will let go Neymar. If Mohamed Salah is coming, I think, yeah.
It is Nick for tickets, 100% retirement home. But the rumors here in Chicago is that the Chicago Fire are flirting with Neymar from your home to ours. We'll see if that happens.
Yeah, they want to play the World Cup.
Okay, markets are. I mean, the Dow's trying to
long,
go a
by the
little
way.
higher. Far long,
I still
Mohammed?
think
long.
we break out to the long side.
Yeah, I'm long. Last try. Now I have a nice setup. Hopefully, this
Right.
time they are making it a correct higher high. Like the quote is saying, this was the low, this is the new low, and that was the original low. So hopefully this is the low that will break the high, looking for 623 to stop at 21 at this low. I don't want to see this low is broken again.
Yeah. Yep. That's a great trade. That is it.
Mohammed is long. What
Where are
price
we
are you
long?
long from, Mohammed? What's up? There's hope.
558, 558,
5.
50.
$50.
Yeah,
Okay,
right.
yes. Mohammed long. 21,558.
Dang it.
Here we go.
Timing is everything.
Is this
Timing
it?
is everything.
Oh,
Not yet.
you
Let's
don't
see
have to tell
it.
me on
Yes.
that one twice.
We need to break the 80s. Come on.
And you see it to believe it.
S&P is above the initial
Come on.
balance high now.
Do the megaphone, NQ. Piece of shit.
Mohammed and the Nasdaq are beefing right now. You heard?
we will play this megaphone with you. Come on, you're not playing
So
now.
annoying.
I don't like saying that word.
So annoying. Tough trade.
Where's your long Mo?
58.
58, 50.
House can still get in it.
Sorry,
I like it.
558. 558 the long. 21 558 with a stop with CYA at 21.
21.
Points.
This is what happens when you guys see traders trading in front of everybody live, not
100%.
hiding the orders. Like this is
100%.
what happens. You see everything: the raw, the good,
That
the
was
bad, and the
PG.
ugly.
That was PG 13. Yeah, Mo said the quiet part out loud. I'm thinking everyone's thinking the exact same thing right now.
The day, yeah.
Do something.
We've been stuck
We
in
were
the
fine.
60
We are
point
making
range.
higher highs as expected. Doing higher highs, higher lows, which is fine. As long as you're doing that, about
Not going to come back to us, is it?
You said that a few times today, Hogan. It keeps coming back.
Right.
I don't know. S&P's trying to knock on the door of some new highs.
is coming back
Yeah,
to
it's
you.
holding above the IB high in the S&Ps. That's a good sign.
It's good for the bulls. $50 on the tilt.
Should
I guess
Dakota, should I take the stop at 37 because we already have a higher high?
Yeah, 37, 36. 37, 36 could be a valid stop.
All right, so give it some room. I'll make it 35. The CYA.
Yeah, this is looking good for the breakout to the long side. We did hit that 58, the 580s.
Order filled.
Make higher lows, equal highs.
Yeah. IB high in the S&P is 60.33.
it was gonna have
Nowhere
some-
near the IB high in the Nasdaq yet.
No, we're not. Okay. S&P's staying stronger, and the Dow staying stronger than the Nasdaq. Nasdaq's got to pop these 70. Mohammed, what price do we got to break? 80s? You'll start feeling a little bit more comfortable with the
Yeah.
longs?
The 80s
580.
will make the high of that megaphone high, the last megaphone highs. So if we break it, you might continue to that trend line of the megaphone itself. Be a new scalp entry as well.
Yeah, there's definitely an entry right here to the long side. Did the house get
Right
any of
here,
this?
you like Dakota?
S&P's.
Correct.
S&P's.
Yeah, I like buying. You can buy,
Do I-
I mean, at market
do I
or wait for a sell
All
off.
right, we're long.
It's valid.
570 half. 2.
Great. CYA is at 36, right? Is that we're about where yours at? Mo?
He's at 21.
Make it 30. I make it 30. The middle of the megaphone. The middle of the same megaphone is my stop.
Okay. if we could break above these 75s, then yeah, this is a type of market right now where you'd add on the break
Breakout, yes.
as we continue to break out.
Got to break out.
Yeah.
Trying to. Thank you, JD.
Someone says no short plan, not today. I don't see any shorts right now. It could be wrong, but that huge move, and it's a bullish day, and definitely not going to be shorting a Friday rally.
It's just not going to get there in a straight line. That's the damn problem with this thing. If we could just get there in a straight line, we'd all be good.
It's been going horizontal, right? This is a horizontal market.
Just won't.
We know the markets go to the right.
We want it to go up and to the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, not just right.
Gold creeping to new highs.
The thing is, if we do break, there's going to be a lot of momentum behind it, because you could only imagine all the traders that have in shorts, right? In the short position,
Shorting
their
it
stops
right
are going to be right there above those 580s.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will.
You like an ad here, don't you, Dakota?
You know I do. I do. I like to add here. I like to add above 79. 79 is a nice ad. And then finally, 82 would be a nice ad as well. So adding as it breaks through these levels, and not
I
adding
got to
as it's
stop
going
into
again.
ad one at 79 and a half.
I like that one. Yeah, that's the better one.
Boy, oh boy, this thing is just tough.
Oh man, it's just it's
S&P's holding above the IB high.
everything's pointing up, right, Hope? Look at the Dow. Dow's grinding higher.
Mm-hmm.
SPOO's grinding higher.
Gold.
Grinding higher.
Everything's coming up roses.
This is like an overdone steak, says Taz Trader. A little bit of that.
Tough, right?
Tough.
Like an overdone steak.
10-year 4.6.
Okay, here we go. Now we're seeing a little bit of momentum on that last few seconds. If we could do it.
If you are short, you are sweating right now.
Yeah.
If anyone is short, short are not happy.
Yeah. They're feeling it.
We need some steel buyers here.
Is it? Will this work?
Come on,
it's looking,
we can all.
This is
top of the hour coming up.
This is looking really bullish.
Come on,
we're continuing to push. Cheeks are
Come on, you piece of shit.
That's everyone's thinking that. It's the damn. This fucking rally.
Oh, I don't like saying that word.
See if the market wants to listen this time. 77s are trading. Can we 78s are ticking.
Somebody
79.
goose this thing.
79s.
Goose this
Come
thing.
on.
Oh, there we go. 80s. There we
80s,
go.
81s. All right, we got.
Oh, there's the move. There's the move. Let's ride this thing up into the 600s.
Go.
All right,
There's the
shorts,
break.
get out of the way. All the
There's
shorts,
the
get out
610,
of the way.
600
Oh, gosh.
is a strong, there's a strong demand area. I mean, supply area at 610. 610.50 is the supply, the next supply area.
We're not.
Go. Let's go.
These 90s.
Because I yelled at it.
I
Because
think
we're
it
yelling
hurt.
at it, Mo.
Yeah,
Listen to every
I see the 90s. I see the 90s now.
What are we long
Yeah,
from?
we could we can now declinch and enjoy the ride.
What a pain in the rear. Still got to go, though.
There's
All right,
into the
S&Ps
90s. Into
finally.
the mid 90s. Here we go. There's the move we're waiting for.
Golly. What a pain in the ass that was.
But it was worth it.
Yes, it was.
Well, Dow making another new high. Hello,
Dow's doing the good. Dow's doing what it's supposed to do. S&Ps are doing what it's supposed to do. Nasdaq's
doing
just like,
part?
hey, come on,
Yep.
Nasdaq.
Give us 600. People,
Come on, you.
if I'm short, my stop will be above 600 just because it is 600. So let's go to 600.
I think we could. Mo.
It will be
Yeah,
a
see
stronger.
continuation above 98.
Payouts for us after this trade. Let's go. 21,585 for those listening on the radio.
580 should
60.
hold now. 580 should hold.
Anywhere to move the CYA yet? I don't see one.
I'm not really seeing one yet, Hogue.
I'm
Maybe
I'm
65.
not giving the market my order.
Don't tell them. Keep it a
No.
secret.
Yeah.
Man, you are seeing. This is what real traders are like. This isn't the shiny, polished on TV trade. This is what it really looks like. I'm not telling them my
It's
stuff.
the order that shall remain unspoken.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You're seeing all the
All right,
superstitions come out.
let's
right
do
now.
it. Let's make a run at it again. Come on.
Here we go. 70% long on the
Higher
Nasdaq.
highs, higher lows.
71%.
I'm going to do my part here. All right. I sold
Yeah.
one for the rally.
Hey, now they think
There
we're
we
short.
go.
Hogue. They think we're short. You guys are getting all. We're playing all the hits right now.
We're trying. I think we're out of the woods, and I think we're going to get this nice leg higher. So it's looking really good. We finally started to break out of the range from we've been in for over an hour, right? And we're holding above it. That's the key. We didn't immediately reject back in yet, and we're holding above it. If we could find this continuation above 98, then yeah, I mean 680s can be possible. I mean, there's a lot of room to the upside here.
I will play the trend line of the megaphone. This trend line of the megaphone, I will trail my target based on it. So
Gold do
this is
highs.
the trend line. Yeah, I will exit at the trend line highs if we go there.
Okay, this is where we broke out. We're going to need these 80s and upper 70s to hold. This is the breakout zone.
Let's see the buyers if they jump in here somewhere around 75, 73, maybe 66.
Goose it.
These 80s. 21,580 last trade. What, 2 points?
I'm not
Our
giving
average
up.
price.
I'm not giving up.
Oh,
Average price in the house, 575.
Never give up.
And you closed one out. Probably,
Never
right?
surrender.
I did take one out, yeah.
yeah. They think we're short now, so now they can rally.
That's it. That's it.
You, you, might,
100%.
you might buy it back at 58. The one that you sold, buy it back at 58. Pull back.
I don't want us to get down towards 58.
What's NVIDIA
I want
doing?
us to hold these 70s as this was resistance, and now I want to see it become support. This was the resistance all morning, right? And now we want to see this resistance become support.
Yeah.
Noala in chat sees NVIDIA selling down here.
I just looked at that chart, Eddie. Yeah, it is a little bit. Look at that trend line, though. It looks like if NVIDIA can hold this trend line, then we're good to go. Gold's still pushing higher here. Quietly making new highs there. 27.52. New high of the day. 27.53.
Nice work, buyers. Nice work, buyers. I'm see buying or holding. We are not letting this to go down.
Do we try yelling at it again?
The only thing that can work.
No, let's be nice.
Oh, no, we're
All right.
Let's be nice.
Wow.
Be kind.
And
Hogan.
she uses us sometimes.
Be kind. It
Please
says on your
buy.
shirt. Oh, please be nice. Let's be
Be
nice.
kind. Should we yell at it?
Should we yell at it? It says "Be kind" on his shirt. Oh, trader man, nothing like being a trader. You guys are the best, man. If you guys are liking what's going on here, watching this 10-round bout with the Nasdaq here, click like, click subscribe, go to follow, hit us up at Topstep.
Yeah, I'm not so happy with chat right now. Just 1,000 likes. Yeah, 1,000 likes. Should be at least 1.5. At least we have 5,000 people watching right now. So
140,000 subscribers. When Mo says like, there you go. Mo got an instant.
And we love each and every one of you, even the ones that don't like us.
yes,
Quick 200 likes,
Love
Mohammed.
is
Well
a good
done.
thing.
thank you very much. See, the
I
market
got
is
a few.
responding now.
I have a few in there that I don't love.
Oh, Dakota.
I was being kind. Being kind.
Yeah,
It's Be Kind Friday.
I won't say
End of
anything.
season. What would Grandma say? If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all. Something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
My grandma always said, if you don't have anything nice to say, tell me.
No kidding. Well, Graham,
Here we go. Let's get this continuation. That resistance that was all morning is now support. So, and I like it. This is looking better and better.
It is.
You.
House now.
Yeah, I tell you, with all this gold making these new highs,
Yeah,
now
I've
this
seen
is
that.
the third week in a row it's been hitting these multi-week highs. Thing is, too, the U.S. dollar dropping. This is going to help with investors repricing rate cuts. It helps the metal. Another thing, too, coming up Monday, gold expected to closely follow the inauguration. It's coming
Really?
from our friends
Interesting.
at FX Street. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Eddie.
I didn't know gold
Yes, it
voted.
would. Gold voting. Gold.
Nice work, buyers.
Gold is the vote.
Nice work, buyers. Nice work.
Wow,
600 is
Muhammad.
coming in the way.
Yeah, hold
Muhammad
this,
with the
baby.
tip of the
We're
cap
going.
to the
We're
buyer.
going.
This
James
is the
Slade
Nasdaq
probably
that I
said
know.
Where have you been, Nasdaq?
Yeah.
That's my boy.
Good to have you.
It's a good market. Oh. Better now, right? All's forgiven.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, who said piece of poop?
Bleep.
Oh man.
All right, what time we got? Our
You
top of the
never-
hour is come and gone. We got about 22 minutes till Euro
I think-
close.
I think it's time to trail the stop, isn't it? So,
I'm okay with chilling the stop. We can move it to what? 68?
oh, that's asking to exit.
What's your thoughts on
55. 55. 55. Let's protect.
JD still coming.
Okay, here we go for a
Let's like it.
breakout. Here we
This
go.
is it.
Let's see if we can see these 600s.
We
You know,
go.
the
Thank you,
resistance
James.
held the support. Here we go.
Good
to the 600.
boy. Good boy.
Us. All right. Well,
Oh. It will defend it.
You're
We see
grounded.
600 for a split second.
yeah, it is there.
Everything. S&P's on
Everything.
highs. Gold on highs.
I know.
NASDAQ.
Oh, yeah. Nothing.
We're-
That's a good
Dow,
sound
I
effect.
don't like this.
I need
Dow
to
push.
get that one.
I don't like this prediction. That's the problem with trading one contract. It's a
Sounds like a
challenge.
lot of people wanted to sell 600s even.
Mhm. The stops was around 600, so maybe some stops at 601, 601 or something. So they run the stops.
Well, little NASDAQ-y, you want to borrow the car tonight, you better do what we're asking.
Or the car.
they're gonna do
Yeah.
this. Pulling teeth, man.
Yeah, we need to continue to see these 70s and 80s hold the support.
Exactly.
Everything was grinding higher.
Yeah. NASDAQ. I mean, it should too, right? Like this is a resistance zone all morning, these 70s.
It is
80s.
Nvidia. Nvidia's holding us down a little bit. Nvidia's like 50
We need to
cents
sell
off.
another one for the rally.
Make them think we're short, Hogue.
We're still good. We're still good. We're still in the clear.
Yeah, we're still good.
I just
Higher
don't-
highs
I dig
continue.
one for the rally. We're just going to see what happens with this next one. 84.
How many contracts is the house in?
One now.
Oh, one.
Now it's going to go. That extra one lot was weighing it down.
now it's out of the way.
Uh-oh.
S&P's trying to push.
Christy says I jinx it when I say here we go. Let's find out. We can find out together.
I think we should yell at it.
So many people around the world right now saying the exact same thing. Here we go. Shorts are saying, all right, here we go. Longs are saying, all right, here we go.
You're a terrible market. Nobody likes you.
It's a love-hate relationship. I mean,
Yes, it certainly is.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I love you so much.
We used to.
Peter Griffin.
All right. All right. Well, while we play this waiting game, I think we do some payouts.
waiting.
If you guys don't mind, we can squeeze some payouts in here. This market's not going anywhere anytime fast.
Actually, so some people
this is
they
a
wait
good-
for the stop to be hidden, and they expanding their stop loss more. We're not doing that. We're waiting for our target to be hit. So I don't mind.
Slow grind indeed, Robert. All right, JD, if you're there, we could squeeze some payouts in. Markets are waiting. This is good for our whole time stats. I will say that. Let's see what the payouts were. And then we got we do a payout club announcement as well. So go ahead, JD, if you're good to go. There you are. What's up, JD?
What's up? I feel like we gotta pull Dolby back in here for another range trading masterclass. We'll see about getting him back here to help you guys out in a few minutes. But let's take a look at payouts from yesterday real quick. Here we go. 5 funded payouts. We got Daniel M, $32,000. Jonathan, $27,500. Kyle, $23,750. Brian T, $10,825. And Isaac R, yes, that is our boy, Isaac R, $4,000 payout. Nice job. You guys are all starting out the year on the right foot. No doubt about it.
Man, oh man. Cool 32 G's. Not bad.
Real money, folks.
Yeah, it is.
In the pocket.
Good money.
Well done. Take those payouts. You'll hear us say that all the time. We'll beat it like a drum. Take the payouts. Take the payouts. Nothing like seeing that deposit hit your account. Thank you, JD.
Here we go.
Right.
Here we go, NASDAQ. Here we go. Let's see if we can get this.
Dakota with the here we go. Dakota with the here we go. I love it.
Here we go.
All of us.
Here we go. Here we go. I see this breaking out into the 600s. What's that? Is it in UFC when they get ready to start the fight where they're like, "Here we go"?
Yes, they do.
Let's
get it on, or what do they say?
Get it on.
Hey, get it on.
I don't know if they say that.
Hey, gold new highs. Gold's awake. The Dow's awake.
Yeah, market is
It's time. There it is. It's
basically,
time.
so
There you go.
it's going higher. News. Except
It's
we
go
have
time.
something from Middle East. I don't hear anything. Nothing.
Here we go. There we go. We're getting a lot of different answers for you there, Dakota. 21,593 last trade in the NASDAQ. S&P is about
Here we
a
go,
point off
downward.
the
Order
highs.
filled.
Here we go again. The Dow right up at its highs, 43,783.
Order filled.
Gold's at its
610.
highs.
I think 610 is a matter of time. It's the area where sellers might be interested to sell exactly this area from 610 to 640. If there's a seller, I think they will be interested to take the market lower.
Ready when you are, market. 60.41. S&P is just grinding higher. New uptick in the new highs. Dow also 43,803 is new highs there.
Come on, NQ, show us the Friday rally. What is it?
Rallying. All your buddies are rallying. NASDAQ, don't you want to be like them? Don't you want to?
It would be one of the cool markets.
Yeah, be one of the cool kids.
Let's party,
That's-
NQ.
All right.
You
see
had
some
the
more buying here.
1,500 likes you want.
We're at 1.5. Well, all right.
Yeah,
Dow
so-
just made new highs. S&P's made new highs. He's weighing the Nasdaq down. 50 tilt. 66% long in the Nasdaq. 64% long ES. You have 13 minutes till Euro close,
Order
London
filled.
close. That's what we need to get in the clear.
Joe
see you,
Robinson.
James.
That reminds me. After this, I'm actually going to go to. They have a thing up near Salt Lake where there's some companies going out of business, putting on some fire sales.
What are you looking to
guys
buy?
calling?
Yeah, what do you
want to buy?
I
What do
don't
we
know.
got?
They always have some. They always have
Pick
some
me
cool
up.
stuff. Sometimes I'm very bad. It's a bad habit of mine where I'll go through, and if I like something, I'll buy it. I don't know if it's like the hoarder in me, right? Where I buy a whole bunch of things, and then I'm like, oh, this person might like this, and I buy it, and then when I see them, I give it to them.
It's a gift.
Like, what is
you're
this?
giving-
I don't know. It was on sale, and I thought of you.
Oh, you're buying these as gifts. Oh, I didn't know that, Dakota. That's amazing.
Yeah, I do. It's like it's interesting to see some of the stuff that people sell.
Dakota, do you drive a hard bargain?
And, yeah, that's the fun part is the negotiation.
Okay.
Like I said, I spent like 3 months in Peru. Favorite thing about it, everything's negotiable. It wasn't strict. And yeah, it's like, well, you're from United States. Why are you over here in Peru negotiating something that's already cheap? I'm not going to pay $5 for a bottle of water.
Thursday.
Negotiation is fun.
Markets, baby, flea markets.
Look at that, Dakota.
Yeah.
Taking a peek behind the car. Day in the life of Dakota.
It drives people crazy, man.
So CYA, I mean, if we say CYA at 570, it's just like telling the market, come and get me.
Pretty much.
It's ranging in this area, so we might see. I will keep it at 55 as it is. Patient.
You've been patient.
Is there any reason to sell this high, Dakota? You see it from your end?
If I was in a position, I'd be flat, or at least go down to one contract and just let it be a runner. If for example, if the house account is in 2 contracts, I'd say just close one out here and leave one on as runner. But I think that's what the case is, right? House account has 1 contract and leave one on as runner. Here we go. This has been a very subpar day in the market where we started the pre-market, and this is sometimes it's the worst kind of day where you have this
fun
huge 300-400 point rally overnight, and then the market opens and we get stuck inside a 60-point range.
Yep.
And this is the kind of day where I'm just like, I'm happy I'm locked out. I mean, obviously, woulda, shoulda, coulda. I should have just placed 1 or 2 trades, been up $2,500, locked myself out then. But you typically never know until after the fact. So here we are again. I don't know.
When I look at the big picture, the big picture today, as you said, we have this rally. We corrected 38%. I mean, 0.38, this is Fibonacci number, 38%, exactly to that level, exactly. So that's not coincidence or something. It's working. So whenever the market only corrected 0.38 or 38%, that is a strong bullish signal, very strong. So the market, if we look at the bigger picture here, so if they hold this low,
here we go.
Around
600s. Oh, here we go. Dakota says it again. Dakota said it twice, folks.
Here we go. We're going.
Here's the third time.
We're definitely 600s. This thing could break out.
Nice.
Right in 602 is. Oh, I was going to ask you what Delta, if Delta was just building up negative up there.
The bigger target actually is 22,000. This is the bigger target of what happened today.
Cool with that.
22,000. I don't want to look like
Nasdaq Delta is negative 4,300.
hungry eye or
Finally
something.
positive in the S&Ps.
Is it positive?
Yeah, this is looking good.
If they
This
can
is looking
squeeze
good.
these
Holding
Nasdaq
600.
shorts, we can get a real move here.
Holding 600. I'd like to see these 620s. I like to see 620s right here.
Okay.
I'm still waiting for the high of the megaphone that we said earlier, this one, which is going higher as long as we waited longer because it's going higher. So now the target right now is 640.
Hey, Mo, Frizz here in chat has been saying, take the money, Mo.
Good advice.
Mo, you should just follow my process and not yours.
Exactly.
New highs in Dow. Dow hitting another new high.
S&P's also, Eddie. Everything's making new highs. Everything's going.
There you go. Watch gold. Gold knocking on the door.
Yeah. Once the market reach this 610, which is the original target, I will not allow the market to take to lose in this trade. So the minimum that I should take from this trade is 1-to-1. This is the minimum, which is the 600. 600 is the minimum that I should walk away from this trade because that was my risk. Minimum. If I took less than this, that means the trade is worth nothing. So whenever I can trail my stop to this area, then I will do it. Stop at 600 right now is better to exit. So I will wait for this trade. As I said, this is the trend line going up for that megaphone that we spotted earlier. At least if I get this price here, then I will take my profit. And thank you for your advice.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This continues to push higher.
It's
just follow your process. Follow your process. Do not let anybody else change anything that you do.
Pulling teeth around, man. Oh man.
I can easily look at my profit now, 1,000, and loss is 7. The realized is loss. So let's get out and be green for the day. If you focus in the profit, you're out of the game.
Yep, my vote's going to be these 620s, but
there goes the S&Ps.
Yeah,
60.45 new highs.
Original target,
now making new highs.
Original
there goes the Nasdaq.
Now I will trail my stop. Now my stop is at 600. See, that is my worst now case scenario. It's my worst case scenario. So I will let the cow alive. Don't kill it.
Love it. Okay, this is where I would be flat right now in these 20s.
The Lamb lies down on Broadway. We got London close in 5 minutes.
Yes, we do.
My CYA at 606 now. I'm getting ready to exit, but not yet.
Boom. Trade. Look at this.
Well done.
Here we go.
Positive on the day now.
Go.
Very nice.
The Dakota, here we go. We got to make a graph. We got to make a graph. We got to make a graph.
CYA 615. I'm getting ready to exit, but not yet. As the market is giving me more money, I will not say no.
All right, then we got some.
I like
exit is
yeah.
Get him, Mo.
Here, where one of the chat said, "Take the money, Mo." It was below 615.
So it was.
So I'm guaranteed now more than that.
Mohammed's fired up. I love it. The passion for trading, man. Can't beat it.
Love it. I love it.
Me too. 4 minutes.
Into the 80s. Let's take it to the 80s.
All good,
Let's not
Danielle.
stop here.
New high.
All good.
New high.
Danielle wants to know if our viewers have seen that Topstep YouTube channel has crossed 140,000 subscribers.
How about I
Danielle,
give you
we
a
did
little
it.
boom shakalaka?
click, subscribe. Give us a follow.
UIA
But right now,
620.
Hey,
UIA 620.
Danielle, I had to.
Keep going. The trend line
Yes,
at
the London-
643 right now.
I don't have anything left to sell to make it think we're short still, Mo.
Thank you. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for
Yeah,
your
you got it.
service.
You got it, buddy.
Got
it.
Well,
You want me to yell at it?
today, man. Well, we did it all. We got the Here We Goes from Dakota. We called the market a piece of blank a couple times. We tricked the market into thinking we're short. And
What's the house account at?
what is the house account at?
Up 900.
Oh, nice turnaround.
God, man, every
It was
time I
down
look, it's green.
1460 at
What's
one
up with
point.
that? Every
Dakota.
time I
What was
look,
the,
it's
the
been
last
green.
exit, Hogue? What was the last exit, Hogue? 620?
right, James, how do we want to do
623.75.
We're
Nice.
flat now, James. Hit me up this letter. We're flat now.
That was where Dakota was like, all right, I'll be out now.
This one's for all the Twitter fingers, Jay.
Yeah, that
If
was
you know,
what,
you
Jay.
58.
Coach
That
Jay.
was 75 points.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah,
Thank you, James.
77 points. CYA at 621. My 6 CYA. I consider myself already exited from the trade.
You're
Nice.
trying to,
Risking
you're-
what, $100 or something. That's fine.
Boy, what a struggle, man. What a struggle. That was fun, though. We got Euro close coming up at 1 minute.
Hey, did you guys hear?
I have.
We got 140,000 subs.
Tell him, Hogue. Tell
What?
him.
Did you know that? Did you guys hear that?
Wow,
Pretty
I heard
good.
it. I see it, and it's only been just over a year too, man.
We
Year and
appreciate
2
all
months,
of you.
right?
Yes. All the at the buzzers, the London Open, the weekly kickoff, slow markets at the buzzers. Oh, yeah. We got more coming, too.
Mr. Beast does, right? Where give away just tons and tons of money.
Yeah,
Mr.
or
Beast
review
is
toys.
evil.
Reviewing toys seems to be where the money's at. 15 seconds to London. Then we've got the moments what seems like everyone's been waiting for.
Yes.
I'm going to throw it to Eddie.
Dun-dun.
After Europe closes, we'll throw it to my main man, Eddie. Kid Comedy, E-Money.
Hey, that's me.
Come on.
That's me. All right. London is closed. Let's do it. Let's do the damn. Shout out to everyone. This has been a couple months in the making, man. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
So I could get a VIP seat.
Players and VIPs only.
Topstep VIP. Here we go again.
Oh, yes, once again, and this is going to be it. Today is number 25, the Mark McGuire of the Topstep VIP Scouting Check-ins. The week of January 27th, we'll be drafting 500, yes, 500 new traders for Topstep VIP Experience. Sign up on the check-in form link to the top of the chat. There it is. Robert's got it. Way to go there, Rob. It will be up till closing bell today. We're going to leave that up there until 3 p.m. Central, so you'll have enough time to tell your friends, tell your family, tell the guy next door, tell the person behind the counter at Dunkin' Donuts, whoever, tell your trading buddies. Topstep VIP, remember, this is what you get. You're going to be getting 3 months free trading combine and 2 free resets each month. Hopefully you don't have to use those. Private team chat room with exclusive access to your coach, special events, and remember, there's no activation fee. Also today at 1 p.m. will be your very, very, very last chance for a Top Step VIP draft entry during Top Quiz. And we've got Bonnie going to be joining us. 25 winners will get the final entries before we draft the teams. And there you have it, pinned to the top of the chat until 3 p.m. today. So get on it. Back to you, Andre.
Man, oh man. All right. So the very first scouting check-in was October 24th. It is now what? January 17th. November, December. We're talking three and a half months of these. I want to see all the 25 for 25s, 24 for 24, 24s, and the 23s. Who's been grinding with us through this whole process? You guys are the absolute best. Maybe some people have even more than 25. 3 months. You guys been doing this with you, so you guys deserve to get rewarded for your commitment. 3 months we've been doing this. Unbelievable. Look at all those 25s. Incredible. 20, not bad. 23, I think I like your chances.
I didn't think about
7.
10, to be honest, is pretty good.
Yeah, 500. 500 VIPs. There's going to be 500 Top Step VIPs. Are you going to be on Coach Dakota's team?
I'm excited.
You're Coach Robert's
I'm excited.
team. Yep. 3.5 months of just commitment. Day in.
Just made his announcement, right? Like I seen that. So
a little friendly competition. Europe has closed, selling off a little bit here. Beneath the 600s, 21,599 is printed. 60.41 last trade in the ES.
Not
look at my exit.
High in the NASDAQ.
21.
No, Hogue. Damn NASDAQ, just dragging. Hung us with
Opening
23.
range,
All right.
Dead ass high. NASDAQ. What is carrying that NASDAQ down?
Good question. You can go look in the Mag 7 for us. Do a little digging. What is
it's already up though, right? Like
the anchor.
In reality,
this could be a correction.
Where we opened last night.
All right. James, we can do some news.
Right. NASDAQ's up.
Wow, we just milked that move.
Yes, we did. Look at these sellers coming now.
The house account has been up every day this week, or how? It's been a great year so far.
I think every day but
about it a
one.
little bit. All but one.
But one.
Take that percentage. All right. We'll see how we'll see in.
Yeah. I think there's an opportunity to buy as well. The major one of the day. This is the one that we jumped from. Now we are around it. So strong green candle. We could look for this high 21,680.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Just a pullback. We're making higher highs. Nothing changed.
No, up 2 and down 2 this week in the house account.
Okay. You're up right now.
50.
It's been a tricky week.
Second buy.
Very tricky week.
I know
Market couldn't pick a direction.
Yeah, for a day like today, yeah. I mean, we took the best trade, right? And then that's longs up into those 600s.
You think the NASDAQ would have popped off there? Typically, the NASDAQ didn't NASDAQ today. NASDAQ would have been off to the moon.
It did.
It didn't NASDAQ today. All right, well, all right, let's take a break. Reconvene. House count is up. Dakota locked out of the live. And Mo up a couple tickies as well. Now it's a Friday news dump. What do we got, James? James, I've been waiting for this. We've been in trades all morning. Thank you for your patience, my man. What do we got for the news today?
Of course, Andre. First, I want to say, love seeing all the 25 out of 25s in the chat for the VIP forums. So shout out to the Bella Bellers and to everybody else who managed to get one or two. Still love you guys as well. Thanks for showing up, and may the odds ever be in your favor. First up on the news, this broke last night. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen's computer was infiltrated by Chinese state-sponsored hackers.
Oh, no.
So
Janet.
she got. She does not take an AI Brad Pitt sometimes. But the attack, which actually happened in December, is being called a major incident. Over 400 laptop and desktop machines were hacked, more than 3,000 files on unclassified personal devices. Basically not a good look, but they say nothing classified got leaked, or something super classified at least. So do better, cybersecurity. But that kind of leads us into my next story with the TikTok ban ever counting down to its doomsday clock finish, which also breaking, the Supreme Court just held up. So its fate is going to be shut down on Sunday unless something drastic happens. But with that looming over everybody, Americans are rushing to learn Mandarin on Duolingo so that they can use the new TikTok impersonator app, Red Note. If you haven't heard, Red Note is an app that works very similar to TikTok, but it's based out of China, so most of its content is in Mandarin. So Americans are going to Duolingo. Duolingo has reported a 216% spike in Mandarin learners compared to the same time last year. So good luck, I guess, to everybody who wants to keep TikTok so desperately. One of my favorite comments is, as someone who speaks Mandarin, good luck, Americans. Hoping to learn it.
It's got to be a tough language.
Very difficult language to not only learn, but to master. Next, Andre, you know I'm a big of a fan I am of flying. So imagine my heartwarming surprise when I read this next story. Southwest pilot removed from cockpit booked for DUI.
Oh, no.
So,
Boy, come on.
Look, I get it, man.
Gosh. Have
Have a couple brewskis. You go relaxing, go cruising down the highway. But, when you're flying a plane, maybe it's a little different. They said that he was displaying signs of having a high ABV and intoxication. Thankfully, the flight, which was departing from Georgia to, you guessed it, Chicago, he was removed from the flight and promptly arrested with his bail set at $3,500, which he was released on bond. Another thing to think about when you're out there flying in Valhalla. And finally, our last story, and this is shocking. And get ready, everybody. Andre, I might need your mom's help on this one. Doritos are looking to change the iconic shape of Doritos chips.
Dolby.
So the
Dolby.
Dolby
No
Dorito
way.
pattern is
Dolby.
in danger, folks. Yeah, this is.
Oh my God.
I don't
That's
have
still
the
a
pattern,
consolidation
but
pattern.
I can only
That's still a
imagine. You guys are
consolidation.
going nuts.
It's consolidation. Dolby. Dolby's short circuiting right now. Dolby is short circuiting. Sorry.
I can't. So and like this is at this point, it's only maybe in the UK. There's not a lot of information. Gabe, if you show the next picture, this is where most of this is coming from. The Doritos UK Instagram app posted this. The shape of things to come. Fans are not happy. Everyone's confused. My money is on this just being a publicity stunt, kind of like when IHOP did their IHOP change, right? When they went from International House of Pancakes to International House of Burgers. And that was just a ploy. My real feeling is never believe marketing in the weeks leading up to the Super Bowl.
Oh.
Like, I know it's still a couple weeks away, right? But like, there was that time, this time last year, it was like Snoop Dogg said he's giving up smoke. And it was like he's using a woodless fireplace or something. So
stove. I have one of those.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, it's like a teaser for probably a Super Bowl commercial or something like that.
Or a limited
Nice
run
take.
of like Cheez-It Doritos combo. Who knows? Anyway, Dolby, your pattern is in danger nonetheless. So
Oh, the consolidation.
hopefully things resolve. But that's all I got for you today, Andre. Back to you guys.
Man.
I heard Mr. Beast is putting in a bid for TikTok.
He is.
This TikTok
He is.
thing.
It's, I think isn't Mark
Make
Cuban
up your
doing it
mind.
too? I don't remember.
What's the hold up on this TikTok thing? Just ban them or don't.
Dolby
Thank you,
said, "I'll
James.
quit."
I love it, man. I love it. Yeah,
Out of
we
stock
got to read.
fish. It's hip to be square. Good song. Huey Lewis in the News. How many people remember that?
You know that song. I mean, TikTok definitely spying on us, but hey.
Talking about TikTok here in Saudi Arabia, I mean, there
You
is
guys
some
have it there?
resistance on. Yeah, we
We're
have
fine.
it. It's very popular. A lot of users.
Yeah.
But it's the same concern with the government regarding the TikTok. So what they did, actually, they invented another similar to TikTok, which is called Jaku, I think. And it is very popular here now. So
Same
it could be
idea?
a way. Yeah, same idea. Exactly same idea. It's called Jaku, and it's very popular. So instead of banning something, make a competition, man. Do something else.
Exactly.
I mean,
exactly.
They got us.
But that got political side of it, I think. It's not just about
All right. Right. Ooh, we got about 15 minutes left here. Left in. Okay, cool. All right. I see what's happening here.
Oh, now what?
I mean, there's nothing left right now for me.
All she
Do you
wrote.
see anything, Mo?
Time to hit that estate sale.
I think the buyers still have the edge.
And you're at the estate
We
sale.
have
buy
range
on the
here.
dips. Buy the dips.
Yeah. Buy the dips, indeed.
Buy the dip.
Dakota, they tell
Yeah,
you
I
what
think
businesses have
550.
gone out of business.
What's that?
558, I think. 558. It will be a nice correction. The same exact, the same level that we go long at. So we might try it again.
Why not? Yeah, Andre, it's the same gimmick, right? Where everyone's just they bring down pricing to get sales because
We're talking like
for
desk
whatever
chairs, or what are
reason.
we talking?
It's like just think of it as you have a bunch of people that have free time and they have these hobbies that they do and they try and sell it, right? And some of this stuff is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Estate sales. You never know. Let's go around. Let's take a look at some of these other markets. Go around the world, if you will. We got 13 minutes, give or take, left here in Fast Market. We got Peter Tuckman coming up. I haven't seen my man Tuckman in over a week. I've been under the weather last Monday and Friday, Monday. We'll get a chance to catch up with my man Tuckman joining us from the New York Stock Exchange. All right, let's take a look here. Dow, if you look at that 5-minute chart, I mean, it is just up and to the right on the Dow. 43,823, about 10 points off the highs there. S&Ps did grind higher, 60.43 last trade, about 6 points off the highs. Gold, about 30 cents off the highs there, 27.56 an ounce there. And crude been quiet, a little quiet today, near the lows, $77.36 for that black gold.
Andre.
Gold. Mohammed.
Who's that in the green room?
Don't say anything yet. Mohammed, don't say anything. Don't say
I'm getting scared, moving and trying to say something?
Mohammed, don't say anything just yet. We're all gonna find out together. All right. Let me know, James, when
Stop
we're good
moving.
to go. Coming up. All right, Gabe's back. Who dad? You're gonna find out. All right, bring in JD and Robert. Oh yeah, speaking of VIP, it's like our VIP culmination, our celebration today for VIP. Let's do it. Go ahead, JD.
Well, folks, if you did not know, now you know. Coach Rob is taking on the reins of a VIP team for season 2. Coach Robert, what is up, my man? First of all, what are you going to name your team? What's your team name going to be? And then we'll get into your coaching style. What's going on?
Sure, absolutely. Thanks, JD. Thanks, everybody there. And I love this opportunity. We broke the news last night on Coach J's At the Buzzer every day at 3:15 Central Time. And we had a great time last night. It was super. You can look at that in the Topstep YouTube. You can see the whole reveal. Let's call it the reveal. I did it last night. It's really good. I'm really excited. JD, the name, we were going with Market Mavericks. However, it is really close to Coach Vince Market Makers. So we're going to adjust the name. I'm currently looking through some more names now. I'm doing a little head jogging around here and doing some GPTing around here and doing some word association around here. So if someone has a suggestion, I would say throw it in the chat, but I might not be able to see those. So I guess start in the chat and they'll hit me up on Discord because they will stay in that list. I can always go back and look at the chat also. I can't really read it right now. But if you have a name, go for it.
I think Dolby just nailed it. Robert's ribeyes. Perfect.
Got my vote.
They were saying that last night too.
So, Robert, what were your takeaways? What were your takeaways from season 1 of the VIP experience, and what are you going to bring to your team based on what you know? Season 1.
Season 1, from all I can gather, I think it should be a damn Netflix show. For be honest, we should make it like the Alone series or something like that. It was great. All the coaches are amazing. We had 5 coaches. We're having 10 now. 10 coaches, 50 traders. In each group, we have tons and tons of submissions with all of those forms. Form 25 still pinned to the chat. Love the little plug right there, eh? But let's get them in there. And season 1, JD and everyone couldn't get any better than what it was. So many traders called up through live. So many traders taking profits. It was just a blast. Each coach has their own style, their own way to address the market. And I say this all the time. And I will continue to say this, that regardless of how the coaches trade or their thoughts or philosophies, the one interest that every coach has in mind is to do the best they can for their traders and give them the best opportunity to be successful as they possibly can. That is across the board. The coaches aren't competing with each other. The teams aren't competing with each other at this point. We just want to have all these traders come in, see what we can do, what adjustments we can make, what experience we can share and suggestions, and just get everybody to get to the best that they have on their capabilities, and let's go from there. Someone says Top Guns. I got a couple of guns over here, but not too bad. I love some of these through the chat. Keep them coming. I'll look at the chat afterwards.
Excellent. Thank you, Coach Robert. If you are filling out those forms, there's a chance you might end up on Coach Robert's team in the next VIP season. But thanks for coming on, Robert. Appreciate it. Now everybody knows. There are no more secrets. Coach Robert is your newest VIP coach. He's taking a team. All right, guys. Awesome. Hey, while I'm here, we only got a few minutes left. Do you want to burn through a little housekeeping?
Let's do it. What do we got?
We've got some live funded trader call-ups that we can take a look at.
Okay. Oh, yeah, babe. Let's do it. Who's going to the big leagues, JD? Who's going to the big leagues?
We got some nice ones. Whoever you guys want to throw up first back there. All right, we've got, we're going to start with Chia, I guess. There he is. Chia from Oroville, California. Chia closed out 5 XFAs, took a $25,000 payout, and has a nice starting balance in that live funded account of $93,850. That is an excellent cushion to get started with in the live funded account. Nice job, Chia. Shin from, I just lost that one. Shin closed out 2 XFAs, took a $10,000 payout, and is a starting balance of $52,400. Nice job to Shin also. That also says Oroville, California, which is incorrect. But I'll let that one slide today because it's my own fault. I'm giving myself a break.
Fair enough. You're on the mend.
UA from Hong Kong closed out a pair of XFAs, $10,000 payout, $75,000 starting balance. Trading the ESNQ, Micro ES, and Micro NQ. Got one more big one. Russell from Singapore. Russell closed out a single XFA, $5,194 payout, and has a starting balance of $5,194. Split that account in half. Took half payout, starting balance for the other half. And last but not least,
we go.
It is Antonio from Norwalk, Connecticut. Antonio closed out 3 XFAs. Took a $15,000 payout and is starting in that new live funded account with $120,000 balance, trading the NQ. Nice job, Antonio, and all of these traders making their way from the express funded account up into the live markets. Excellent.
Thank you, JD. Any more housekeeping?
Yeah, we got the big board.
Oh, baby.
Wait.
Oh. Rafa and I's probably getting closer and closer this week.
Rafa had a rough day the other day.
This week, man.
I've had a rough week too, JD.
Yeah.
We just pulled up the big board real quick. Rafa was down to like $5 in this live funded account the other day. I'm not really sure. I don't have the details on how they got back from it. But he's sticking around, still in number 2. $5. He was down $5 in that account. I think we're going to talk about it a bit on the shoulder tab in the next hour, or at the noon hour Central Time. But Dakota, you're still right there on top. You're up by about $17,000. So, well done,
Dakota.
Kai-chan. Yep. Kai-chan moved up a little bit.
No pressure.
In third place. Break trades and Kai. Kai had that huge $140,000 winning day in the live funded account earlier this week. Broke that record for the largest single day P&L. Big shout out to Kai. Then we got Nick for a tick down in 8th place. Fernando, we talked about taking. He's had a nice week. P&L list a couple of times. Fernando still in 10th place. A lot of other all-star names on that list, but that is your big board. Get your cams ready. Take your snapshots. We'll give you 3 seconds.
It seems like it was just 6 months ago when the top 5 were over 100K. Now it's the top 16.
Top 16. Wow.
And these are live, right?
Like, these are live balances. No more XFAs on the big board. Just live funded trade.
Great to see. All right, baby. We've got about 4 minutes left here in Fast Markets. I do believe we have a guest waiting in the wings. Who could want to come on in? This would be the great ideal time to come on in. I don't know if we're going to get that green light. All right, let's not try to force it too much. I'm not sure, James. This is a James decision. Come on in. Let's take a look at some of these markets. Gold still making new highs here, 27.57. Take a look at the.
It's been around.
There you go. Come on in. Let's get.
There we are.
Who's there?
Been in my slow markets.
Hey.
Hello.
Yeah.
Where's
the music?
Where have you been?
Where is my theme song? Come on, that's the deal we got here. Play the theme song and come on. I've been waiting in that green room eating cookies and donuts and oh my God, you don't even have any beer in there this time of day. But anyway, hey, it's me, Glitch. Yeah, the blue fuzzball of bad decisions. Doobie 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 doop. This week, this week, thank you for terrible trading. Who jumped in without confirmation? Was it you? Chased every green candle like you owed it money, then doubled down on losses? Because why not? Right? I'm so proud of you, my little chump. Remember, The market loves when you trade based on vibes, coin flips, and lucky charms. And, oh yeah, that FOMO? Oh, it's so fun to chase markets, chase cars, and chase cats with a squirt gun. Keep it up next week. At this rate, you'll either break even or break your keyboard. Either way, it's entertaining for me. I do see that season 1 of VIP has ended. Am I correct? Yeah. Am
yeah.
I correct? Yeah.
Today's it. Today is
Well,
it.
today is the last day. Well,
Yeah.
not to my liking. It's too many have passed into the express funded account. They obviously have not been listening to me. Anyway, we have another
So,
VIP
Glitch.
session ahead of us, and I'm looking forward to see many traders following my valuable advice. Doodle-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Follow me, dee-doo. Hey, by the way, I gotta get out of here, okay? I got things I gotta do. Have a wonderful, boring weekend, you bums.
All right, go ruin somebody else's
Later.
day. Go ruin somebody else's day.
Yeah.
Glitch.
Yeah,
Nice
a lot
Glitch.
of people. There's a lot of people in line waiting for their days. I'll see you later.
Get out of here,
Bye-bye.
Glitch. Good vibes only, Glitch. Get out of here. Gosh, get him out of here. What a menace.
Some of the
Come
people,
on
some of the chat doesn't like to have fun.
Keep asking about Eddie. I don't. What do you? Why do you
man.
guys keep asking about Eddie?
It's
Glitch,
always
man.
fun. That's fun.
Glitch.
It's like basically saying what we're really thinking, right? Oh
Yeah.
man.
Glitch is an absolute menace. All right, guys, we're coming to the conclusion of fast markets. These markets, man, fast market, slow market. Dakota, like you said, you come in pre-open, you see that big run up in the NASDAQ, you're like, all right, this Friday's going to rock and roll. And then the bell rings, and it's just like, So we learned something today.
Big letdown. As soon as we seen that big run up, I should just be like, you know what? It's just call it a day.
People like Glitch. You guys like Glitch? Glitch was mean, man. All right, cool.
Yeah, I like.
All right,
I
let's
like
get
Glitch. That's good, clean,
Glitch was-
cold humor.
Glitch was a savage. Came out here and just lit us up, man. Oh man. All right, cool. This is coming to the conclusion of fast markets for the week and Friday. But hey, by no means are we done today. We got reversal challenge. See if Nick for a tick can defend his title. We also got Tuckman coming up after this. We got a morning recap, I do believe. With that being said, let's do the appreciations. Who do we start with? Mohammed, it's been a minute. Mr. Mohammed, my brother from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. What are you appreciative for on this Friday, my friend?
Actually, let me give my appreciation today to Topstep family. So glad to be part of the family. So glad to having this environment, even including the chat, haters or not. At the end of the day, we have to live together. You hate me, fine. You don't hate me, that's even better. You don't need to, because if you hate me, actually you are hating yourself before.
Ooh.
So don't hate yourself. Enjoy the life. Remove the hate word from your life. I don't like to have enemies in life. Who does? We live together. We agree. We disagree. Nobody, especially in trading, there is no right or wrong. I cannot be right in my opinion in trading. You can disagree with me, but right or wrong is so subjective in this arena. So it is a market. For a buyer, there is a seller. So if I'm buying, somebody is selling. So that doesn't mean one of us is wrong. It's always an opinion. It's managing risk. It's only wrong if you are not following your process. If you are not following your trading plan, now you are wrong, regardless of the result of the trade. And again, my appreciation to this chat, because this environment actually helped me to improve myself. Yesterday, I was looking, not yesterday, Wednesday, I think, with Jay and Dakota in slow market was talking about one of the performance. And you know what? My mind, when they said, look at number of trades of this trader, three trades, 5 trades, 10 trades, and when it comes to 39, now the losing is coming. And I say, you know what? Why I'm trading 20 trades a day? This is my habit. This is what I'm doing. And a lot of people in chat asking me, "Are you live?" No, I'm not live. I'm still a way to be similar to Dakota. Don't compare us. We are not in competition here. I'm trying to improve. I'm just similar to any one of you, except that maybe I have some advantage in speaking and being on top of camera. That's it. I'm not better than you. I'm you. I am you, actually. So when Dakota said number of trades and said, no, I'm trying to revise my trading plan. I should have only 5 to maximum 10 trades a day. This is what I did today. Today, only 3 trades. Only. Maybe I have the 4th right now as we speak. However, you don't need much trade to be successful in the market. This is an appreciation. I should not give any advice. So my appreciation to the chat, because the chat and Topstep community, coaches, Dakota, Coach Jay, are helping me as they should help you. Your only job is to filter the information. It's a lot of information that you are hearing a long day in the stream. So your job is to write down what works for you, what doesn't. You shouldn't take all information and apply all of them. We learn a lot of things, but we don't apply everything. I know chemistry, but I don't do chemistry. So take the information, filter whatever you want, and practice it. This is how you grow. You don't just collect all information in the world and you say, oh, trading is not working. No, you should filter the information.
Amazing. Mohammed, that's the greatest appreciations we've had of all time right there. Absolutely phenomenal. I love that. We love you, Mohammed. Thank you so much. The Topstep family would not be the same without you. We're glad to have you here. All right, Dakota, how are you going to top that? What are you appreciative for on that Friday, Dakota?
Nothing. Just see you guys.
Get out of here.
Friday.
Go dominate that
I'm off.
Go dominate that
I said everything.
I love it, Mohammed. Mohammed, you have a great weekend. We'll have morning recap coming up after this. We got Tuckman in the house as well. Reversal challenge, shoulder tap, big shoulder tap coming up. Lunchbox trading as well. Anyways, Topstep TV, fun, fast markets. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
Welcome to the morning recap. This should only be about as long as Mo's appreciation. We're going to take a look at the trades we took in the live account today, take a good look at the other markets that we have not traded today. Felt good to do a little bit of trading today. Yesterday, it was more of a, here I came, brokenhearted, came to trade and only charted yesterday. Pretty active today, though. So let's take a look. This is the 3-minute chart in the NASDAQ. we were kind of looking at the opening range at being the high of the day, and I think we were pretty patient to start looking for longs, which actually ended up being the right thing to do in the right place at the right time. We had some consternation, though. The first trade we took was a long, 2 contracts, 543. We got out of one of them at a little bit of a profit here. We took a little bit of a profit there, but we ended up getting stopped out on the second one down at 499.75, 499.75. So that put us down about $400 on the day at that time. Well, the market started rallying again, so Dakota was looking for a continuation. We bought a one lot at 21.55. We actually took a nice profit on that. We made about 300 on that, which left the house account down about $100. Trade number 3, Mo was more involved in this one. He was looking for some continuation of the upside. Unfortunately, that did not play out. We only took a one lot on that one, but it was a pretty substantial risk. We got long at 21. What was that? 21.550 half. With a rather substantial stop. The stop was all the way down here at 517 and a quarter. That kind of put us down $770, about minus 877 in the account. We took a long on the fourth trade, another one lot, 512 quarter, right about there. The stop was 21.484. Just clipped us out. That's the move that put in the initial balance low. Boy, oh boy, when Dakota talks about the idea that sometimes it's better off to wait for where you would put your stop in to actually get long, this would be one of those explanations. Number 5, another one lot. We took a long 21.509 and a quarter. We held on to this one for a pretty decent profit. There was about an $800 profit on that one, getting out about 21.551 and a quarter. Kind of where we were looking for those longs that kept failing earlier in this session. A pretty decent out. We actually ended up getting long again. This is trade number 6, which is the one that actually turned us profitable. We have a long here, a long 2 at 21.572 and a half. We added another one at 579. The market really just became kind of quiet and sideways. We spent most of the time in profit on those trades. We sold one here at 21.588 and a half to make the market think we were short. That didn't work. We sold another one at a small profit again at 21.584.75. Finally, we got this POS market to give us what we were looking for, a pretty decent move up around 620, 630. We got out of the second one. The third one, I should say, at 623.75, putting the house account up just under $900. So, hey, Capital Preservation Friday, we did a good job managing the risk. We ended up finishing at least the fast markets segment in profit, which is always a good thing. And let's take a look at the other markets. The S&P, I think, is really what started to lead the NASDAQ higher. NASDAQ was just a real pill. The S&P is opened, leaving the opening range at the high of the session, but that did not last for very long. Here is that first bar. I haven't had the opportunity to put the initial balance high and low on here. We had busy, fast markets this morning, but the initial balance high was right around 6,033. Once the market closed above that, it's been longs ever since. And we're starting to see the markets just kind of settle down for perhaps a nice Friday nap. Crude oil. So a lot of play in and around 78.30, which is the weekly kickoff high. Remember, it's rollover. Rollover is very often going to cause range-bound trade, which is, I believe, what we've had today. The range, regular trading hour session range on Wednesday was about $77 to about $79. An inside day yesterday. Another inside day today. This is very typical of rollover. Rollover, you got the longer time frame traders looking to move all those positions in the front month into future months. That becomes their focus. They try not to be directional, although they will be. And weekly kickoff level is an area where I would look for longer time frame traders to look to adjust inventories, but because it's rollover, they're just not doing it. They're focusing on getting a cheap rollover or finding ways to make money on the rollover. More interesting to me today is back to gold. We had a nice test of the weekly kickoff high yesterday. Market came back. There's a lot of weakness in structure down below, but again, I haven't had the opportunity to move the initial balances here. Just kind of looking at the initial balance high here, 27.4670 approximately. Okay, everything is a zone. Pretty much close to yesterday's initial balance high. Well, once the market broke out, closed above that on the 30-minute bar, it did give us an opportunity to look for a long back at the IB high, but it's been racing and one-timing to and now through the weekly kickoff high, 27.56. Is it running out of gas? We think we saw some liquidation yesterday into the close, possibly, but the market's still continuing to push higher, still testing this weekly kickoff high. It's going to be an interesting trading day for the rest of the day. This is going to be it for me for the day. I've got something I've got to do. So, man, watch yourself. It's Capital Preservation Friday. There's no reason to get all biffed up on a Friday. If you're up, take it home. If you're down, don't make a bad day worse. And have a great weekend, everybody. It's great to be here with everybody. So just 1 minute here. We're going to have Andre back here with the Einstein of Wall Street, Peter Tuchman, coming up here just in a minute. Trade well, everybody. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you soon. Stick around.
Yeah, man, it's been a minute. I haven't seen you in about a week.
Einstein of Wall Street on the NYSE. Can't talk, man.
Beautiful stuff. I got so excited because I haven't seen you in like a week or so, man. I missed you. I'm feeling a little bit better now, so I'm back on the mend. Anyways, we got Tuchman in the house, the Einstein of Wall Street, the most photographed man from the New York Stock Exchange. First of all, where are you right now?
I am in the hallowed halls here. We're like, this is the main entrance over there, and these are sort of the underground halls. Anyway.
Very cool. All right, cool. Let's get right into it. Markets have been up and down. We got the bank earnings coming in. Obviously, banks are looking strong. We'll talk about banks in a second. Anyways, on Monday, half-day trading, Martin Luther King Day, also the presidential inauguration. Will you be watching?
You know what? I don't know if I will. It depends on if it's a nice day. I may just go outside. We have a note. It's actually the markets are completely closed. It is not a half a day. It's a full day off. So, but I think it's really way more important. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to watch the inauguration. It may be curious. I'm fascinated by the fact that all the tech giants sort of like are crawling in there with their tail between their legs, throwing them $1 million so they could sit at the table and have I guess fried chicken. Isn't that on the menu for the inauguration? But whatever.
Oh, man. My question. Okay, well, yes, I did just see it is getting moved indoors due to what's supposed to be very cold weather in DC on Monday. Next question: if you had the $1 million, would you give him $1 million to sit at the table with him?
Absolutely not. What are you, out of your mind? I'd go out to Aspen and go skiing for the week.
Hey, I like where your head's at. All right, Tuckman, let's get right into it. We got more earnings coming out next week. Market's been a little bit choppy. We got the new administration coming up. We'll see what the agenda is there.
Okay, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about that. How do you approach something like that? We got a new administration coming in. Obviously, probably going to pull back on the regulation, maybe a little bit more pro-business approach. Obviously, that's bullish for stocks, right?
100%. We got a lot of whatever you think of him politically. The bottom line is the whole thing with regulations is going to help M&A, right? It's going to help the IPO market in a big way. Obviously, tax cuts is going to just, whatever. That net, I'm hoping it's good for the market. We don't know, though. He's a bit of a wild card. And I think it was clear last time the Fed spoke, you got a little anxiety out of Jay. A little anxiety around Jay Powell's voice when he talked about the fact is we really don't know, right? I mean, he can wake up one morning with, indigestion from KFC the night before and, go after China for some tariffs and shit. I don't know what he's going to do. But anyway, I think the anxiety around the whole thing is once it's done, you're right, markets can handle anything except unknowns. And for whatever reason this January is a little bit sticky. Right, we had a great 2024. The last couple of days, Santa Claus showed up. He didn't show up. He was here all year, so nobody should be fetching about that. But at the end of the day, the first 2 weeks of this year have been sticky. But it's what I call a reactive market. Last week, 244,000 jobs. Right, better than expected. Unemployment from 4.2 to 4.1. Great news, but it was an example where good news is bad news. Market didn't like it because we already got 4 cuts down to 2 in guidance from the Fed as far as interest rate cuts. Now, with such a robust surging in jobs markets for December, the chances of a cut are even less. That was last week. This week, PPI number came out. Inflation targets came out a little bit softer than they thought. And this is where bad news is good news. Because once again, cuts are on the table again. And that's all people are worried about. For some reason, understand that if we cut back the cuts, it's actually for a good reason. There's no point to expend a bullet from our gun from an economic point of view unless we have to. But people seem to think that, look, first of all, it's true. Higher rates for longer doesn't benefit anybody. But the bottom line is, if you let the market live itself out a little bit, it's going to go up because the economy is doing way better. Look at the earnings that came out of JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, and Goldman Sachs, blew it out of the water. That's the kind of stuff. If the market settles down on its emotional coupling that it has with interest rates and the market going up, and realizes the market can go up because of corporate earnings, the lifeblood of this market, then we're off to a whole nother level. We're off to another space here, right? So, but we have been so hounded by this interest rate shit for all that. Look, in 2022, 18 consecutive interest rate raises. Then they rolled it around, and we have not gotten the amount of cuts we really wanted, right? So we do have, look, mortgage rates, 7% now is the highest since blah, 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 right? For the first 2 weeks of January, a lot of those home builders got decimated. Then today, we had housing starts, 1.5 million. Way better than expected. Super spectacular number. So you know what? I'm saying this to say that the market reacts. We're getting so many mixed messages that, you know what? If it's interest rates on cutting them on the table, market does one thing. If they're off the table, it does another. It's kind of like if you don't like the weather, wait a minute. And that's where we're at in January. I think things are going to settle down. January tends to be kind of a sticky month because you're still dealing with what happened the year before. You're kind of figuring out maybe profit taking, maybe positioning yourself for this new administration. What's that going to be like? So the big players are probably shuffling the chairs on the Titanic at this point.
Ha! I love that saying. Just rearranging the chairs on the Titanic, deck of the Titanic. All right. Most importantly, Peter Tuckman coming from Wall Street Global Trading Academy. Him and David Green, the dynamic duo. Of course, we got David Green Wednesdays here. We got Monday and Friday, Peter Tuckman Day. So tell us what's going on at Wall Street Global Trading Academy. We'll get the link up in the chat, pinned to the top as well. Go ahead, Peter.
So the greatest collaboration since I don't know, peanut butter and
Peanut butter jelly.
So
Yeah.
right. You got Topstep and Wall Street Global. So anyway, next week we're having a live free masterclass on Wednesday, January 22nd. Technical analysis, futures trading, everything you guys would want to know. If you're on that platform doing great, join us because you're still lacking an educational component to it. We're going to be giving it away free next Wednesday, teaching you about never turn a winning trade into a losing trade, have a stop order on every trade, have a plan when you get into the market, knowing when to stop trading when you're making money, know when to stop trading when you're losing money. Those are look, if you come and spend an hour with us next Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern time, you got to register, link in my bio, you will be a 50% better trader. Just take an hour.
I love 8 p.m. next Wednesday, Wall Street Global Trading Academy. You got this webinar. We got the link going in the chat right now. Thank you for that, Eddie. And one last question, Mr. Tuckman, are you on TikTok? And if you are, will you miss it when it gets banned in the United States?
You know what? Like a year and a half ago, I got approached by some crazy LA producers to do a TikTok show called Einstein's Elementary. They wanted to meet me every day outside the stock exchange and walk up Broad Street and just shoot some freestyle stuff. You can see it online. It went viral. I was getting 3 million, 4 million, 5 million views on every one of my posts. I walked up and down Broad Street with a 50-pound Hershey's Kiss one day. I had a marching band. Yeah, you got to check it out. I mean, I did
check that out. What's your TikTok name again? What is it? What?
It's called Einstein's Elementary.
Einstein's Elementary as he does his hair, folks. That is my guy, Peter Tuckman. Have an awesome weekend. Again, Wall Street Global Trading Academy. We got it pinned in there next Wednesday at 8 p.m. Later, Peter. Have a great weekend. Enjoy that smoothie. We'll talk to you later.
Love you.
Bye, man.
Bye.
All right, let's get right into it. We got Dolby Time and the chef waiting in the wings here. Let's get ready to cook it up. Let's take a look at the markets right now. Oh, ding dong. Let's get right into it. How do you follow that up? There he is. The chef is in the house. My partner, Dolby Time in the house. What's up, chef?
How you doing, man? Nice to meet you. I haven't met you before. Last time, I think you came on after I logged off. I
did.
But yeah.
Pleasure.
Nice to see you again, Dolby.
Nice to meet you.
What's going on? The chef in the house. What are you cooking up these days?
Ooh,
man, I just cooked up another baby. Actually, number 3. So my wife and I have been busy, and I have not really been actively trading. So yeah, it's been 10 days now since my son was born. So it's just been busy with that, but just getting settled back in. So that's what I'm doing.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
So I
didn't even know that.
3 under 3, guys. 3 under 3.
3 under 3. How's that working out for you, chef? 3 under.
It works out pretty good, man. I mean, I'm blessed enough to be able to provide for the whole family. So
it's very cool, man.
All right, so it doesn't work.
So we got the chef in the house, JT, also aka JT. What? How much time, or what are your thoughts on the markets? You got 3 kids, you got 3 little ones running around, obviously a newborn.
Mm-hmm.
You got the baby in one hand, you got the mouse in the other hand. How do you what does this look like at the chef's office?
So, honestly, so they call me the chef because I own a restaurant. So I've actually been doing that for 15 years. So, when I'm working, I set time aside for me to do that every single day between about 9:15, 11:30, whatever, and then go about my business. Doing everything else, dedicate 100% of my time to whatever I'm doing at any point. So if it's my family, that's what I'm doing too. 100% of my time is for my family. So, just now getting settled back in, trying to, get my feet back underneath me and, get it rolling. I've been trading since I was 16, 36. So 20 years. This isn't my first rodeo, but
nice.
It's fun. I love it. And, yeah.
Awesome stuff. All right, let's get right into it then. Dolby Time, starting to tick up higher.
I just want to say something, Dolby. Remember last time we were on, we logged off, but there was a short and that ran 200 points. So let's see if that happens next time.
You can give us another one. Love to see it.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're the trade. Yeah. I remember that. Yes.
Yes. I was getting off. I was like short below this level, and then it just bumped the rest of the day. So we'll see.
All right. Dolby time. We got that devastating news that they're going to change the shape of the Dorito
Bro, what the
triangle
hell
to
is
a
that
square. I don't know what the
I
hell we're going to
tweeted. I tweeted.
Yeah,
Dorito.
JT.
I let them
Yeah,
know.
I did not hear that.
Yeah, they're gonna make it a
Is that
square.
for all of them? Like every flavor is going to be a square now?
That's what they're
Man.
maybe alluding to. James had a good point that you don't trust advertising going into Super Bowl, like Super Bowl month. It could be a big setup.
Yeah.
But yeah, they might be changing it into a square from a Dorito. It's going to change my entire world. It's going to change everything.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a Cool Ranch guy myself. I love
Yo. Hey. Cool Ranch for
Did
life.
you know Andre's
Chef
mom
know
was
about
a
that
chef?
Cool Ranch, Andre? Does he
My
know
mom.
about that?
My mom was on the team that invented, she was one of 3 other scientists that invented the flavoring for Cool Ranch Doritos. How about that? I'm not glad. Yeah.
Incredible stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, changed
Speechless? Did I leave you
everyone's childhood.
speechless? I know.
Changed
Cool Ranch
everyone's
for life.
childhood.
Yeah, I know. It's well, it was wild. But yeah, all right, let's get right into it.
Hall
We'll
of
see.
Fame. Or Dorito Hall of Fame.
Yeah, so we'll see if that does affect all the Doritos or just the nacho cheese. Food scientist, yes, Micah, you heard me correct. Food scientist, indeed. 60.47 last trade in the S&Ps. Look at the NASDAQ, 21,622. Dow very strong today. All right, let's get into it. JT, Chef, what has your read been on the markets this week? We've seen some, a little bit of red, a little bit of green. What's your take?
Yeah, so we had that big, massive CPI data, big rain day after that, nice little balance day yesterday, today, continuation of that. So, for me, the markets are bullish right now. Do we stay that way? Not really sure. Actually, let's take a look at a daily chart here. I'm a little bit curious.
Okay.
Haven't looked at that today.
Junior.
Hide my drawings. We hide the drawings. Here we go. So yeah, on the daily chart, we're getting that daily. Remember last time we were talking about this. So if this bar closes above this prior day, the way that I look at it is mentally, everybody in the prior day is making money. So therefore, they're less inclined to sell, and FOMO kind of steps in a little bit. So seeing that trend started back on that CPI day, and now we're getting that continuation. So we've kind of broken this downward trend a little bit. So we could probably retest the highs next week or the week after, I think, possibly. But we'll see. That's my take on it. I mean, but at the end of the day, you got to be objective no matter what happens. I mean, every day I you look at the markets at a 30,000 feet view, but I'm more of a scalper myself. So I'm a little bit more honing in on the ebbs and flow of the market every day. So
aren't we all scalpers? We were talking about this in fast markets. Aren't we all technically scalpers? These trades that we hold for 10, 15, yeah, all our trades are 5 minutes. What's that?
95% of future traders got to be scalpers, I would say.
I think so. I'm not a scalper. I'm like, well, our hold times are 5-10 minutes. Most of our hold times are that. So, anyways, that's another conversation for another time. Dolby, let's take a read. What's your read on the markets?
Had some fun this morning with that 5-minute range chop. That was very lucrative. I think Mohammed was talking about the megaphone pattern, but
I'm in a short here, guys.
You're in a short, okay?
Shit, let's do it. All right, here's the price.
We'll take one with you. We're short as well.
I wanted to get short a little bit earlier. Back when we broke back below this high.
What price did you get, Chef?
1825, and I'm going to put a 15-point stop loss here.
618.25. Thank you.
We're short at 616, and we'll add a second at 638.
Short 21,616. Thank you. What's the risk on this, Chef?
15 points. And
thank you.
Look for 2 to 1. Yeah.
33.
Try for 2 to 1 here. Let's see if we can get it.
You're not adding at 638. Stop is at 633.
I might
Top
actually
630.
add if we get. I like to add a little bit on momentum. So if we break below 615, look to add below that.
Add to 615 would be an add. Okay. Let's trade 624. Come to the upper bound of range if you want right here. Let's see what the S&Ps. It's just a struggle. NASDAQ has definitely been lagging. Looks like it's maybe picked up a little bit of steam. Nothing on the tilt.
It tilts 50-50? I think 61-40.
61-40. 61-40. Starting to pick up a little bit to the bid side here.
What's kind of your thesis on this short up here? It's just altitude
Okay,
sickness.
so we're coming up into this prior high. Europe actually closed right here as well. That's why I've marked off.
Oh, I like it.
And so that's what I've got marked off. Europe closed here. Market has been down since Europe closed. So now we're revisiting that. So there's that. Also, we did get back below this prior high. That was my initial read on that. So my entry would have been a little bit better, to be honest. But nonetheless, I want my risk to be back above where Europe closed at. And yeah, that's what I'm looking at here. We got this nice steep uptrend working, but we do have a nice volume build off this low here happening right here. So if these people are in pain, they're going to be losing money. So that's what I want to be on the edge of that. That's the way I look at the markets. So
Okay. And you said your stop 633?
63325 to be exact.
That's where we're at too.
I just got one contract here.
All right.
Same.
Hey, Chef, question: Why was the sell-off at the European close? Why was that significant to you? Why did you find it necessary to mark it on your charts?
So I think that it's important to see how the markets close, and in relation to that, whether that's Europe or New York. I see some stuff after hours in New York as well. That's kind of like a lot of people like to look at the opening range, just kind of looking at the closing range. So something I like to pay attention to. Those orders that come in at the end of the day for Europe and or New York, and then playing off of those.
There you go.
So I use a 30-second range. So I use a 30-second opening range. So yeah.
Dolby met his match. Dolby puts in the 1 minute.
30 second. All right. I like this.
Talk dirty to me, Chef. Talking dirty to me.
Seriously.
Baby.
Dolby, I didn't know you were a 30-second opening range kind of guy. But
I like not necessarily opening range, but I do like 30-second and 1 minute ranges in the NASDAQ. Just any range is a good range to me. Doesn't have to be the opening range. What is the European? Would you say is European open or close?
The close.
What's that price? What was the price of that?
So I use this 30-second candle right here and just outline it right here, which is
what's the price?
The 11/29/30 candle. So that's between 32 and 27, let's say.
Okay, perfect. Just so I have like a frame of reference to what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if this works, cool. If it doesn't, hey, guess what? Losing trades happen. So actually, I'm doing this combine right now because I've already met my goal on my other combines getting back started today with you guys after the baby. So
well done.
This is just for the culture, as they say. Just trying to make sure.
I love it, man. I love it.
Don't want to go over my 50%, right?
That's
right. Have to make more money than I have to.
No, you do not want to do that. Cool. That's cool. It's a cool trade.
I like this rejection here. This is nice. This is kind of market generated information for me.
Yeah, I think one line I'm looking at is like this daily or 4-hour lower highs that we've been making on this really big channel. Really big channel. So
Let's
I'm
see.
curious to see how this plays out.
Oh yeah. Mo was talking about this as well.
but I do like the shorts because
There
we're
we
kind
go.
of getting close to
I'm
it.
gonna. I got that stop order set at 15 to add.
Ooh, a stop order at 15s. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for the break.
That's right. Add a 15.
Let me see if I can find a spot with you to add one. It won't be the exact price, but I can play. We'll do 615s, I think. It's just below
That's for
kind of
Chef.
the 30-second range. Oh, he's right there anyways. All right.
That's where Chef is too, yeah. Sweet. All right. There's some
Dinner for two then.
Poll up in the chat. What brings you here to Topstep TV? Market trading news, Topstep TV guests, Topstep TV segments, or the Tradertainment, or the Chef? We're missing an answer there. It should be the Chef.
I was going to put that on there, but I figured TV guest.
Slack, my man. Check the Slack, Eddie.
You got it. Ready to go.
21,622.
Nice.
That's a good
we
poll
got
question.
something for you here.
That is a good poll question. Let that cook for a little bit, Eddie.
Let it cook for the chef. And by the way,
hold the camera on it.
By the way, the best way to taste our VIP experience is by joining Discord. Yes, cook something up over there. We've got over 110,000 traders in the Discord community. It's the best place to connect with coaches, meet with other traders. Remember, it's completely free. I'm going to put the link here in the chat. Join our Discord. Have fun at it. Back to you, Andre.
All right, gonna get some momentum here, I think, here in a moment.
Okay.
Let's see if we get it.
So the Chef, do you cook a lot at home as well, or do when you get home you're just like you're totally done with cooking?
Oh,
I'm done with cooking when I get home, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. The wife cooks a lot. I don't. I just added there, guys. So
cool. We're short too. Where's your stop at now?
It's still in the same spot. I'm gonna move it down here in just a moment.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move it down to 21.5.
Oh, 21.5. Okay.
What's your average price, Chef?
Average price is 16.5 now.
16.5. Thank you. That's 21,616.
There we go.
Obi, what's we're probably the same price, right?
615.
615 minus 2. And
There we go. Nice 646. Keep it moving.
What's your TPs on either of these?
So I'm looking at the 2-to-1, which was down here at 88.25. Might want to move that. Let's see. Hold on. Pull up the DOM here.
See a little bit on here. 612, 21,612 last trade. S&Ps might be turning over. Still too soon to tell.
Yep.
All right. This bounce is a little strong here.
We'll see. Hopefully we can stair step down. And this is a new trend.
This would be a nice rejection point to retest this level.
You're looking at 617s as a possible support becomes resistance to the downside.
Yep. And stopped out.
Yeah, we're stopped as well. Minus 246.
Minus
246.
Tight stop.
One thing real quick. I always like to take re-entries. So if we do happen to get back below 15, I will re-enter this trade. That's just that's something that I do. But just so you know.
What price? What price, Chef?
Below 615.
615s again. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, okay, and let me ask you real quick. So right now we're trading 624s. You won't sell here, but you'll sell at 615. And the thinking behind that is
the market's proving to me that it wants to go lower. So I'd rather the market tell me that it wants to do that as opposed to taking a risk and then being wrong, even more so.
So you're basically paying a couple points for momentum.
Correct.
Paying for info. Yeah.
So instead of being like a range trader and just YOLOing a short at 630s, I'll give up 10, 15 points for the momentum to the downside. As taking that as a sign of confirmation. Yep.
Yes, absolutely.
Good stuff there, Chef. Always adding new information to your arsenal. It's another tool in the tool belt. Keep an eye on the S&Ps. S&Ps are strong bid right now. Stronger, I should say. 60.48 half, about 2 ticks off the highs there. High of the day, 60.49 in the S&Ps. Dow strong as well. Dow just grinding higher. NASDAQ not as inclined to go higher with the other two, but nonetheless, sellers have been feeling
I am back in the trade here, guys. Back in the trade.
Okay, we got definitely a worse price, but we were short as well, 610s.
I'm actually going to add below the prior low break.
604s.
Yeah. Stop. Gonna move that. Sorry. 60 ticks as well. 15 points.
What's
your short at? I can barely see your
21,615. 21,615.
Oh, it's.
And actually, I will add now below 609. That'll be my 2 contract there.
Okay, cool. Chef cooking it up here. Okay, poll results back. 40%. Say brings you your Topstep TV Tradertainment. 34% sent market trading and news. 14% guess. 10% for the segments. We're here to amuse you, I see. Okay.
Do I make you laugh?
Do I make you like a clown? Here we go. See if we can keep
Okay, short us.
All right. See if we get this break here.
Running out of breath, NASDAQ. Are we going to get filled on the second one or no? Yes.
609s. Okay. Wow. Okay.
See.
Yeah, we got that VIP scouting form pinned to the top of the chat. Last one, 25 of 25. Right now, house account in. JT, the chef, short. Got some on this day coming up shortly. Got a little shoulder tap coming up as well. We got reversal challenge later this afternoon. See if Nick for a tick can defend. Yeah, see if Dolby Time can take down Nick for a tick. Also being joined by who else we got? We got the ladies, I believe. Yeah, Dee and Anne Marie, Nick for a tick, and Dolby Time. Ladies,
I'm on a losing streak, Trey. I gotta fix it.
Hey, show the guys who's boss. Top quiz. Eddie and Bonnie. We'll see what kind of mood Eddie's been in. Always those questions, just be menacing. Always creates controversy.
Yes, Tom quiz today, and that form is going to be pinned there until 3 p.m. today.
All dayer. Wow.
Yes, it's an all dayer. So remember, tell your friends, tell your fellow traders, trading buddies. Treat with the Chihuahua. Tell them all.
Yes, that's right. All right.
One thing I want to say real quick. On the last trade, it moved the stop down, and sometimes this is something that we battle as with traders is like, do we move our stop down or not? Because the original stop, if we had left it, we would not have been hit. So it's one of those
I've
things.
been struggling with that all week, JT. That has been bane of my existence. Do we move a stop or do we not move a stop?
Yeah.
I am now not a stop mover, thanks to Dakota calling me out, I believe, 2 days ago.
What a week. This is a turning point for the Dolby Time, man. This is...
we got Doritos are changing shapes. Dakota's calling me out, holding me accountable. It's been a wild ride for Dolby.
Gosh.
Wild
Too
ride.
much for 1 week.
Let's see. Let's see if they make it go this time.
All right, Chef, I got a question for you.
Fire
Assuming you
away.
have power and you're on a desert island, between these 4 kitchen staples, which one are you keeping? Cast iron skillet, air fryer, crock pot, or pressure cooker? You only get one, and they can be powered.
Well, if it can't be powered, you got to use cast iron skillet. My
You know, you can use power. These are magically
you
powered
can use
devices.
power.
Yes.
All right, repeat real quick because all I heard was on an island, and none of those had plugins, or all of them had
Okay.
plugins except for that. So,
Assuming these can be powered, cast iron skillet, air fryer, pressure cooker, or crock pot.
So I'll be honest. I think crock pots are severely underrated. I think you can make quite a meal in a crock pot. I don't cook in them personally, but I've seen my wife cook some crazy meals in them, and they're inspiring. Actually, got stuck in the real when you're sitting there on your phone watching stuff, and saw this guy cooking up stuff in a crock pot, and I was like, he did what? And that was pretty impressive. It was pretty impressive. So that's pretty cool. But I think I'm actually going to go back to my original. I do like the iron skillet. The iron skillet is great. Honestly, you can cook an amazing steak in an iron skillet.
Yo, G.
You can cook anything in it, really. So
It also double as a weapon on your desert island as well. You can't bash someone with
yeah.
with a,
Great call,
you never know.
Dolby.
You never know what you're going to be dealing with in the desert island.
Great call.
Right.
Doubles as a weapon.
Let's see.
Oh, it's Friday. It's Friday. Markets are maybe one roll. We are, like Chef said, this is the upper bound. Let's see some resistance up here. A couple times we came up here earlier today. Looking at S&P 6047 last trade. We have seen some selling when we get up here. Dousing a little bit as well. Oh, Dolby could double as a weapon. That got me, man.
counts as blunt damage.
Yeah, hey, gotta do what you gotta do. I do believe, Eddie, if you're ready, these fellas are in a trade, but let's take them to school a little bit. Professor Horn in the house. Everyone sit down in your desk. If you're tardy, the door is going to close. You might get demerit and get detention or Saturday school. Professor Horn, take us to school, please.
Oh, yes, Muller. Let's hit that magic gong and go back into time. How many golfers do we have out there? If you're a golfer, raise your nine iron above your hand, wave it up, because on this day, January 17th, 1916, a group of professional golfers, several leading amateur golfers, gathered at the Templo Club in New York City in a meeting that would result in the founding of the PGA, Professional Golfers Association. In the years since 1916, of course, we know the PGA has grown into one of sporting world's largest professional associations, and each summer, top golfers compete at different outstanding courses for one of golf's most prestigious awards, the Wanamaker Trophy. Golf is really old. It's first mentioned a game of golf, but what was this game? There's visual and text evidence that this game would be called golf. One was played over large pieces of property, striking the ball in the open. Other was actually a game that played through the streets and village of a town. You were hitting a ball into a churchyard or down the street. So historians have differentiated between what they call short golf and long golf that was played in Scotland in the 1500s. I'd like to know where putt-putt came in. Putt-putt golf. But anyway, that's what I've got here for today, and wonderful picture of quiet. He's ready to tee off. But back to you, Andre.
Thank you. And then Tiger Woods came along, and the shit just blew up.
Yeah,
Anyways,
no joke.
Yeah, 21,623. Let's trade the NASDAQ. Do something. Gold looking a couple ticks lower here. Crude, a couple ticks higher.
So we break above this high, going to be interested to see. We'll retest this prior high here. Still don't believe that we're going to do it, but we'll see. If we do, we do. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It is. C'est la vie. Shout out to Jerome. We got Baker Hughes rig count coming up at the top of the hour, folks.
Oh,
means
boy.
the weekend is right around the corner.
Our favorite.
No idea what that number means. I've been watching that number for 20 years. I have no idea what the hell that number is. I don't want to know. Personally, I don't want to know what the number is. I just know that the weekend is here when that number hits the wire.
The weekend, Dan Emmons' birthday this weekend. 43.
Oh, no kidding.
Wow,
Happy
Richard Petty,
birthday.
43. Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday indeed. 43. Congratulations.
All right. So that's broken.
And
We're shorting 50 up here to increase our average.
I'll do it.
Still want to hit 50 contracts, Dre. Still on my bucket list.
It will come. Basically,
I am inclined to possibly add up here and just keeping the same stop.
All right.
It's only 5 points of risk.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and push the button.
Order filled.
Or filled.
Oh, filled. There you go.
Right. We'll sell in at 628s. So 1 3/4 extra point of risk here. But if we could just touch highs and roll over, it would be very lucrative.
Chef, what's your net position right now?
My average is now 20 at 620 even. 2 contracts.
Oh, nice.
Short.
So you really got your
two.
average in a good spot.
Yeah, that worked. Nice. Short 2 from 21,620.
Correct.
All right. Oh, snap. A couple of your fan favorites. We got JD coming and joining us for shoulder tap after this with Ben in the house.
Nice.
We got a little lunchbox trading with Tim B, my boy from Nashville. The Russell trader. Give us a love for Rusty. Yeah. Tim B also got the blue. What do you call that thing in the chat? There'll be the blue font, the blue. Was it an admin? You're a mod? What do you call that?
Yeah, I think it's a mod role. The moderator.
Mod.
Blue is mod.
Blue.
This is very range bound.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. This is not like a particular time of day I frequent, especially on a Friday. But
he is.
Well, we had Stanley on recently too, Stanley B, and he was also very specific about what time he trades. So it's nice kind of seeing that repeated with your behavior as well. You only trade specific slots, dedicate 100% of your focus and time, and then once you're done, you're done. It's really good to see.
Yeah, that's, to me, I mean, guys, we can sit here. I think everybody can go out there and make a winning trade, actually. But can you keep it? You know, that's really the kicker, right? We can all go out there and have a winning day, take the long at the right time, take the short at the right time, look like a genius. Can you keep it consistent and do it time after time? You know, that's what matters.
Agree.
Now we're short too.
Get stopped out here in a moment, looks like. We'll see if we reach above this high and then come right back down.
Average price Dolby time?
Ooh, you'll be happy about this, Dre. 21,619, and Eddie, you'll be happy. Our Safi is negative 420. So really,
it's not
a lot of puns.
It's not
double
a
on time. Double on
I think
time.
you're about to see. I think you're about to see a decent move down here in a second. Let's see. I like that movement just now.
What'd you like about that, Jeff?
Well, we kind of we did the look above the prior high here, and then we kind of flushed back down. And this last candle, we held this right here. I'm using a 100 tick chart over here on the right. Holding this prior high right here. This is the POC from this low where we are now as well. So most participants sitting right here. So if most participants are in pain, I think I'm sitting on the right side of the trade. So that's where I want to be.
I'm glad you did that,
Nice.
Chef. This is actually an incredibly good example of how like averaging, down into a trade can really benefit and pay off. Because Chefs and I total risk on adding that second contract up here was somewhere between 5 and 2 points, but we got the price action that we want, so it gives us a killer average, and now we're in a really good spot, really really good spot. So now our risk reward on the second contract could be like 50 to 1. 20 to 1, 30 to 1.
Yeah, and again, I mean, these are opportunities you try to seek and go after when you have them. Doesn't mean that they'll work, but they are worth taking every single time. So
Low probability, but very low risk with very high upside. And maybe this gets stopped out, 80% of the time, but the other 20% of the time when you hit that fill and it just rolls over completely, it is a very, very good trade.
Got one eye on the Dow here, fellas. Dow pulling back a little bit. Looking at the 5-minute. Seeing a little bit of a pullback off the highs there. If they want us to hold the trend, they're going to have to buy it right now. If they want to keep selling it, we might see the S&Ps follow, and then hopefully the NASDAQ will follow after. NASDAQ has just been lagging behind both Dow and S&Ps today.
Hey, Dolby Time. Rob was asking, can you please repeat that, what you just said before, Andre?
Yes, let me try to remember. So the concept that the Chef and I were trying to pull off is that since we know we're playing this range and our stop is outside of the range that we're playing, we can still take shorts even if they're really, really close to our exit because our risk is already defined. So since we know that our stop is at 630 and that's our invalidation point, we can still add to shorts between, like, say, 628 and even 630 if you want to. So you never get the price action.
Yep.
There we go.
Almost got one off. We didn't. So essentially what we're doing is that since we know we're going to not change our risk and we're going to keep our point of invalidation, it's okay to add shorts, even if it's 2 to 3, 4, 5 points away from our stop, because if we end up getting filled and we get stopped out, we're only risking 5 points at max. But if it works, now you can kind of see the benefits of that. So we risk I think I risked 2 points on adding that second contract, and it went all the way down to 608. So that's risking 2 to make 20 points, maybe even more, depending how this plays out. So it's just a way to put the odds kind of in your favor. But John, if you want to explain more about that kind of system, please do.
Yeah, I agree with that, wholeheartedly. At the end of the day, you've got to know what you're willing to risk anyway per trade. But if you have an opportunity to add in a situation that's going to give you a nice risk reward and it's going to give you a decent average, it's a beautiful thing. I absolutely hate, when you get in a situation and somebody tells you can't average into a trade. That's just ridiculous. But
what were you going to say there? What were you really going to say?
You know what I'm going to say. It's just, dollar cost averaging and trading is, whether it's, you're positive on the trade or even if you're negative on the trade, is not necessarily a bad thing as long as you have a reason to be averaging into the trade, whatever it may be. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
I think it gets lumped into the cannonballing thing. And if we were cannonballing, what we would be doing is shorting more at highs, moving our stop up, shorting more highs, moving our stop up. And so we're taking on more and more and more and more risk. And that's not what we want to do for dollar cost averaging. You're not moving your stop. You're keeping your stop, but then you're adding more contracts within that stop without changing it. But you cannot be moving your stop up to 640s, 648s, and adding more and more size. That's what cannonballing is.
Yep.
And that's bad.
All right, fellas. Chef, Dolby Time, we need you guys to keep us posted in the chat how this trade plays out. Again, Chef and the house account are short the NASDAQ right now. We're entering Well, I guess we're in the lunchtime trade. Anyways, we got Shoulder Tap coming up next. We got Ben in the house. Then we got Lunchbox Trade with Tim B in the house. Then we got Top Quiz, Reversal Challenge. We got a lot more coming out today. Again, we got the VIP form pinned at the top of the chat. It's going to be open all day to the closing bell. Anyway, Chef, nice meeting you. Thanks for jumping on with us. Dolby time. Good luck in the Reversal Challenge. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hey, Chef.
There's
See you guys.
Welcome back, friends and traders. It is time for the shoulder tap. We're going to roast and toast a couple of traders. We've got Ben from the risk management team here. We got some updates on funded traders, live funded traders. And I do regret to inform all of you that today, unfortunately, is the end of an era when it comes to our live funded traders. We'll get to that in a minute. But first, Ben, how are you? I see a lot of green on the board right now. We just got that update from Brett, our other risk manager, our other member of the risk management team. So who's doing good? Who's doing bad? What's happening in the live markets today? Or the live accounts for our live funded traders?
Yeah, thanks for having me on, JD. And it is a feel-good Friday in these live accounts. We had a bit of a slump, but almost resuming the trend here of multiple traders up, big five figures. So much more green on the board today. Pretty strong upward trend it looked like, especially in the before the New York Open today in equities. So I know there were quite a few traders that benefited from that, and I'll give you a quick rundown of the highlights. House account up $600 net. You have Way is up 15,000, USIP up 9,000, Armando up 7,200, Austin up $3,000, and then a couple big ones. Lynn is up almost $30,000, 29,980, and we have Nicholas up $12,900, Romaine up 10,500, and Jonathan A up 6,700. So quite a bit of positive P&Ls, and a decent breadth of it at that. Lots of green on the board relative to the past few days. So it feels good. I know those traders are happy. Definitely, if you're green, lock it up. All of those that were just featured are live funded traders at Topstep. So feels good putting up that kind of profit, and definitely want to take it home into the session. Nothing wrong with closing the laptop early on a Friday, JD. I recommend it for most of these traders. Shut it down at noon Central and go have a nice weekend.
No doubt about it. Especially with the choppy markets we've been seeing in equities today. I can only assume that most of these traders are either in the ES or the NQ, and it has been a fight to stay on top of this market today. So big shout out to all these traders in the green today. Might want to consider locking it up and taking some money home this weekend. But yeah, let's address the 500-pound elephant in the room, shall we, Brett?
Yeah, it's time to break the news. So for anyone who's viewed Topstep TV for a long time now, you're familiar with Rafa has been the #1 live funded trader at Topstep, and this week he lost his live funded account, hit the maximum loss limit. So we want to give a full breakdown there in autopsy, talk about how that happened, and really celebrate his performance above all. It's been very, very impressive. Lots of traders, if you're on Twitter or YouTube or any of these other places, you'd think a lot of people do this kind of performance. I can tell you, as having seen a lot of these accounts and even people who boast a lot on those social media platforms. There are those who talk about it, and then there are those who do it. And Rafa is the one who's doing it, and actually is quite a private individual. So he's had a great performance. Let's pull the trading card up for him and talk about what's taking place in this account, JD. So he started in this trading account, this live account at Topstep. First trading day was June 5th of last year. So he's been in the account for 107 days. Over that period of time, took down $457,000 in live profits. Took that home in payouts. So that's the most important thing. That's what we're all here to do. Not just generate profits, but take it home. And Rafa did that to the tune of just shy of $500,000 in essentially 6 months. Particularly the last, the performance into the start of the year hasn't been great. So most of those profits there were generated really since the start of June last year. So that's, you're talking a $900,000, $850,000 run rate, annualized. Of course, he ended up losing this account, but quite a spectacular performance from a single live account and a single live trader. This is what it's all about. There's a reason he was the number one on the big boards, and it's that sustained success. I really believe, JD, as I was going through and running, turning over every stone, trying to figure out, as much detail as I could about how this came about, where, you see that average daily P&L. It was in the account for, 107 days, that average daily P&L. How did he end up actually losing the account? And I think it came down to account management. We talk about, bankroll management quite a bit on this program, because it's important to not just manage your risk in an individual trade, but also manage that chip count. If you want to use a poker analogy, what are you actually have in the account balance, and what is reasonable to be willing to risk. We see a lot of people that have their if it's a 100K account, they've got their $2,000 loss limit. They may only have $3,000 left in account balance, and we oftentimes see them hit that $2,000 loss limit. So you really are interested in longevity. You want to keep this account active. You have to be aware of where that maximum loss limit is, where that line in the sand is that you can't cross. And part of what made Rafa and this performance over 6-ish months so great is that he was paying himself aggressively. He would have fantastic days. Best winning day in this account was $52,000. He had multiple days in this account where he was up, $15,000, $20,000 and took it home that day. So, there were a lot of standout days, and generally those big days were immediately followed with a big payout. So I think that's really healthy behavior. I think that's a big reason we consider this account such a success. Because ultimately, even account balance, that's all paper profits until you pay it to yourself. So, done a great job. I've got quite a bit more to share here, JD. But you've been on TV talking about Rafa on a daily basis. It feels like for a long time now. What are your thoughts about how this has shaken out?
Well, Rafa has been at the top of the big board going back to early July, over 6 months. We've been seeing Rafa right at the top of that big board. So when we talk about the end of an era, it certainly is. Even though we're still in the early days of Topstep TV, Rafa has been a big part of this show. Even though we've never had him on, I swear we talk about him almost every single day. At the very least, a couple times a week, So, sad to see Rafa go. I'm not crying for Rafa, though. This man has made plenty of money here at Topstep, and I have no doubt that we're going to see him again. But, Ben, you mentioned super aggressive payouts. Do you think Rafa's payout strategy is what ultimately led to his account demise, possibly? Taking too many payouts? Don't get me wrong here. I'm not saying you shouldn't be out there paying yourself aggressively.
Right.
But do you think he was just taking too much money out and not saving himself enough of a cushion? Is that possible?
You can't say that, because like you're meaning paying yourself is not a bad thing, but when you do pay yourself out so aggressively, he's past that 30 winning day threshold. He could have taken, the entire account balance out. When you are paying yourself and whittling that account balance down to such a level that, with daily loss limit that Rafa had and, just his style of trading, it set the stage for him to be vulnerable to losing the account. And he found himself actually in that spot. I want to say it was late October last year. And, at that point had an infusion from an XFA, something to that effect. It ended up having another very strong run of profitability, into the end of the year. But he found himself in a similar position again where, depending on your trading style, what your statistics are, if you are taking payouts down to, let's say you're only 3 daily loss limits away from losing that account. Well, 3 daily loss limits, we see that happen, in a row. We see that happen very often. Now, we would love for traders, I think a good general rule to follow is if you hit your daily loss limit, you cut that back, whether that's structurally through your platform or you just have the discipline to say, okay, I lost $3,000 today. I'm now not allowed to lose, $2,000 the following day, right? So that when you are on a cold streak or you are on your, trading your worst, you can, lose less. And then when you get back on the right path, you can be expanding that and building in. You always want to lean into your trading when you're at your best and, pull back when you're at your worst. And I think Rafa just, he's a human being just like the rest of us. He had that account balance. I think a pretty sizable payout he took on find the date. I want to say it was the 20th of December. And then another one here just at the beginning of 2025. Yeah, the 7th of January took another sizable payout. So when you do that and, you got your account balance where he was, I think it was probably 18, 20,000, something like that. Then you hit a series of daily loss limits. I mean, that's pretty much what happened here. He hit the daily loss limit, I want to say 5 days in a row. And it was tough to recover from that after that point. So I'm sure that he'll take that away, and learn from it. This is a trader who, I've spoken to him on the phone a number of times. He's been a very good communication with the risk team. The guy is just a consummate professional. He understands trading. He's very knowledgeable, very respectful of the risk team. And, he and our goals are aligned. I felt like that the entire time he was in this account. So, we think very highly of him. We hope he'll be back, with a force. And we'll continue to monitoring his trading. If he takes a little bit of a break, that wouldn't surprise me. But, he can also get back into, trading combine, get an XFA, and probably end up back in a live account as quickly as he'd like to, realistically, given the stellar performance we've seen from him over an extended period.
Yep. Sort of off topic, Ben, but in your communications with him, we tried desperately to get him on Topstep TV many, many times. You just flat out refused. Do you know if he enjoyed seeing his name on Topstep TV? Did he ever comment on that in your conversation?
No, he didn't. He didn't make much mention of his perception of Topstep TV or his desire to be on it. It was very much I think everyone has their own predilections, and he is a pretty private person. Wants to keep and. Frankly, if I was pulling down a $500,000 in 6 months, and that was publicly available, or people were watching, family members or whoever it is in your life, they may get in contact with you more if all of a sudden they notice you're making more money. So everyone has different motivations. Some people love the spotlight. Some people aren't too keen for it. And I think that's kind of just the way that he leaned. But again. He was always receptive to the risk team in particular. That's a non-negotiable. If you're in this live account, we need to have an open line of communication about your trading. And it was great. It was very rewarding to be able to communicate with such a high caliber trader. Ask him about the things that he's doing, what his plan is. I will remember probably forever the first call that I had with him, where it was. I think it may have been in July, somewhere in there. It was one of the first very, very big days that he was having. And anytime a trader's up really big, we always on the risk team want to outreach and talk to him about locking in minimum amounts of that profit. If a trader's up $20,000, there's absolutely no excuse for them, not closing out positive $10,000 on the day, right? Just because you're up 20 grand doesn't give you 20 grand worth of drawdown. So anyways, that's something that we do. We made that outbound, call to Rafa, and it was interesting because we talked. I think it was yesterday, JD, about ATR and volatility indicators, things like that. That's something from the risk side that I keep an eye on as well. How much has a particular stock index or instrument moved in the day, given what's normal. And so Rafa was up, I want to say probably 25,000, something to that effect. But he was trading the ES at that moment, and we were already pretty far extended as far as the daily ATR. Like we were at 120% of the day's ATR from the prior day's settlement, as an example, right? So I'm looking at this like, okay, he's still in full size, he's in good profit. Like, what are we doing here, right? So that was what I wanted to ask him. Hey, what's the game plan here? And Cold as ice just gave me the full rundown of his trade plan. Like, this is the trade I'm in. This is my target. This is where I will, cut it in profit if it does not reach it. Other than that, I'm hands off. And, this was predetermined before the open kind of thing. So it was really, really refreshing. It was great to hear. That's the kind of thing that instills a lot of confidence in us on the risk team, and also, makes us much more inclined to expand risk parameters. If you are a seasoned trader, if you're showing profitability and experience, and you are on a hot streak, and tell us, hey, it's the day after CPI, I've got a plan to trade, in the direction of the trend higher. I'd like to have my risk parameters expanded for X, Y, and Z reason. Someone came to us like that, with a well thought out plan like that, JD, we're much more inclined to accommodate in that way, because again, we want to participate as much as possible, and as in those big moves, and with of our best traders. So that's just a kind of a quick story time with Rafa's trajectory in this account. But yeah, he's great, and we hope to see him back soon here in a live account.
Wonderful. That's an excellent tip for all you other traders out there. If you're looking to get on the risk team's good side, make sure you come into the meeting with a good plan or a good story. Folks, Rafa, I'm sure we'll be seeing you again soon. Ben, we got another trader to talk about. Let's get it while we still got a few minutes left. What do you say?
Yeah, let's do it. I want to talk about someone who, I consider a rising star here at Topstep, and has already really solidified himself as one of the best live traders in the program. He's going by Nato Trades, and I love the nickname, and love the average daily P&L just as much. The $1,700 a day is really impressive. That can happen in a couple days. It's not a fluke when you've been doing it for 46 trading days. The different market conditions, different events that we've witnessed, JD, over the last 46 days tell me that this is a trader who is risk-minded and putting on a consistent strategy when appropriate, and really taking it for a ride. Some common statistics here, really, between Nato and Rafa. We've talked previously about the common themes of the people that are on the big board, or some of the best, most successful traders. Oftentimes they're putting on very few trades and holding those trades for multiple hours. That's not to say that you cannot be profitable scalping, but I do believe, particularly futures instruments, you have to be very disciplined, very seasoned, and really know what you're looking for. And wait for that, to have long-term success scalping. I think longer-term success is much easier to achieve with, that after-hours preparation, charting, technical analysis, fundamentals. If you look at that, whatever it may be, create your trade plan, you wait for it to trigger, you put that trade on, and when it's right, you let it work. That is a very common blueprint that I see from these, highly successful traders. And I'm going to keep beating that drum until we see more of it. I think it's a great framework for new traders, let's say, or if you're trying to get to this level, it's a great place to start. So you want your statistics to look like these. Everyone does. JD, yesterday we were talking about I've really pounded the table on this within the risk team. I think that there's a sweet spot, or a Goldilocks zone, right, between where your risk reward and your win rate marry together, right? So there's everything from like the extremes of that spectrum, right? If you take a 20-to-1, reward over risk, but you've got a 10% win rate, or whatever those numbers are, right? That may be profitable over hundreds and thousands of trades, right? But I think that it skews I think it really messes with you emotionally when you are on winning streak, losing streak, things like that. And all the way on the other side, maybe you have a 95% win rate strategy, but you lose 20 times as much as you make on the one loser. That could still be profitable in the aggregate, but that's a hell of a way to live, if you ask me. Having those single blow up days, it can really mess with you. Yep. Somewhere in the middle, right, is kind of a Goldilocks zone. And I think we talked yesterday about, I forget the exact trader's name. You have to look at the card and revisit the episode, but that 80% win rate and a 2-to-1 reward over risk. That's gold, right? That's really sustainable. Your highs and your lows in that equity curve are not going to be too extreme. And then on the other side of that spectrum, right, north of 50% win rate, and in Nato's case, it's, he's at a where exactly is it? 61%, a little more, 61% win rate, and 1.5 to 1. So he's making 1.5 for every one he's risking. That's also very sustainable, easy to kind of manage your emotions with it, and you're not going to be subject to those really wild variations in your equity curve. So I love seeing traders that are in that band. Sometimes the highly lucrative traders you might see featured in Market Wizards or otherwise, maybe they're a little bit further towards those extremes outside of that Goldilocks zone. But that's really where the professionalism comes in. I think for 99% of retail traders, that Goldilocks zone is where you should target, because it's going to be sustainable. You're going to be able to deal with the emotions associated with those fluctuations. So, I know I got on the soapbox about the Goldilocks zone there for a little bit, but this is one of two cards, really, traders that's all right in the middle of it, squarely in it. And Nato's taken $32,900 in payouts in this account since, a start date of November 1st. So hard to argue with the results. He's doing great. And, we've spoken previously. I think just staying consistent and kind of staying the course is, keep your finger on your own pulse. Are things changing? Are conditions changing? Do I need to reel it back? Manage risk a little better. As long as he's doing that, we'll see him at the finish line, so to speak.
For sure. Hey, Ben, I'm looking at this trade report right now. Trade date yesterday, January 16th. We talked about Nato earlier today on our live P&L list. Right up there at the top with a $11,940 winning day. But I'm looking at the hold time from yesterday. I don't mean to put you on the spot or anything, but based on this trader's performance, and I don't know if that's a glitch in the trade report, but was this trader able to negotiate holding a trade overnight based on their prior trading performance?
So
is that what happened?
There was not a trade held overnight. We would have, been well aware of it.
54-hour hold time on the trade, though. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. We probably should have talked about this in the green room, but took a two-lot, one trade for almost $12,000 with a 54-hour hold time.
I know that trade reports got reprocessed, I believe, recently, so that may be a result of that. Maybe we don't read too much into that number, but again, that's yesterday. Everything up to that point is concrete and reflective of what Nato's capable of doing. So shout out to you, Nato Trades, if you're watching, and love what you're doing, and anything you need from the risk team, please reach out and ask. We're happy to help.
Yep. Side note, if you show maturity in your trading style and you are consistently building that account, there's very little that the risk team will not be willing to do for you. So keep that in mind also. If you're in the live funded account, folks. In the live account. All right, guys. That's all the time we got for the shoulder tab. Ben, I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Thank you for sharing your time with us once again and bringing these traders out to the forefront. Topstep TV. Rafa, we're going to miss you for sure, bud. Stick around, folks. We've got Lunchbox Trading coming up. Tim B., our guy from Nashville, is coming on. We're going to look at the markets. We're going to take some trades. We're going to answer some questions. In just a minute, we're going to put a form in the chat. If you have a question for either Tim or myself, you'll be able to ask it. So with that, Ben, have a wonderful weekend.
Yep. You too, JD. Hope you feel better.
Pardon me, I was trying to hold that call for the end, but I couldn't take it.
No problem.
All right, Topstep TV. We'll be right back. Let's go.
What up, Topstep TV? Alex Ferrer here. Just got second at the China World Cup, leading the World Cup standings for the year so far. Heading to Copper next. Hope all's well.
We are back, friends and traders. Welcome to Lunchbox Trading, formerly known as Group Coaching, but with a little twist. We got Tim B, our boy from Nashville. You've seen him before. He's been on quite a few times. We're going to look at the markets.
Yeah.
We're going to take some trades. Hey, Tim. Yeah, we're going to answer some questions, too. We're going to get Tim Mitchell. We're going to get Tim Mitchell, our guy in the back, to post that question for him in the chat right now. And, if you got a question for either Tim or myself, drop it in there, and we will do our best to get to it. Tim, what's your look on the markets today? Are you in the market? Are you out of the market? You got a trade on?
Yeah. I actually just got into a Russell long right as we were coming into this segment. I am long from 2281.1. And here, let me share my other screen here.
Yep. How's that looking so far?
Yeah,
doing a couple tickies, but
so it's the I'm on the 5-minute chart, and it's hitting the 200 EMA down there. So I'm looking for a little bounce off of that. We got some support down there, so that's encouraging.
Okay, very good.
And yeah, so
when you're trading the Russell, for correlations between the Russell and the other equities, like since you're long Russell right now, what would you think about getting long
specifically? Yeah. I don't specifically do that like as a super hard and fast rule for anything, but I do definitely notice relations in the movement. I actually have NASDAQ, ES, Dow, and gold all up. Let me see if I can actually. So I've got all 6 right here. And so I've got another monitor up here that I've got the same chart up on, so I can watch them all. Because what I'll do is when I get into a trade, I'll like zoom into one or whatever, whichever one I'm in. So I don't necessarily have criteria for my Russell trades that is based on NASDAQ or ES, but I do definitely notice a correlation. So like I will sometimes be a Russell trade or something, and if I'm long Russell, for instance, and I see that NASDAQ is starting to pull back and go down, I'm like, oh no, that's not good. But sometimes they act completely different. Like right now, we got the Russell that's been kind of drifting down off of VWAP for the last, I don't know, hour, and NASDAQ, ES, NASDAQ and ES have been moving higher for the last hour. So they are definitely correlated, but it's not like a direct relationship. So so yeah, it is interesting to keep tabs on all that, though.
Very interesting. Just based on your long, I kind of want to take a long in the ES or the the NQ, just because we dip below high, and we're kind of trading right below it again right now. And I'm thinking maybe we see.
Yep.
Also got a little bull flag pattern forming here. We could be looking at a potential little rip here. So that said, based on your Russell long and what I'm seeing in the NASDAQ, I think I'm going to work a little bit here.
I like it. Yeah, it's at the just bounced off the 9 EMA there on the 5-minute NASDAQ chart. So that it's definitely trending higher, and it has been for the last hour and a half or so. So that would make sense to take a long right there for sure.
You know what the risk is? If I get a decent trade location on the entry, I'm not going to sacrifice trade location just to be in this trade.
Yep.
But if it comes down to my bid, then I'm taking no more than 20. I want to say 20, but it'd probably be 25 points of heat on this trade.
25 points? How many contracts do you usually trade, JD?
I'm going to start with one.
Just one?
And then we can build this if it continues to grind higher.
Yep.
Because it is a grinding sort of day, I feel
definitely.
Like
this
slapping on size
this morning,
right away, it could be.
Yeah. This morning was man. It was I got pretty frustrated this morning with some of my trades because I trade this mechanical system, and this one trade I got into I got in and it just immediately ripped against me and like just went the entire way to my stop, like pretty much straight to my stop. And it was so frustrating. So, but fortunately, with the way
That's
that the
why-
rest of the movement has gone, I've
That's
recovered
honestly
a good
why
bit
I
of it
hate.
today.
Yeah, that's exactly the scenario why I hate loading up, entering a trade. I like to pick a buy or sell zone and kind of scale into a position, and then go all out if I need to, or scale out. But
Yep.
going hard full.
Yeah, so on this Russell trade, I actually just moved my stop to just under the low of this most recent 5-minute candle here. So I got my stop at 87.2. And so if this works out, it would be awesome because it'll be a good risk reward on this now. So
Very good, very good. Might get hit
Yeah.
on this NASDAQ long run, and we are in. House count is long, 1 NQ at 650, 651, let's call it.
I like that. Yeah, because you can even consider that like a little like break and retest because we broke above this. And, this is a little bit above the 1030 high, but not that much. It's, it's kind of in the same area. So that could be a break and retest pattern for sure.
And this is a very super cheap trade. You don't have to take a lot of risk on this. I'm going to risk $400 on this.
Yeah.
That's $400 will definitely invalidate this trade.
Yeah.
So house count long for the people in the back. Long one at 21, 650, 75. Just call it 651. We got Tim Long, Russell, house count long, NASDAQ. Let's look at our questions for today.
Yeah.
Didn't get a chance. We just put the
Order
form up like immediately when we started the segment, so I didn't get a chance to vet these questions very well. So it's gonna be kind of raw,
Okay.
Tim.
Hey, I can roll with that. That's fine.
Let me try and find a
I'll
good
do my
one.
best. Yeah.
Mo's got a question about taxes. Are we going to send tag documents if you took a payout? Yes, you'll get a 1099 form. If you took a payout, you're technically a contractor and you will receive a 1099 tax form.
Always good to know.
Ooh, here's one. Maria's having a tough time. So, hey team, when should someone seriously consider just letting it go? I mean, is trading really for me? It's been 8 months since I started in futures and still blowing trading combines every month. I'm just running out of patience and want to quit trading altogether. Well, this is a common scenario,
Oh yeah.
People get into this thinking that they're going to find immediate success and just blow it out of the water on day one. And it's a hard fact of life for some people to face that you're not perfect, especially when it comes to trading the futures markets. But Tim, have you ever considered picking up your boots and moving on to something else?
Probably once a week.
Never crossed your mind. Once a week, yeah.
I mean, I'm exaggerating, but definitely there have been times where I've had serious thought sessions for myself and even talked it out with people who are close to me and stuff. And one of those things where, you just have to decide. You just have to decide like what your pain tolerance is. And I think it's just, with trading and deciding to stop trading, you could approach it as like, all right, like give it a time stop, like 6 months. If I haven't hit this metric in 6 months, I'm out. Or you can decide that you're just gonna, like, this is what you're doing, and you just roll with the punches. I just stopped out of that Russell trade, by the way.
Just stopped out of the NQ trade also. So definitely invalidated.
Yeah.
We're back inside the initial balance in the NQ. We're seeing acceptance back inside of earlier pricing. So maybe this is what do you call it? Hogue has a name for it. When a failed auction happens later in the afternoon, There's a word for it that Deanna uses also. Deanna, if you're in the chat, what do you call a failed upside auction this late in the afternoon? I know there's a name for it. But again, we're seeing acceptance inside that initial balance will possibly make a run for the middle.
Little reversion to the mean type of action.
Yes, exactly. But that was a good cheap trade. I would take that trade 99 times out of 100. I would do it again.
Yep.
So $100 on that. All right. Back to the question. Yes, you were talking about time stops. Maybe put a
so like
dollar
for
amount
me,
on like set like a monthly budget. You know, like I'm only going to spend $250 this month on resets or whatnot. You know, budget it out and just stick to it. If it's not working, something's got to change, obviously. So keep reworking your strategy and give it a good chance when you're testing it.
And that's the route that I've taken, because there have definitely been, many months where things weren't working well. But what I've found is that I've been able to come up with strategies that back really well. And I'm, as I've spoken about a good bit on here, I try to be as mechanical and objective as I can about all my setups and about all the strategies that I come up with. And so when you do that, you can objectively backtest it, because that's one thing that some people can maybe fall into with backtesting is when you're looking back at previous price action and look at stuff and be like, well, I think I would have taken a trade here. But like in reality, maybe you wouldn't have because of your fear or because of some other reason. But if it's super, super objective, you can go back and accurately see what the P&L would be. So what I've noticed about myself is that when I come up with these objective systems, usually the problem is my execution. That's the reason why, for whatever reason, I'm not seeing the same results as what the backtest results show. And when you do that, you just have to like make mental calibrations to just decide to perform better and recommit to your system and to recommit to not getting too scattered and like system hopping and stuff. Because I can imagine maybe if I know for me, when things aren't working super well, and I've even been tempted to like drift back into this mindset in the last few months, when things are just kind of going sideways or not going very well or whatever, you can be kind of tempted to make tweaks based off of your desire for things just to get going again. And that's where I've noticed for me a place that causes problems, because if you abandon your strategy or make a bunch of tweaks in the middle of a losing streak, then you might be making adjustments that then yourself from getting the turn when it goes back up, and then you jump into a different losing type of drawdown of a different strategy. And so it can just be this horrible downward spiral of just tweaking and adjusting, trying to make things better, but you just keep making things worse. And that can contribute to you wanting to quit because you're like, oh, this isn't working. Well, it's like, well, it might be because you keep nitpicking and tweaking. Just stop doing that and just stay the course kind of thing. So it's just, there's a lot that goes into it to decide.
And having the patience not to do all the tweaking, giving yourself a decent data set to base a tweak off of without blowing up an account. That's the hard thing to do, for sure.
For sure. I think even I read this book by Mike Bellafiore called One Good Trade. And it's an awesome book. I think every trader should read it. And he talks about this very thing in there. Like, and if people don't know who Mike Bellafiore is, he's the founders of SMB Capital in New York, and they're one of the most successful prop firms ever. And they train and have tons of traders who are 7 and 8 figure traders and stuff. And he himself was a super successful trader before starting the firm. And even he says in the book, he says, probably every 6 months, I ask myself and sit down, I'm like, am I good? Like, can I do this? Am I even any good at this? And so if guys like Mike Bellafiore asking himself that question, like that, when I read that, I was like, okay, at least gives me a little bit of hope. It makes me feel like at least I'm not crazy, because, you know, if guys like him are saying that, then definitely like I need to probably adopt some of that way of thinking and however he handles that situation into what I do as well.
I'm definitely going to check that book out. One Good Trade.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I'm going to hit that on Amazon later tonight.
Yeah.
All right. We got time for a couple more questions, maybe one or two more. Let me see what we got. Andy wants to know, what's a usable indicator and not just total crap? Well, beauty's in the eye of the beholder there, Andy. You know, what works for me is not going to work for you. You really just got to find your niche. Keep testing things out until, you know, see something.
Yeah.
Adapts to your
I think
or the way you trade.
Yeah, I think that has a lot to do with just find an indicator. If you're even going to use indicators, there's a lot of people that don't use any. If you're going to use an indicator, find something that just like very quickly and easily makes sense to you with how it works. Like if you have to sit there and like really like look up a ton of YouTube videos on how this indicator even works, like that might not be the indicator for you. Like just find something that maybe you resonate with like right away, and that just makes sense to you super quick, and that will probably be a step in the right direction.
Or it can make absolutely no sense to you at all. You could just look at it and do it, and it'll work, and then you just keep doing it and doing it until it doesn't work.
Yeah,
you have no idea what it means or what you're looking at.
I don't know what this is, but when this arrow points down, I sell, and it just, I don't know, it just works. I don't know.
Order filled.
You'll find out later that you've been using that indicator wrong the entire time, and then you'll try and use it the right way, and everything will turn to shit, and then you find the next indicator to fuck up again. All right.
Yep.
Oh, I just dropped an F-bomb. I got $5 for the swear jar. Sorry, guys. Guys.
Oh. Swear jar. Just like
swear jar.
Just like Schmidt from New Girl.
Checking back into the markets.
Getting into a short here, possibly in the next minute or two on the MNQ.
As long as definitely been invalidated. It was a good stop. Saved ourselves some.
We will see here.
Lito says, I didn't know JD even knew curse words. I did grow up in Chicago, Lito. I know quite a few swear words that you've probably never heard before yourself.
You guys get fed Malort just in baby bottles there?
I've got a couple bottles here at the house. Maybe we should have a toast a little bit. But I am not a hater on the Malort. Have you tried it? You had it, obviously.
Yeah, I have tried it. I'm not a big fan. I do have a couple of little shooters of it, just in case I want to make a bet with somebody. You can bet a shot of Malort on something.
I equate it to sucking on a grapefruit peel. That's about it.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that.
Some people think it.
I haven't had too many of them. I think I've only tried like twice. But
yeah, a lot of people say it has the aftertaste of vomit in your mouth, which I get, you know. But is it horrible? No. You might even call it an acquired taste. I don't drink it all the time.
3-minute candle closes here, so looks like I'm going to be getting into a short based on my system here, so we will see.
Looking at a short in the... You're still looking at the Russell or the NQ?
MNQ. 3 seconds here.
Gotcha.
All right. I am short.
I'm going to piggyback.
Let's see, 621.
House count, short 623. What is our risk on this?
So again, I do a pretty big risk on this. You don't have to go as big as me. But my stop is about 75 points up.
Okay,
So
I
if you
probably
want to
should have
do,
asked that before I jumped in the stream.
yeah,
70 points is a stretch.
it's a big stretch. So the reason why I've back tested enough to know that it's an inverse risk reward ratio, but I've got
What's the
data
profit
to
target
prove
then?
it.
So
First target 611 half. Second will be 606 half, and then the third target will be 596 half.
okay, so basically risking. I'm
So
gonna
what
go
you
1
could
to
do
1
is
on
you could do like a 30-point stop, or maybe 30 or
Yeah,
40
I'm
somewhere
gonna go.
there.
I'm gonna go 1 to 1 on this. I'm gonna do risk 300 for 300.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that.
What happened? Got a little liquidity up here. It's 27 in the NQs and 80 lots sitting there. Need to be filled. Probably pop back up there to grab that. If not, this might be a see money, take money type of trade here.
Yeah,
I'd love to get back
for the house account, I'd actually probably say some see money, take money on this one because it's right at the 30 EMA on the 5-minute. And that could be, sometimes it cuts through the 30 easily, and sometimes it bounces right off of it. So it's a little bit of a toss up on that one for me usually.
We'll give it a little room to breathe.
Yeah.
Entry price, Robert. I got your message. 21,623, Robert. Short on 1 lot. It's working. Halfway there.
Something. Doing something.
We got a couple minutes left while this trade is running. I'm going to see if we can. We got one more quick question to answer. Volume. Do you look at volume, Tim?
I do look at volume. It's not a critical part to my strategies, but I do think it is very important to look at, and it's something that should definitely not be ignored. Do you have to look at it to have a good system? Not necessarily, but it is very, very, very important. So
I think it's excellent for. Go ahead, please. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, you're fine. What were you saying?
I think it's extremely important to gauging momentum.
Yes. Yeah.
Both throughout the day and on longer term.
Yeah.
I do have volume bars on the screen right now. I'm always looking at volume.
I've got. If you look at my chart here too, I've got volume at the bottom, and I've also got volume profile. And the volume profile can be really helpful because you can see where things have accumulated. You don't necessarily need volume profile because pretty much if something is consolidating and like in a super tight box, you can kind of assume that's going to basically look the same on the volume profile or look very similar. But yeah, volume is absolutely important because price action is all made up of just the price movement. Important things on the chart are the price and the volume, because you can be having move up, but if it's on super light volume, if big volume comes in, it can reverse the move on you pretty quick. So it's definitely very important to at least understand it and to understand what's happening. Like I've got this system that's totally indicator based, but the volume still works into that because it affects how the price moves and that affects the indicators. So it's all tied together for sure.
And typically also like reversals in particular, you always want to see a reversal happen on a big volume spike that just adds validity to the move.
Yep.
So if you see the market
one
make
of the
a new low, grab some liquidity, and then immediately higher, and you look at that volume bar and it's the biggest bar on the board, it's a legitimate reversal right there. Or at least you could play it like a legitimate reversal and you have a viable entry strategy.
Yeah. And to that point, like, when you're looking at moves of things, when I was first learning how to trade, I've mentioned this before on here, but there's another company called Live Traders that they have trading education and things. And the guy who was teaching there, Jared Wesley, he was on there talking. He talks a lot about igniting volume and ending volume. And so a volume spike on your volume chart it's one of those two things usually. And so you got to know the difference, because if it's igniting volume, like if it's been consolidating for however long, like what we just had, and then if there's a big volume spike and the price pops up, you don't want to short that, because it's probably igniting volume to the upside if it's breaking up from a consolidation. But the reverse can be true if it's super, super extended, and then you look at your volume candles at the bottom, or your volume bars at the bottom, and then there's a big volume spike at the end of a really extended move. That's probably an indicator of reversal volume or ending volume. So
makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Here we go. Coming for stop in the NQ. We are right at the 1 o'clock hour, though. We are out of time for Lunchbox trading. I'm going to keep you guys apprised of this trade. We're still in it. Didn't get ticked out there. House count's still short, and Tim is still short. Tim, thanks for sharing your time with us today. This was excellent. Very insightful.
Absolutely.
Always appreciate when you come on and share your setups, your strategy, and just talking markets. And thanks for answering some questions for us, too. All right, guys.
Thing, man. I love doing it.
Yes, awesome. Awesome having you here. Okay, we're going to make way. We got Top Quiz with Eddie and Bonnie coming up next, and then we're going to move right into Power Players. We got Anne-Marie Dolby sitting on that one. Who else is there? I just had it up. Anne-Marie Dolby and Isaac. Isaac Rivera's here. Isaac Rivera took a $4,000 payout the other day. What else he's been up to? All right, Tim, thanks again, my man. We will catch you again soon. We're going to take a short break. Top Quiz is coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Yes, it is that time. It's Friday. It's 1:00, and we got Bonnie with us today. Hello, Bonnie. How are you?
Yay, I'm good. How are you?
I am fine. We're all looking forward to having Bonnie with us here today. And for those that are not that are new here, click on that link up top. We usually do a top quiz, four fun questions. Have some fun with it. Remember, the top 5 get a VIP entry. All right, now you got to be quick on the answer because it goes by how quick you answer and your top score. Everyone else who gets 3 or more questions correct will be entered into the raffle where we will draw the remaining 20 winners. So 25, this is the last opportunity you really have for the VIP check-in. Now remember, also, we do have that link up top, VIP Scouting Form 25. It's going to be there till 3:00 today, so you got inside a couple hours. Tell your friends, tell your other trader friends, tell everybody, and tell the man at 7-Eleven when you purchase that big gulp Slurpee. All right, we've got it ready to go here, and people are still signing up. James, how's it look over there?
Looking good. We got over 400 people signing up and counting. So whenever you're ready, just say the word and Gabe will kick us off.
Say the word and you shall be healed. All right. Well, let's get it up there. I want to make sure. I don't want to leave anybody out. I hate to do that. People still jumping in here, but we'll get this done here real quick. And let's go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Welcome to Kahoot at Work. Yes, today, Friday, January 17th, 2025. And here we go for our first question. Which president was elected twice, but not in succession before Trump? Was it Abraham Lincoln? Was it Grover Cleveland? Was it Rutherford B. Hayes? Or, well, Al Gore?
Is
What do you
it
think?
is it blue?
Blue? Grover from Sesame Street? Cleveland? From the great state of Ohio? Yes, it is. There it is, Grover Cleveland. He was elected 1885, 1889, and then again in 1893 and 1897. He was the first elected after the Civil War. Why not me? Vegas Nick, Itzy, Bob, and Kahoot Go Fish. Kahooty Go Fish. Those are our top 5. And let's take a look and see what our next question is. All right, here it is. The Sahara Desert is roughly the same size as Canada, China, the USA, or Dollywood. Sahara Desert, roughly the same size as Canada, China, USA, or Dollywood.
I'm going to guess USA.
USA? You think so? Yes, you are correct again. Oh my goodness. It is the USA. Way to go, Bonnie. Now remember, the Sahara Desert is roughly the same size as the United States, 3.6 million square miles. Mac has taken the first spot. Alchemist, Landini, HQ3, and Kulo, 2309. All right, let's get ready for our third question of the day. Here it is. What's the official term of a group of pandas? An embarrassment, a cupboard, bamboo, or all of the above?
I think it's all of the above. Definitely an embarrassment. I know that for sure.
Okay. So your answer is what? All of the above. I think that was your first answer.
Yeah.
Bonnie is 3 for 3. Sure it was. Yes, it was. Who else got that right? Well, not too many. But yes, check it out. All right. Let's take a look and see what our top 5 here. Yeah. Mac. Oh, Mac, you dropped out. Alchemist running up to the first spot. HQ3, Kang, Smooth, Hulo, 2309, still on the 5, and Oogie. Oogie's sitting on that 5 spot. All right, let's get our last question of our top quiz. Which one of Marvel's Doctor Doom's superpowers? Is it the power of awkward silence? The power of time travel? Power of Wi-Fi summoning? Or the power of infinite snacks? What do you think, Bonnie?
Time
She's checking
travel.
them. Our travel. Could that be right? I think it is. Everybody knew that except just a few of you people. But wow, Bonnie, you went 4 for 4. How is that? You did very well today, Bonnie. Going 4 for 4. Let's check out our top 3. Kang Smooth in the 3rd spot. We've got number 2 here, HO3. And the number 1 spot, congratulations. We've got Alchemist. Wow, walking away with that first one. Also, the 4th and 5th, I cannot read it, but I think Oogie is one of them. Number 4, I didn't see that. You will automatically get an entry into the VIP raffle. So we're going to be picking 20. Remember, if you got 3 out of 4 correct, and Bonnie got 4 out of 4, you will be entered into a raffle. We're going to pick that today. We're going to pick out 20 names, and hopefully at Power Hour, we will let you know. But otherwise, that has been it. Bonnie, thank you very much for playing with us here today. And it's very nice seeing you here too, Bonnie.
Nice meeting you too.
All right. We have a great weekend, Bonnie, and I hope to see you again to play Top Quiz.
Yes.
All right. Coming up next here, traders, we got Power Players. Power Players going to be here. JD, Dolby, Anne Marie, and Isaac. Stick around, and we'll be right back.
Order filled. Order filled.
Welcome back, friends and traders. It's time for power players, and we got two of the big swinging power players here at Topstep. We've got Anne Marie, you all know her, the incomparable Anne Marie Band, and Isaac Rivera, a couple of fan favorites. There's Dolby down in the corner too. What's up, my man?
Hello.
Love the
we're in the
cabin
market.
in the woods.
Yes. A little chilly outside, so we're in the cabin. In the cabin today.
Dolby went from trading in the snow to a nice log cabin with a fireplace, stone fireplace.
Got some hot cocoa.
Actually, I aspire to have a room like that in a house somewhere, possibly in Minnesota very soon. All right, guys. Anne Marie is not in the markets. Isaac, short the ES at the moment. Kind of chopping around. Isaac, we mentioned you today on our payouts list. You took a $4,000 payout. Congratulations, my man. Excellent way to start the year.
Thank you.
What's on tap? What's
that should have
actually having a
today.
good
So I
start?
did just get trailed out. I think I choked this trade out a little bit. So I'm looking to re-enter right around 45. I thought I had saw some liquidity hanging out at 46. So I was trying to lean on that and get in front of it. You guys know every morning I go through the process of picking out my levels for today, and today's upper level has been killer. It was originally 49, which obviously you guys know early this morning around like 11, right before 11:30 Eastern time, we ticked to 49 even, pulled back. We were able to have a winning trade on that short. Similar to Anne Marie, I had a short bias all day once we got up to a certain area, and we had 3 or 4 small winners and then one full-size loser. Thankfully, we were able to walk away with a green P&L, but it looks like I'm going to get filled on these 2 contracts again here. Obviously, I have the short running on my live account as well, but just want to get back into this market because it did get choked out on this one. But we took a look at some levels on the daily chart and picked up that 40, like that 49.50 area as a high for today. And then if I kind of pinch on this a little bit, you could see that if that area were to fail, there we go, and we're back in there. If this white dot here would fail, then the next area that I was looking up to was 69, which is this purple box up here, if you guys are following along with my charts.
Excellent.
So we have not been able to break through this 50 zone. We tried really, really hard to get back above it, and it just did not work out. We were only able to put in about a point higher. So, if the Bulls can't get stuff done in the next 30 minutes to an hour, then we could see this kind of flushing as we go into the later part of power hour. And that's what I'm hoping for.
Yep. And that leads me to what we were just talking about on the green with Anne Marie. So Isaac seeing the market from the short side, Anne Marie. You, on the other hand, are looking at the NASDAQ from the long side. What are you seeing right now in the markets? You're currently not in a trade, but you found some success earlier today buying the NQ.
Yeah, so
what are you seeing now?
I've been using John's levels and the Topstep levels, and so I pulled into that area around 550. I was listening to Dakota this morning, and I was saying to myself, he's right. This chart is going to break north. It was just so whippy that the best bet was just waiting for where the stop would be and then just triggering the long there. So I had a couple of those, but try to keep my size pretty small. My charts don't look like the charts you guys are seeing. That's very weird. I'm not sure why. But in any case, yeah, that's...
whose charts are those? Those are my charts now.
Yeah, I don't know
Someone's
what that
taking
is.
over?
I got a gremlin in there. Let me do a... Yeah. I have gremlins up my desk all the time.
These things happen.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm looking for, I would love to see a dip back into yesterday's high and then a brand new move to the upside. That would be fantastic. Okay. I would like to see that. Otherwise, if we do go and test that 680, I'm going to watch for a reversal event and then I'll probably short it. But today is one of the biggest option expiries we've ever had in the history of the market. So power hour, I know it's the reversal challenge. It's going to be crazy. I think it's
Anne-Marie,
really
please,
going to be crazy.
for the people in the back, please talk us through this options expiration just a little bit. What exactly are we looking at today? What kind of numbers are we looking at?
Yeah, so I don't know the numbers off the top of my head, simply because there's nothing but air at the top of my head currently. But what I do know is that January, February, and March are traditionally the three most volatile options expiry points of the year. And this January options expiry is particularly important because of how big it is and what the traders are going to do at the end of the day in order to force prices to where they're going. So maybe as we go, we can look at those gamma levels a little bit and see if they'll punch into them and reverse. If they don't, we could have ourselves either a watershed south or an absolute volcano blow off to the north. It could be anything, literally anything.
Interesting, very interesting.
Yeah.
Dolby, how do we feel about you're going to be here for? Well, we're doing the reversal challenge during power hour. But
Yes, we are.
I was going to say, if that's the case, you're participating in the reversal challenge, right, Dolby?
Yes, I am. Looking forward to it.
You might have to pull an audible here and
yes,
switch up roles in this segment, so I could put on a house account trade going into power hour, so you could trade the reversal challenge.
Oh, that works. Yeah, let me know.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
If everybody in the back is okay with that, I'm looking at this 15-minute chart in the NQ right now. We were talking about these wicks, downside wicks, and it just looks like it's ready to sort of pop right back through that initial balance high in the NQ. We had sort of a, and we were talking about this in the last segment with Tim. What do you call it when it's late in the day? It's not a failed upside auction anymore because it's so late in the day, but you do test that initial balance high and then trade back through. It's not technically a failed auction. What do you call it when it tests the initial balance high late in the day, comes back down, and then rips right back through it? Is there a name for that?
Besides messy, I don't know.
Besides messy, yeah.
Yeah, and messy is really what we're looking at. We've got so many different. We've got so many different things on each side. So I don't. When it fails like that, it does tell me that there's a potential for downside continuation. But as long as we're holding higher lows, you just have to follow what the market's showing you. You know what I mean? Anything else?
Keep
what you see
your eye on that market. Yeah, exactly. Oh, look at that.
Well, the
you got a Frenchie?
is in the house.
Is that a Frenchie? Isaac,
Yeah, this is Opus. He's a big fan of Anne Marie's, actually.
Yes, that's my favorite.
You can't hear the audio, but
that's my favorite Facebook. Yes, that's my favorite Facebook video ever.
He's looking at me though. He knows what I'm talking about.
All right. What's his name? Let's hear it.
Opus.
Opus.
Yep.
Nice.
My favorite cigar brand and one of my favorite wines too. So.
Ooh, nice.
Very nice.
Familiar.
All right, Dolby, we got clearance, so I could put a trade on, so you could trade the reversal challenge. I got a feeling if we put something on, we're going to be holding it through power hour. So
I'm thinking so too, unless we start slipping. Well, it depends what direction you're looking to trade in. Yeah. But
that's
if you're
just
expecting a flush, then we could be waiting a while unless things get really slippery.
Close another 15-minute bar in just a few seconds here, and we got another wick. So these wicks. Yeah. I see these wicks, like I just want to be long, but let's try and work out a strategy around this. So, Isaac, you're currently flat. You didn't get back in on that trade, right?
I did get back in. I was short 43.75. I re-entered a little bit higher than I got trailed out, and I'm up 2 points on the trade right now. It's nothing crazy, but I am looking to trail again a little bit before the initial balance high. Do you guys got my charts up? You do. All right, perfect. So I'm going to just zoom in a little bit more just so it's easier on everybody's eyes watching. This first mustard colored line closest to my entry, that is the level that I need to arrive at in order to trail my stop to 4.5 points. So I have 6.5 points. At 6.5 points, I lock in 4.5. If it moves against me, I still make money. If it continues on, I can either leave it or keep trailing along the way and locking in more and more. This second mustard colored line lower is the initial balance high. And then the one way down here where you could see my my profit target preliminarily sitting before, that's the initial balance low. So what we're really looking for here, you could see where I trailed out of this green line here is a short that we got trailed out. I think I got 7.5 points on this one. You can see it was a really good exit because we ended up finding support right at this pre-market high that we had 2 minutes before the opening bell. So I was really anticipating what this showed was really, really, really weak bears and strong bulls because we were having a pretty nice pullback until the bulls were just like, just kidding, and really squeezed those shorts out. We found that support right before this high, which more importantly was before the initial balance high. And we just went ahead and continued higher. And what really did the trick was this successful upside auction where you could see this pink line. That's actually where I got stopped out on a short. So my first trade was a winner, second trade was a loser, and then third, fourth, and fifth trade were all winners, all short. I've been trying to short this market all day, and we know what Hogue says about Friday rallies, right? But seeing that reluctance to go higher at 49 to the tick, and then a few more points higher later on in the session, I really think that this is where, no pun intended, we can end up finding a reversal going into this last hour and a half of the session. I'm expecting some added volatility again, just because we have a holiday on Monday, plus we have the inauguration as well. So I think there's going to be a lot of adjustment of positions, and then add to the mix what Anne-Marie was talking about with the options. So fingers crossed that volatility starts moving us in the direction of favor on this particular trade. But if we do start slipping, I'd be willing to push this target out a little bit further. But right now, the ATR doesn't really call for it. So for right now, I'm looking to get out right around this other level that I've been eyeing for several months now in the S&P. And you can see after the initial balance low was set, it held twice. So
what level is that? Kind of, you got a number on it?
Play by play.
Yeah.
60.18.5 specifically, but you can call it 3 ticks above, 3 ticks below that if you want.
Cool.
Isaac,
awesome.
Can I ask a question about when you begin to bring your stop in and you start to trail it? Are you looking at old resistance or old support levels? How do you trail that stop and keep yourself in the trade?
So the actual big tick energy strategy only calls for one trail, and it only considers one thing. From your entry, whether it's long or short, once you have exceeded 6.5 points or more, you have to bring it to 4.5. That is a non-negotiable trail. And if we are still looking at my charts, which we are, had we not done that here, we would have taken a loser. Had we not done that here, eventually we would have taken unnecessary heat as well here. So we were able to lock in gains on 4 trades because of the trail in a mostly bullish trending environment. On the short term, we're bullish. On the intermediate term, we're flipping to bullish, and obviously we're trading in the 6,000. So in the long term, we're bullish. So this is counter trend. Because of that added risk of it being counter trend, we do 2 things. We make sure that we are fast fingers with the stop, but also we're putting on less size. We're doing these trades with 2 contracts as opposed to 3 or 4 because they're counter trend. Okay. Now, each one of these executions, though, were setups in the strategy. So it's not like, well, where do we pick where to get in, right? And are we going long? Are we going short? They're clearly defined in the big tick energy strategy. But to touch on your question in a little bit more detail or more specifically, that's a non-negotiable stop. Anything that you want to trail beyond that Then I'm looking at simple moving averages, support and resistance levels, initial balance levels, so on and so forth. That way you're trying to find, it's a delicate balance between, securing more profit, but still giving the trade room to breathe.
Yeah.
But I think that, again, what keeps somebody in the game over the long haul, and I really think is a differentiating factor between having a positive or a negative P&L year end, is that ability to lock in gains along the way.
Love it.
Hey, Isaac, can we clarify something for everybody real quick? Your trailing strategy, is that only for the trailing trade you're using right now? Is that only for counter trend trades, or is that the stable?
Nope.
Is that the
every trade?
That's every trade. Okay.
Every trade. So what I'd recommend, for example, especially people that are not familiar with it, right? Haven't exercised it yet, haven't gotten into the habit of it, or just if you struggle with discipline, right? Maybe when it's counter trend, that's when you definitely want to consider trailing beyond 4.5. And maybe when it's a trend trade, you just stick with that mandatory trail, and then you could trail deeper at your discretion, right? You might have a greater sense of like, I'm going to lock in more on this trade because it's counter trend versus I'm good with just doing the standard trail because it's a trend following trade.
I like it.
Yeah, I like it too. Perfect.
I do want to get Eddie in here for a quick announcement. We also have hot streaks as well with JD.
Oh, yes.
We can go ahead and do X announcement first.
Let's bring in Eddie the man. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys and girls and everybody else? Yeah, just want to let you know about our Twitter, X, Twix. Make sure you're following at Topstep TV on Twitter to keep up with what's happening on the show and throughout the day. And remember, you're going to be able to find out and be the first to know about our special guests throughout the day. So, also, if you post about your trading day, your funded trading certificate, your battle station, your Topstep swag, payout club swag, remember to tag at Topstep and hashtag Power Hour, and we'll get it in the next segment. So get those up. I know yesterday we had some really cool ones. So let's keep it going. Also, folks, in all serious here, we know that many of you in California are facing incredible hard times right now. And we wanted to take a moment to let you know that our team here at Topstep, we are thinking of you. At Topstep, it's not just about trading. It's about our community we love and respect. In times like these, we want to make sure that you can focus on what truly matters. So if you're unable to trade or need any type of support with your Topstep subscriptions or accounts, we're here to help. Please, if you can, start a chat with us or give us a call, 1-888-407-1611. So once again, 1-888-407-1611. And prayers and thoughts to all of you. All right, back to you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. Very
And
important
I'm
announcement.
Stealing it from JD because JD, you are not driving anymore. You're in the passenger seat. We did the all swap.
Thank you, Dolby.
Thank you.
It's a tough
I'm
pill to
so
swallow.
sorry, man. I'm sorry.
It is. It is
I
tough. I
just want to keep talking, Dolby. I want to keep talking.
I thought you wanted a break. from talking. So I'm going to do all the talking now. JD, we got some hot streaks. And we can get back to these markets.
I'm going to pull them up right now. You ready for this?
I am.
There they are. Boom. I'm the button clicker. Oscar, $413 trading the NQ yesterday. Now at 36 days, we're $12,719. David, $230 trading the micro ES, 31 days. Ali, $13, just a couple of $13 trading the MNQ yesterday. 30 days worth $8,922. Lin, $211 trading the NQ, and Yingson, just about $400 trading the MNQ also. Those are your funded trader hot streaks leading up to today. Very soon we're going to start doing live hot streaks and XFA hot streaks. The XFA hot streaks always outpace the live funded account hot streaks.
Yeah.
Give it a second. I can let you know what our longest.
I'm trying to get on that list in Q1. I was doing great. And unfortunately, I took a losing day yesterday. I think I had like I think from like the 6th through yesterday, I had straight winners, and I took a loser, small loser yesterday. So, but it's all good. We bounced back.
I'm pulling it up right now.
I'm gonna be on that board soon. Watch.
I'm going to give you the base. I'm going to let you know what the baseline is for live funded hot streaks in just a second once this board loads. I know I mentioned this yesterday. We were talking about losing streaks for briefly yesterday. we have a live funded trader. We're not supposed to mention his name on. He's requested that we don't share any of his information live on Topstep TV. I'll give you an acronym though. CYL. 41 consecutive days of hitting the daily loss limit.
What is their daily loss limit?
Oh gosh, hitting the DLL, not just having a losing day.
41 consecutive days of $3,000 losers.
Jeez.
Over $120,000.
Damn.
Wow.
Without
120 G's.
Without a winner.
When do you stop? Don't go to Vegas with that guy. No, I'm just kidding.
That is like statistically hard to do. If
I know, right?
Yeah,
like,
I don't think I could lose 40 days in a row if I tried.
I mean,
you think you would just accidentally like hit a winner
make money
eventually?
It's like the reverse
sometime,
Delesh.
It's weird.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Thoughts and prayers,
isn't it? It doesn't seem real.
That's rough. He's got to pump the brakes.
Size
All right,
down.
Isaac, our active live funded trader hot streak is now 11 days.
What?
That is the
the active one. Okay, I've surpassed that by quite a bit, but I've also surpassed losing days. But I don't remember for sure because I don't keep track of this. But I want to say my biggest, like my longest streak of straight losing days was like somewhere between 14 and 17 days. It was rough. It was really rough.
That is rough.
I've had those pockets.
And usually like now it's like maybe 4. Like I'll have 4 days in a row, losing, and then I usually will take. I remember actually Mick put me in timeout one time. The risk team called in, said, your head doesn't seem to be in the right spot. Maybe you need to take some time. And they put me on a 10 trading day pause. That was probably like 3 years ago. If Mick's listening in, he can chime in on the chat. But
Mick's on vacation, but that's a classic Mick move.
A lot more with my trades back in the day. And I got put on a 10-day timeout. Just take some time off, gather your thoughts, reassess your strategy, trade practice, come back and do it again. And here I am alive with the balance in my account to tell.
Was it worth it? Were you frustrated when he said that? And in hindsight, was it worth it?
No, not for nothing, man. It's just like back in the day when your parents put you in timeout, or somebody in charge of you, even in the moment, put you in timeout, and you sit there and you really reflect on things. I didn't want to say it because I don't ever want something to sound negative about someone, but like that 40-day plus losing streak you were talking about, daily loss limit streak, that's the exact opposite of what our primary function as traders is. It's preserve and protect capital first. To allow yourself to hit your daily loss limit more than the daily loss limit, not losing days. Because I just told you, I'm definitely 14 to 17 losing days, but a losing day might be negative $30, right? Not 3,500. Okay. You have to preserve capital first. And again, when you are not respecting the capital that you're responsible for, as if it was something that belonged to your closest and nearest, dearest, like family member or friend, you're not going to get good results in the long term. So yeah, 100%. I wish sometimes the risk team would get involved a little bit more and just for me, I'm not talking about for all traders, because I think slight interference, little nudges definitely help. Or maybe I'm just saying I want to talk to Mick more often. I don't know.
Could be both. Could be both.
We'll get him on the phone right now. We'll do a speaker call.
I think traders really have to be willing to recalibrate also. A lot of times we say, hey, I know this is my one setup. This is what works for me. But the market might not be in the kind of mood to accept what works for you all the time, right? Nothing works all the time. And recalibration is incredibly necessary.
Nothing works all the time, and everything works until it doesn't, right?
Exactly.
Yep.
We are going to have ourselves some kind of massive afternoon move. You see this coiling?
very quiet.
Coiling.
Yeah, we bring it back to the markets. JD, where are you trying to get long in this NQ trade?
I mean, back above initial balance high, so we got a little room to work with before we actually get into a trade. But if we pop back above initial balance high, I would like to see it scream higher.
Yeah, me too.
Isaac, you're still maintaining your shorts here?
Yep. Anne-Marie just brought up a key word that I actually spent a little bit of time in my stream this morning talking about, because we did have some new people jump on in preparation for the boot camp starting on Monday. Coiling. And, at the early part of the session, we were really coiled between the point of overextension and the point of quantitative extreme. And we kind of when you think of a rubber band or, even a metal spring, you start to twist that, and the tighter and tighter and tighter that you coil that, eventually it's going to snap, it'll break, and the energy transfer at the time of that snap, it'll hurt you. It wasn't too bad to the upside earlier today, but ultimately this coiling that we saw here right around the initial balance high, where ultimately I got stopped out. And that's why you have to have clear and defined exits on both sides of your trade. If you were to take a profit or take a loss, because if I didn't have a 10-point stop here, I would have taken a 20-point plus loser, right? We're still looking to get out of that hole. So by committing to that stop, I had an opportunity to then effectively get the cheapest short of the day. It didn't end up being a big trade, but it was a winner nonetheless, right? And then we took another one and we were able to go a little bit further on that pullback. But like I said, we hit that support level. So this coiling that we're seeing now, that can either result in that snap having that energy transfer into the form of a continuation to the upside, or now we're reverting back to the means, which is what I'm desperately waiting for. So we'll see.
Isaac knows what he's talking about. Ranked what? Number 29, 27 on the
29 on the big board.
29 on the big board, and his live account is over a year old.
Yeah,
that is some incredible
fantastic.
discipline and risk management. I mean, that's almost more impressive than a big ass P&L, to be honest. That is such longevity.
Oh, absolutely.
In a live account. Incredibly hard.
Absolutely.
Thank you. No, I mean, to the point that you're making, right? You saw how in 40 some odd days you can lose six figures, right? So you might think someone that's sitting at $160,000, $180,000 current P&L or P&L plus payouts and disappear from the leaderboard. This is part of the business.
Here's the thing about that trader. Since that trader asked us not to share any of their information on Topstep TV, they're not a part of the big board or the leaderboard. If they were, though, they would be right at the top. They still have a very healthy account balance. And I know that the risk team has reached out to this trader multiple times trying to get him to calm down after we've been tracking this guy for 2 weeks.
Hell of a balance.
41 consecutive days of
that means he's focusing on what matters. Then he's focusing on the trading, not spotlight, not tradertainment, not educating, not sharing his story. He's focusing on trading and the winners and the losers. He or she, the winners and losers, are part of that process, and I respect it. This is not for everybody. The last segment I was on was tough. I don't know if it was the full moon or what. I know there were some people in here from someone else's stream, but I was like, man, this is rough. But I always have a good time when I'm on. So, but it is definitely not for everybody.
Yep.
Well, speaking of people who are sticking with it, I think we got Eddie in the back here for a jab, jab, jab. Let's see who else is sticking with it.
Yes, my friend. Duck, dodge, hide. It is time for jab, jab, jab. And the term jab, jab, jab is a term inspired by the boxing metaphor for consistently delivering small strategic hits, sort of like smaller trades to build up that foundation for the bigger trade. Let's take a look and see on our board here who of those traders have been making those jabs count. Our good friend, the birthday boy tomorrow, Dan Emmons, day 5 at $200 payout eligible XFAs, jab, 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 right hook. And you got it. There you go. Nice going, Dan. M for you. Yes, M for you. Big hug. Big hug for you. M for you. Always participating here in the chat, helping others We really appreciate that. Really nice to see you pass the combine, 29% win rate. Okay, 3-to-1 ratio. Reward risk, 6 days traded, 100% profitable. Best trade, $528. Worst trade, down 91. Strictly MNQ. Oh, impressive, M for you. Great to see that you passed your combine. Table Clutch. That's a cool name. Table Clutch. Started my combine 3 days ago. Today I passed the combine. Let's go. Good luck to everyone in the markets today. Thank you, Fable Clutch. Way to jab, jab, jab. Tay Ray Killebrew. I'm up 10K in my XFA. Gosh, I wish I ended my Friday that way. Way to go, Tay Ray. Steven, it's lockdown of the day. Up 1330, ready for the weekend. I tell you, that is one way to go into the weekend, up $1,330. Good job. An honorable mention just now. Bankroll locked out at 205. Okay, good. That's a good day. Much better than I did today. And remember, if I do miss your post here or comment here regarding this, I apologize. I can't see them all, but we try to get to as many as possible. And I'm going to turn this back over to the driver, Dolby time. Back to you, Dolby.
Thank you so much. And nothing's going on in the markets. Nothing to report here. Been thoroughly range bound. If you enjoy 20-point ranges, you are happy as a clam right now. But I think
we still got 10 minutes. I was really thinking we were going to get a trade on there, but it just hasn't played out.
Man,
right now, it's not surprising. ATR is currently sitting at 3.5 points, so we barely have a 7-point target expectancy. And again, that mustard-colored line below my entry, that's a 6.5 point marker, right? So that I know to then trail to 4.5 points. So, considering that I'm up here at these little two highs here, let me move the chart over a little bit. Yeah, so considering my entries up here on the higher side of the spectrum, the fact that, look, we got very, very, very close to that trailing trigger, right? But over the last 20 minutes or so, can't get close. But I don't know. I have a feeling that it's coming. Let's take a look at cumulative delta real quick. We're currently sitting at negative 5,700, right? So it's congruent with the short-term direction of the market, kind of, right? We're obviously 15 points off of the session high, right? But that's a little too deeply negative for me relative to how much lower we've gone. So that means the sellers are trying really hard and just not getting the job done. But that doesn't mean that the shift is over. It still could happen. And then as far as liquidity in the dome, we got some orders floating around 37, 3/4, but nothing really to stand out below that from what I can see. So, and as I'm saying that, maybe the Goldman interns are reacting to my commentary. We are starting to get a little bit lower, so we might get an opportunity to trail the stop here. I got my I Heart Anne Marie t-shirt on, so hopefully it brings me some luck and I get a little win here. Come on. I need a max win, baby. Here we go.
Love it.
ED, you might get your price, man. We're getting down there. Isaac Short is looking great. Looks like indices are starting to roll over a little bit. Will it hold, though? We will see. JD, what price are you looking at? Oh, you got bumped. See ya, JD.
Yeah.
You got tossed out of the car.
You did.
This is your show now, Dolby.
Dolby's driving now. Get out of here, punk. I don't know who bumped him. It's all good though. So Isaac, when you're talking about your trailing stop, are you moving that to profit, that 4.5 points when you get your 6 point in profit? And then other than that, you just keep on max risk until that happens?
Yeah, exactly. So I stay at a 10-point stop because of where my executions are, again, we've back tested through a couple different models. On average, the distance away, price will deviate from these certain zones before reverting, right? So that roughly 10-point-ish area is about as far, on average, that price is willing to deviate before turning around. So we push that stop out a little bit more that way, because if not, you'd hit it all the time, right? If that's regularly where so you want to get to the point where your stop's just beyond that point, but not so much so that on every trade you take on unnecessary risk when that setup does fail. So it's max risk. Almost 90% of the time it's a 10-point stop. If I'm trading small and wide, I'll open it up to a 15-pointer, but it stays at 10 points until we hit 6.5 positive. Then I trail it to 4.5 positive, and it can either be a set it and forget it situation at that point, or I can continue to trail as the trade continues to move in my favor until ultimately either my target or my trailing stop gets hit. Which you guys might be able to observe here in a second. I think we got like 5 minutes or so left in the session, and we are very, very close to my trailing trigger here. So you guys, you've seen it before, but for people who are seeing this for the first time, you might see that risk management at play here in just a few moments.
Isaac, how long have you been running this particular system?
6.5 years.
Okay. So you know what you're talking about when it comes to this system. 6.5 years of doing the exact same thing. That is incredible.
Mostly the same thing. Little tweaks and whatnot, and there's always room to learn, and I'm always looking to add things in, but KISS method, right? You got to keep it stupid simple. So I try to, it's not the simplest of strategies, but it can be. All right, so we did just hit my trailing trigger. I'm going to go ahead and move this to 4.5 points. That's set. Now we just got to hope that we don't find support. Just a little bounce will tap me out for a small profit. If we continue to flush, and what I'm looking for is a swift move down to this initial balance high, and then that's currently situated at 33. That will give me a full 10-point trade. So I'll walk away with $1,000 on that one. But
that's awesome. Here. So it's like a little bit of base
sitting. Currently sitting, I'll be happy with 4.5 points. So there it is. So I'm zapped out. I'm zapped out.
Just like that. Well, if he's done, we're done. We're going to go to the next segment. The Hoax Afternoon Recap is next, and it's time for the Reversal Challenge. Last week's winner, Nick for a Tick, will take on Anne-Marie, Deanna, and myself. I've been trading terribly in the Reversal Challenge, so don't bet on me, chat. Not that you ever do anyways. But that is it. Anne-Marie, it was so good to see you, by the way. We'll see you in a little bit as well.
Yeah.
Isaac, excellent trading and great consistency. Congratulations, keeping up with that live account over a year is incredibly, positive stuff. I mean, that's great work there.
Fantastic.
Well, it really is. Let's take it away. Hogue, are you back there somewhere? Actually, no, it's not going to be Hogue. It's going to be JD because Hogue's gone. JD, come on in. James, take it away.
We're going to go to a short break and we'll be right back.
Thank you.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you for your patience. Oh, look at that. 5 up. Here we go. It is the reversal challenge. We do this the last power hour of the week. We got the returning champ, Nick for a Tick, in the house. We got Anne-Marie. We got D, and Dolby time. Let's get right into it. Again, this is purely for entertainment.
Time.
We like to have a little fun at the end of the trading week. So without further ado, everyone's got the E-minis up. NASDAQ, we're going to start with a 1 lot and then bump it up to 2 lots, then 4 lots, then 8 lots every 10 minutes. Dolby time. Anything else I'm missing?
No, that is it. We're doing the doubling, doing a 10-minute doublings because we're a little short on time. So we should get up to 8 contracts, whoever is left. It's been a choppy session, but everyone should be in their practice accounts. No bracket orders. Find your reverse button. Let's go.
Here we go. Let's get the poll up. Who do we think is going to win? Again, Nick for a Tick is here to defend. Yep, 30 seconds. Nick for a Tick is here to defend his title. Anne-Marie D in the house. Dolby time, bringing up the rear. Leaving Dolby time. Here we go. And NASDAQ, get the poll up. Who do we think is going to win? All right, 10 seconds. Market order in with a 1 lot. 3, 2, 1. Let's do it.
Let the games begin.
I'm short.
Long.
I'm short.
All right, 3 shorts, 1 long. What prices did we get? All right, pull is up.
I'm short 15 and a quarter.
That's
15 and a half.
Ooh, a little bit better price. 15 half. Okay.
Long 6/15s.
15s and Anne-Marie. Short.
6.15 and a quarter.
Okay. Everyone's right around the same price. Poll is up. Who will win? Dolby, Anne-Marie, Nick for a Tick, or Deanna?
And remember, you can play at home, but just make sure you're using your practice account. Check, double check, triple check, and let's have some fun.
Absolutely. Again, purely for entertainment. Poll is up. D, how much do you love this game? Be honest. How much do you love the reverse?
I love
You know what? I like it better when it's on minis because going up to 8 lots. If you're in any sort of a hole by then, you're effed.
Yes, you are.
100%.
I almost blew it last Friday when we went to, I think it was 6. I think we got up to 6, whatever it was. But I let the lead slip away by being on the wrong side of it, reversing literally bottom ticked into the wrong direction and almost blew my lead.
If I can add something here, I've been sort of watching these every Friday, and usually the person that is last at the beginning does something or is way behind has come back to win this thing. So if you are negative, deep in the hole, you got a long ways to go, and I've got confidence in you. Got the faith.
There you go.
And then we'll see what is.
Oh, all boils down to MOC. Dolby, I'll run this by you. I'm thinking at 20 after we ramp it up to 2 lots. Ramp it up.
Yeah.
Double it to 2 lots.
To
Okay, cool.
get even on the time. Yeah, we'll do 2:20 Central.
And then at the bottom of the hour, we'll take a short break. Get in. So, again, hashtag Power Hour, upper left-hand corner of the screen. Hit us up at Topstep TV. See those battle station picks.
So, question: when we move to the next tranche, do we have to reverse, or can we just add in the position in the direction that we're going?
Add. You just got to add in.
You don't even have to go up to 2 lots. You just have the option to.
Okay, gotcha.
No, you have to go to 2 lots.
You have to?
Oh, yeah, you got to build to 8.
Everyone has to build at the same time.
Yeah, so we'll actually have 3.
Okay.
If we go to 2 lots.
1, 2, 4, 8.
Or we're just adding
everyone
another.
has to be max size.
That works.
Yeah, just add 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nick for a Tick. Nick for a Tick wins back to back. Now he's calling the shots around here. I like it.
Well, we discovered the let's do this with minis when Dakota and I did the takeover, and it was such a beautiful, terrible idea, and it was so much fun. It just creates a little more excitement because you really will hit your daily loss limit or your max loss limit.
I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it.
A little bit of selling in here. 21,604. Bull is 400. Man, Dolby every time with us. 400 votes
what
in.
do we do?
On the poll here. 400 votes in. Looks like Nick for a Tick is in the lead with 36%, thinking he will win. Then we got D and then Anne Marie and then Dolby Time bringing up the rear.
Yeah,
man.
Well, Anne Marie and Nick for a Tick are using like advanced gamma option strategies during the reversal challenge. So I think that is some bad faith, in my opinion.
You should have heard that in the green room.
It is OPEX Friday, but it has been a horribly boring one from my experience. We just went up slowly and have not been really doing anything. I don't know. Anybody make money today? Like catch a good trade? It kind of, it's like if you didn't catch the long off the opening range, you were kind of screwed.
Tricky.
No.
What did you say, D?
I said you and I use Bento Q, don't we? So we use the same levels. Yeah, similar.
For sure.
All right.
Very questionable behavior.
Seeing some green.
Reversal challenge behavior.
Seeing some green. Unrealized.
Not on this side.
Last week,
P&L.
What was it? 2 out of 4 hit the DLL, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Be careful.
I got my Dorito shades on, just in case.
Oh,
some extra superpowers here.
Anne-Marie
also, sad
and D.
news. Might be going to squares instead of triangles. Oh, D. Yes.
Yes, we have some breaking news. Nick for a Tick as well. Dolby, I'll let you deliver it. This is earth-shattering news.
Rumor has it the European version of their Dorito product will be going from a triangle shape to a square shape. And it has really rocked our world over here in the States for fear that the blasphemous square Dorito might make its way over.
Oh, there it is.
Of course.
What?
Yeah. See,
and
what is
the
what is this
abomination
garbage?
is that?
Yeah. What are we doing? Cheez-Its now?
This is how I know who watches my news bits in the morning and who doesn't. This is breaking. This is horrible.
Absolutely not.
I can't tell you the
I don't
last
even eat
time I ate
Doritos,
a
but
Dorito.
no.
I can't even tell you.
Coming from Doritos UK, so
all right,
we need your help.
Going up to 2 lots in 40
Oh, I thought
seconds.
it was Dorito Suck. Doritos UK can also be read Dorito Suck. And I thought it was a parody account.
30 seconds till 2 lots. Has anyone reversed yet?
Mm-mm.
I just did. I'm long.
Right.
I'm looking to add.
We're
I want
on
to add more.
6:15.
All right. 10 seconds.
I wish I could add lower.
I'm going to martingale because we can do that here.
It's your world, Nick. We're in.
2?
2 lots now. Here we go. Reversal challenge. Again, last
2 lots.
hour of the trading week.
Oh, I was supposed to be in. Oh shit. I'm already in with 2. Is that right?
Good. Excellent. Yeah, you should be in 2. Everyone should be in 2
I'm in 2.
right now.
Deanna's showing green on the screen.
I know.
Nice.
Are you reverse? You just stealth reverse?
Yeah, she did reverse.
Very
I did,
sneaky.
yeah. Well, we'll
Very,
see.
very
The rest of
Adjust your
the rest of
expectations.
you-
I've been awake for 17 hours. So,
Oh, man.
the rest of you,
Boy, you stink at this.
yes, very much so.
early
Sure.
days,
Pretty
guys.
good
Early
Dorito
days.
formation going on.
All right. Who's long right now?
I am.
I
am
am.
so short and hating.
All right. D and Dolby are long. Anne Marie, Nick for
It's a
Tick
chop fest.
are short.
Hoop is up $15. Way to go,
There you go.
Coach Hoop.
Yeah, let's see some P&Ls
Remember,
in the
if you
chat.
are playing, use your practice account. Check and make sure it is your practice account. My God. The girl with the red hair is beautiful and good trader.
I get
Who can that
Yes,
be?
she
Who could that
is.
be?
Inside and out, I must say.
Oh,
Our chat.
who's this
So
then?
loving. That's from Kevin.
Oh, thank you.
I got bumped for a second.
You did?
What it felt like. I think we're back.
Dolby's got some green.
wanted a
Unrealized. D has some unrealized green as well. All right. 21,617 last trade in the NASDAQ.
Nice work, rookie.
Yeah.
That was a nice move to move long there, D. That's nice.
We'll see. We'll see.
I think on 17 hours no sleep, I think D can
Yeah.
hallucinate into the future. I think she might have this
Yeah.
one.
What happened, D?
Yeah.
Tell us about your trip.
Oh, nothing. Yeah,
trip.
I was traveling. I'm obviously at my mom's place, so I was traveling, and they lost my luggage, so that was great. And I left my laptop charger in the luggage,
Oh, no.
and my good camera, and all the stuff that I need. I have no clothes. I have
Oh, no.
Been there.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Been there.
So it's been a fun day. Hopefully they'll find my luggage sometime before I come back on Sunday.
Do you still have a room? Like the room you grew up in?
No. This is another house. Yeah. So mom and dad moved about 25 years ago. So
okay.
yeah, 44 years ago we had a different house. So no, it's not.
Like, yeah, you
So
could
it's
raid
in
your
one.
closet from like high school. See if any of that stuff
Yeah,
fits.
I'm pretty sure my sister did that already many years ago.
Always the
We're about the
case.
same size. Yeah, we're about the same size. So she took all my shoes, everything. She's probably watching. Actually, I wouldn't be
Is she?
surprised. Yeah, probably. She does pop in quite frequently. She's not a trader or anything, but she just likes watching Topstep TV.
You know, Dee, when you're at Mom's house, I always like to talk about that album on the wall there that your dad put up.
That's
Rockstar.
Platinum Records. Yeah, that's right. Still with us in spirit.
That's so cool.
It's one of I don't know how many. They had singles, they had albums. Most of them went gold, platinum, diamond.
Damn, really?
It was insane.
Wow.
Yeah. They were big
deal.
stars over here. Yeah,
Big deal.
it's crazy.
Anything on YouTube? Anything that they have on YouTube?
Yeah. I mean, if you look up Rokeri Smoravu, which is a bit of a mouthful,
Yeah.
but it basically says
Assuming you know how to spell that.
Yeah, so it's basically rockers from a river called Morava. It's basically a parody folk rock band, and whoever is around from these parts, and you were alive at the end of '70s and through the '80s, you will know who they were. And my dad was one of the frontman, guitarist. He used to wear these big blue platform shoes, and it was like a comedy sketch with music. So very, very interesting.
Oh, sweet.
I love that.
He was a comedian and a musician.
Was he funny at home?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was definitely. He had his moments, but like most comedians, he tried to entertain us, and we were just a family. So at some point, we were just like, yes, we've heard the jokes before. But he was still a very funny guy. I'm going to say he had quite a few moments where he would just crack everybody up. So yeah, he was a cool dude. Honestly.
All right, I reverse short.
All right.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Go in the same short.
When do we size up?
Well, at the bottom of the hour, we're going
I'm
to flatten.
short as well.
Okay. Bottom of the hour, we're going to flatten out. Anne-Marie, do a couple of announcements, some housekeeping, and then we'll start back up shortly thereafter. Up to American Life with Sobia. Today I passed my Combine account. Well done.
It's always a good feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Got some wiggle on the NQ here. I'm wondering if this will finally dislodge us. Maybe because we're coming up to bottom of the hour. But we're like a Dorito within a Dorito within a Dorito right now. Not a UK Dorito, American Dorito.
Nick for a tick, what are you watching right now? Let the people know what you're really watching.
What am I really watching?
Yep.
Zero DTEs.
Order flow and other charts. Other charts that are questionable investment strategies. And no, it's not crypto. It wouldn't be crypto. You'll never see me. You'll never find me day trading crypto whatsoever. No, I'm currently managing some lotto tickets for the end of the day. I'm just going to leave it there.
Some scratch offs. Yeah.
Some scratch offs, some Powerball in the event that there is any sort of real move here in Power Hour, which it doesn't look like there's going to be.
Next 32 minutes.
In the next, I got 45.
Okay, fair enough.
47 technically.
Excellent. All right. About 2.5 minutes till we flatten all. Boy, this
Are you using a straddle strategy on your zero DTE?
Completely naked.
Completely naked.
Let's do it.
Naked's the only way to propose, actually, in my mind.
And yes, for the chat, I am talking about the what is known as the zero DTE casino.
They're on to you. Competition's neck and neck. Let's see some green in the unrealized, red in the realized. Anne-Marie, have you reversed your position yet?
I have not.
Sitting pretty okay.
I have not.
Less than 2 minutes, we're going to flatten out
again. I regret everything already.
Is this market going to do something? Market, come on. Selling off a little bit here.
Inflict pain on me. Why did I ever switch?
Here we go.
You long, Dolby?
I will. Yeah. I thought we were going to stay within the Dorito, but we broke the Dorito. There's so many
it's not a square Dorito.
Yeah, it's a square.
I know. Changes everything.
Or is it a diamond if you go sideways?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I'm not smart enough for that. Nick. I don't know what you're even talking about.
Hey, just a heads up, 30 more minutes until we take down our final VIP form that's pinned to the top of the chat.
That's right.
Oh, we get flat soon? Oh, in a minute. In a minute, we have to get flat.
Thank you, Robert.
Flat in 50 seconds.
Mr. Cooley.
Some fireworks here. Again, we'll get the MOC in about 20 minutes. Try to make sure the contestants have an 8 lot on going into the MOC. Of course, this is purely practice account, purely for entertainment. Only do this the last hour of the trading week. This is the reversal challenge.
The reversal challenge in about a 30-point range.
Mm-hmm.
I know, it's the worst. I really was expecting a lot more motion. A lot.
You might get something.
Flatten all in 5 seconds. 4.
Oh, good.
3, 2, 1. Flatten all.
Okay. Alive.
Wow. All right, let's get some P&Ls before we get to some Series 3 and hashtag Power Hour. Dolby, you're on top. Dolby, what's your P&L? I see red.
Negative 131.
That's 131. Then we got Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie, your P&L.
394.
Yeah. And D?
161.
Okay. And Nick Tick?
379.40.
He had to put in the 40 cents. This guy. All right. We got Anne-Marie in the lead. Nick for a tick. And then Dolby time. All right. It's going to make for a nice second half. With that being said, James, Gabe, we want to do hashtag Power Hour or Series 3? What do we think?
Well, that is a great question. And if you give me just a moment to ponder it over, I think we should do
giddy up.
A Series 3.
Ponder.
Ponder. Just think about it a little bit. And there is the poll in the chat. And here is your question of the day.
Oh, God.
A delivery notice received by a futures trader, which requires the trader to accept delivery of the underlying commodity, is known as A, a stopped notice, B, a forced notice, C, a firm notice, or D, a hard notice.
I have no idea.
I don't remember reading this.
Me neither.
I
do
don't
know what
either.
this is. I know the answer. This is actually on my test.
Is it 4?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't on my test.
The answer is A.
I was going to say it's either A or D.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, stock notice. Yeah.
I
Interesting.
don't know why it is that. I just know it is that. But I don't know why they elected to use the word stopped notice. It's kind of confusing.
All right, well, let's go ahead and see the answer. It's not 2007's drama's burn notice. No, it's a stopped notice.
Done, Dolby.
I got it wrong.
Listen, Burn Notice was hilarious. If you haven't seen that film, you must.
I've actually never seen it. It's just the only thing I could think of, seeing all these notices. I'll have to give it a watch, though. We don't fly through. No, good.
Burn after reading. Burn before
Burn
reading.
after reading. Burn after reading, right? It's the Coen brothers.
No, it's Burn before reading with Brad Pitt.
Some of the chat.
That one is good.
Hilarious.
All right, we're going to quickly move on to some Power Hour submissions. I'm not quite sure where this one came from. It was from someone out there or internally, but this was shared in Slack.
Oh, wow, it's coming. Here it comes.
which JD promptly said Groundhog's Day. So I think that's what we're going to be going with.
Love it.
Pastry Larry?
From Andreas, second payout of the year from Topstep, another 25,000. That's 5K from each XFA, 50K to start the year, technically 45K. Let's keep the momentum going. Send good vibes my way, please. I'm going to need it. We're sending you all the good vibes in the world, but I don't know, man. Seems like you're doing pretty good.
Yep. Well done.
That's awesome.
Well done. From My Funded Journey, congratulations, you're moving to a live funded account. They're sharing the email they got from our risk team, letting them know that they are getting called up to the big leagues. So good stuff there.
That's what we like to see. Yeah.
Oh, we love it.
Oh.
You go, Andre,
Yeah.
here's a trading setup.
Oh, nice.
Look at that.
Impressive.
Nice.
Topstep laptop over there.
Okay.
Got Stream Deck too.
Hotkeys, yeah, there you go.
True professional.
Surgeon.
Go Blight.
Ecom. Or go flat.
Like
GNC.
We're go.
Cool.
Film you. Go. Control. Go flat.
From Ian, Topstep TV. Here's my trading setup most days.
I
Still,
like it.
not a bad shot.
Hey, if it works.
In the kitchen. My favorite place. That's all you need.
Absolutely.
Kenny?
If it works.
Stop is in profit. Daily goal just hit using 2 micros. $900 plus a day, worst case. Best case, we're going to hit the target and call it a 4K day across 3 XFAs.
All right.
Yes.
I got one last one here for you from Alpha Dredge. Who needs fancy monitors sitting on the Hot Streaks leaderboard with this setup?
There you go.
Looks like you're sneaking in some trading at the
Okay,
regular
that's
job.
hilarious.
Sitting on the Hot Streaks board just goes to show you. Always need those curved monitors.
You keep doing that, you end up like me.
Pretty much.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, 50 seconds, 50 seconds. We're gonna
And we go to 4 lots?
4 lots. Here we go.
Okay.
Now it gets interesting.
Yes, it does. And then at 46, we'll go to 8 lots.
Oh Lord. Okay. Okay.
Oh, baby,
Do it.
buckle up. 46 after going.
When are we
to 8
going?
lots. 4 lots in 25 seconds.
Okay, got it. On the 6.
Wait a minute. Strike that. Reverse it. Thank you.
10 seconds. Who's going long? Who's going short? Market is in a range.
I'm not
5
telling you.
seconds. 4 lots. Here we come. 2, 1. 4 lots. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Long.
Dang
He's
it.
long. What happened? He's long. Okay.
I'm short. Sorry.
All good.
I'm short too.
All right.
Ooh.
Dolby time?
Long.
Okay. And
I don't like it.
coming into the second half, we had Anne-Marie in first place, Nick for Tick second, D third place, and then Dolby time right up the rear. But everyone still has a chance. Everyone's within reach of one another. So I see some green
Gus.
there.
Hey, Gus.
Yes.
Man, everyone's
nap time.
Again, 46 after. We'll ramp this up to 8 lots. And MOC 50 after the hour. Last trade, 21,620 in the NASDAQ.
Go to the moon.
Let's do something.
This is a solid 20-point range. It's real solid.
Yeah.
Best I can do is just burn premium until the last 10 minutes. I'm flat on my 0GT lotto tickets. Basically break even.
Okay.
They're to the point where they're gonna decay to zero.
Oh.
So I'm out. Worth a shot. Took half for a little bit of profit, but basically break even.
All right, now he's locked in to the reversal challenge. Yeah. He is the back-to-back champ right now. Going for a three-peat, Nick, for a tick. Is that true?
I believe so.
Okay.
I don't know. My days blur together, unfortunately.
Oh yes, I can imagine. Yeah.
Been there.
Yeah, same here.
Oh man, we've got everyone's just stumbling into the finish line. D is
8 hours of sleep yesterday, Trey. How about
she's
you?
having the time of her life in the reversal challenge right now. Let's go, Deke. Let's win this thing.
I'm gonna go have a nap with this price action. It's putting me to sleep.
Well, not hitting a reverse button might actually be a good strategy. That might be okay, actually.
MOC. Let's do it. Bring the heat, MOC.
This is the most hate-watchy day we've had in a few weeks.
Yep.
I mean, now we're really stuck.
Hate watchy. I like it.
I don't really like being long top of the 5-minute range, but also just never like being short the NASDAQ because I believe in America.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I clipped $120 off my number because, like a bonehead, I forgot to take off my brackets. And as soon as I went in, it stopped me out. So I'm,
back in.
yeah, so I just changed it. And yeah, I got back in right away, but just finally changed it. So I'm bringing up the rear. Chasing Nick again.
All right, let's see. Seeing some green in. Everyone's green, but Dolby time. Come on, Dolby time.
Easy, buddy. Come on.
This is a range. Right? You should be crushing.
I should be, but it's such a tiny range.
Thing.
It's such a tiny range.
Make your box smaller.
I did, but now I'm along the top because I'll never short America.
Not even the reversal challenge. You short America.
I'm a momentum trader now. Sorry, guys.
6 minutes, bumping it up to 8 lots. Yep.
I'll just get like 5 points of range on 8 lots apiece.
Let's get a big MOC. That would be fun.
Yeah, would be.
Next, this upcoming Monday, we'll be covering the inauguration a little bit. We'll have some fun with it. Keep an eye on that. But yeah, we'll be here. 21,618 last trade. Coach Hoop says this is brutal. Go ahead, D.
How long before we have to size up?
6 minutes.
6 minutes.
I think.
Okay.
5 minutes now. Yes. 46 after.
We're in a 30-second range between 616 and 625. This is thrilling.
Yeah, Dolby, move to a 30-second chart and probably draw a new
I'm
box.
already on it. I'm already on it.
Oh, smart.
Can we see
to add
boxes and Doritos?
Add what Andre said.
What did I say?
Monday, Martin Luther King Day. Live funded traders need to be closed out of all trades by 11:30 a.m. Central, and trading combine express funded accounts need to be closed out by 11:45 a.m. Central. And yes, phone support will be available until 12 p.m. Central, and we'll kick it back up here, resume Tuesday at our normal hours. Thank you, Andre.
Also check out Nick for a Tick and D, an open and weekly as well on the Sunday, correct, Nick? Sunday
at 4:45 Central Time.
You D
3:30 a.m. Monday through Thursday.
The enthusiasm that just happened with is extraordinary.
That sounds like about as much enthusiasm as I could possibly give if I was doing that show for UD. If I was ever covering the London Open at 3:30, 2:30, it's my time. That's about much enthusiasm as everyone's going to get from me at that time.
That's what travel nightmares sound like.
I can only imagine.
Been there. Sucks.
Any P&Ls in the chat? Anyone beating? Who's in first right now? Nick for a Tick is. We have more than $400 realized. Here we go. Wait, you'll see.
Hey, real quick here. Tomorrow, let's not forget about our divisional round NFL. Houston Texans versus the KC Chiefs. We also do have the Detroit Lions versus the Commanders. And Sunday, Rams versus Eagles and Ravens versus Bills. I've got a weekend full of football. How about you?
Eddie, what time the Bears play?
All right. You know what?
Bears won their Super Bowl.
September.
Oh, that was awful.
September 10th, 2025.
We won our Super Bowl already. I mean, she's asking me. We won our Super Bowl already.
Well done.
Beat the Packers.
That was nice.
We had a parade, yes, and we talked about it. We all sat around and discussed it. It was nice.
Coach. All right. 2 minutes. Oh, bump this up to 8 lots. Let's see what happens. We'll get some madness.
Oh, yeah. You're going to get madness for sure.
Chiefs, Eagles. Chiefs fans in the chat. Got some Eagles fans in the chat. Any Lions fans.
And then we got Ed. When do the Bears play? Ed?
That's what him and Nick
come closer. Yeah, Nick, you too. Come here.
Had to be said. Too easy.
We stink. We just stink.
Also, yeah, really Bopper mentioning Notre Dame and Ohio State Monday. We'll talk about that Monday. Yeah, that's the big college game.
We moving now.
Yeah, to the top of the 1 minute open. To the 1 minute range.
Yeah, to the top. I was about to say that. Just to the top of the range. Yes, we're moving.
Can we get into the 30s?
Can we please add a 10-second chart to Topstep X?
For the reversal challenge.
Only for the challenge, yeah. All right, 1 minute till 8 lots. 1 minute till 8 lots.
Oh, joy.
We made a comeback. We're back in the green.
All right, everyone's in the green. Nice. Let's do it. Everyone's got a shot. Okay, everyone does have a shot right now. 8 lots should.
I took Nick for a Tick's advice and got down to that 30-second chart. Really changed my life. Between you and Dakota, I'm being well taken care of on Top Step. Giving me great coaching advice.
We're not going to do anything.
About to find out. 10 seconds till 8 lots.
I don't know what to do.
3, 2, 1. 8 lots. Let's go.
Oh, crap.
I'm long.
All right.
I'm short.
Whatever happens, happens.
Like that.
I don't like this already.
He's long.
Oh God.
Old, maybe long as well. Oh,
yeah.
Delta's going positive. I don't like this.
Not ideal.
Oh no.
I'm
Still.
short.
Not ideal.
Come on, market.
These headphones are terrible.
He's having a day.
I had to buy a terrible piece of equipment here, and I hate bad equipment. So yeah, I'm struggling. It doesn't fit in my ear. I can barely hear stuff. Maybe I don't need to hear anything. I don't want to hear.
Let's take a look at some P&Ls right now. Everyone's right around each other. Nick for a tick.
Nothing moving.
Okay. For a tick's in the lead right now.
He's going for the hat trick here, Andre.
I know. We're going to hear about it all week. But hey,
Nick is the short.
he's the champ.
I'm still short.
Oh, okay.
We can't break
in
the
a row.
30-second range, so why reverse?
I know. Yeah.
I know. Saying the same. Same.
20s to 30s, or 30s to 20s.
Coming up, MOC in a few minutes.
Coach Hoop down a G.
Heart attack in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, right.
Making our own rules now. We're changing the game here, folks.
So this is max size, right?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
Oh,
we
the
can't go to
reverse
16.
challenge,
Can't go to
Never
16.
went over 8.
No one can make it past 8.
I mean,
Eventually the market wins.
Chiron says, competition is intense. Is it ever? Man, cut the tension with a knife.
Thrilling price action.
Yes, it is. Right.
Corey passing the
30s.
combine. Way to go, Corey. Who else just passed it?
Here we go. Oh, 31's printed.
Will it hold?
Oh, great question.
Mm.
Who's going to get short?
Come
Who's going to say
on.
no? Who's going to get short?
I'm doing split screen. I'm taking this seriously. I got 2 charts up, multiple time frames.
What is going on?
Let's go.
All that just to still lose.
Yeah, pretty much. Should have done this a while ago.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Nick needs to be MC at a roasters event.
Yeah, right.
He's loving it. Look at him.
He's-
Ear to ear.
So rude.
I'm short
Ear
from
to
20.
ear. It's my
I
guy.
didn't even
Sure,
know my
my first name.
anymore.
30 seconds to MOC. What's it going to be? Don't be a dud.
Yeah.
MOC, don't be a dud. We need you.
Don't be a dud.
200
We need
million
you.
to the buy side.
We need you, MOC.
Say no. No.
Come on. Eddie,
15 seconds.
15 seconds.
I am here,
Go.
Captain.
Everyone's got an
Hi,
8 lot.
Captain.
What's going to happen in the last 10 minutes of this reversal challenge? 5 seconds.
Please rally.
And
Oh, it's going up. Oh, what are you doing?
here we go here. All right, S&P 826 million sell side. NASDAQ 332 million sell side. Dow 413 million sell side. And the Meg 7 104 million sell side. Sell side across the board. Remember, these numbers do change, and I will keep my eye on all of them. Back to you, Andre.
Oh, thank you, Eddie. Well,
I reversed. Went long.
nice. Damn. You got $1,000 for a tick.
Might be yellowing.
Oh, man.
It's not moving.
It's not.
It's still not moving. We're still
How'd you get
stuck in the
1,000?
10-point range.
How'd you make $1,000 in this? It never
'Cause I
moved,
just-
Nick.
What I reversed it towards the bottom of the range, at least the second half. Of it.
Yeah.
There you go, folks.
I'm long for the
Don't be
first
hard.
time.
All right,
I
Anne
just-
Marie.
Oh God. Don't do it.
Do it. Ooh, you got
Oh,
Oh,
Crudsicles.
All right. Before we go into the, we're starting to sell off a little bit. People are asking about top quiz winners. James, if we want to do it, we can do it now, and we can see what happens going into this close. People want to see who did I win. Was my name called in the top quiz results? So,
well, Andre, I found a lot of cool things back here in the box, including this, which I don't think we've shown yet, but this is a casting for the new X-Men movie.
Yep,
Okay, that's hilarious.
Sneak preview. If you're a new viewer of Topstep TV, you miss classics such as this.
Oh, yeah.
The McRib.
Oh man!
And there's a lot of good, like there's this gem back here, Nick. That
that was
your friends made, right? Yeah,
it's my first. Yeah,
a lot of good stuff.
I mean, that's how today felt.
Yeah, he did it again.
It's dead and buried.
Hey,
sorry,
that's me
those up there, but
for most London sessions without Dax.
more importantly, here are the quiz winners for today, aka those who win a final entry, the Topstep VIP draft.
Dr. Ramen. Way to go, Doctor.
Nice.
Yeah. Dan Trader.
There you go.
He's usually the first one to log into our chat every morning.
Is that right?
Yeah. Dan, you still here?
Wait for the weekend.
Go ahead and take
Congratulations.
these down. But yes, congrats to all of our winners, and we can't wait to do the draft in about a week or so.
Eddie, how would you say your questions were? Did it create an up? Were people pissed about your questions, or
They were
No,
great
not at all.
today.
I didn't get any crap.
I loved them.
No. No, one was about president.
Nope.
Yeah, second was about the Sahara Desert.
Hmm.
Third was about pandas. And the fourth was about Dr. Doom. So I tried
There
to
you
sort
go.
of,
Well balanced.
differentiate the questions. And Bonnie went 4 for 4.
There you
I
go,
know. I
Bonnie.
was so proud of her. She
Nice.
just
Oh,
was killing. She killed it today.
Oh, look at this epic rally.
Yeah.
Look at this.
You want to take it?
Coming to save the day.
Oh, starting to see some more green. A lot of green on the board right now.
Now, those are big numbers. That's scary.
6 minutes left. 6 minutes left in the session. Again, purely for entertainment. We're just having some fun on the last hour of the trading week. Here we go. They're going to give a shot into the 30s here. 21,628 last trade in the NASDAQ. Who's going to get short up here? Say nope.
I just went
No.
short.
There you go.
Maybe I'll have to go back long again.
Oh, wait. Stop market. Don't.
Nope, keep on going.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa! Go!
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Whoa.
Keep on
About 5 minutes
going.
left.
Gosh.
Wow. Go. 5 minutes left in.
come on.
reversal. Wow. Look
Dang
at
it.
that.
Nothing.
Oh, wow. Whoa. Finally.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wake up, market.
Well, I think that killed me.
Oh, D. Oh, no, D. Deanna.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, D.
I think I'm
Oh,
out.
no.
I think I'm screwed with that one.
Wow. Anne Marie.
Oh,
Anne Marie
what
just
was
skyrocketed to
that?
the top, folks. Up $3,300. Holy cow. Here we go. Anne Marie.
Fine.
With the short of,
Yeah, way to
wow,
go.
the short of all shorts. Anne Marie with another
What?
unrealized. She's wow. Anne Marie just locked in board. What do you have, Anne Marie? Up nine Gs.
Oh man. That was
Yeah.
pure violence.
Are you kidding me? Let's go.
What?
God, I was about to reverse too, and then got
Anne Marie adding more.
door slammed in
Wow.
my face.
Let it be known this is a game of skill. Purely a
Yeah, I
game of
know.
skill.
Wow,
Oh,
wow,
that's getting
wow.
clipped for
Oh man.
Anne Marie looking to set a P&L record on the reversal challenge. How about it?
that was incredible.
Lock it in. Sure was. What was that? Oh man. We got
Exhibit A of why we do the reversal challenge and not trade live capital on Friday.
Yes. 55 minutes of absolute nothing, folks, and the last 5 minutes just epic. Look at that.
Come on, camaraderie, a little fun with the
Oh,
friends.
yeah.
Yeah.
Times were had.
Wow.
Anne Marie with the comeback of all comebacks. Holy cow.
Just beautiful.
That was
It was.
awesome. I couldn't find the reverse button because of
Oh,
my.
no. Everyone, show Dee some love in the chat. Thank you so much for being honest, Dee. We're going to find that damn luggage. I promise.
Hey, I'm still alive. I'm still
100%.
alive. You know,
100%.
no MLL.
Nope.
And the luggage will turn up, hopefully.
Yes,
If
it
not, you know, there's always compensation. So fine.
Make sure you max it out. Yeah, 2 minutes.
Brought out everything in that bag.
Yeah.
Mm.
What a sell-off right there. Let's take a look at the P&Ls right now. Bearing something crazy. Looks like Anne-Marie has this. 2.5 minutes left.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm just please bounce. Not that it matters. Anne Marie, that was incredible.
Anne-Marie.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
Are you long now, Anne-Marie? Is she long now?
No,
Anne-Marie,
I'm
you long?
short.
She's crushing
okay.
it.
Yes, looking to set a record. Anne-Marie, you have to come back next week. You know that, right? If you win.
As
you gotta
a
come to-
winner, all right.
Yeah, you got to defend your
Yep.
title.
Uh-huh.
Who
Wow,
wants
it's
a
a
piece
three-peat
of Anne-Marie
ripped
next
out of
week?
Nick's hands.
Good
Brutal
luck.
violence in the NASDAQ.
Just pure greed in my eyes, not hitting the reverse button as I'm up 3 grand in that trade.
Well, they were running it up too. Anne-Marie was taking some
I
heat
know.
on those shorts. And then they just sold it off. Here we go. Less than 2 minutes.
Yeah. Power of staying committed to your initial idea.
Wow,
All right.
speed and violence in the NASDAQ.
On NASDAQ. Again, we're going to hit flat and all in 90 seconds. Flat and all in 90 seconds.
I'm not going to be alive in 90 seconds.
Come on, D. We need you. Come on, we're still
I'm
selling
gonna
off
get,
there.
I'm gonna
Look at
get
this.
MLL here.
Here we go.
I'm gonna
Wow.
It's going to happen.
Wow.
Last person standing.
Bananas.
Man, oh, man.
Survive.
Ah.
Now, Anne Marie, when we first started out, how did you fare? I just want to sort of know.
I'm out.
Maybe you get buried?
Yep.
Yes,
When
you
I
should.
first started out? You mean
Yeah,
today?
your first trade.
I was up.
Yes.
And now it reverses. No.
He's pissed.
No.
He's had enough of this. Oh, no.
Looking for loans? What are you doing to me?
Oh,
Dang
man.
it.
Okay.
A mess.
Oh, I thought I was going to
Heartbreak.
close green.
30 seconds. Oh, man. Don't do anything crazy. Oh, man. Here we go.
I need a Trump tweet so bad right now.
Tariff talk's going well.
Yes, just give me something.
All right, here we go. 10 seconds into
not even-
reversal chance. We're going to hit flat and all in 9 seconds. Flat and all. And we'll have a little outro. Eddie, camera on, my man. And here we go.
There you go.
Flat and all. Flat and all.
Oh,
All right,
positive.
all
I'll
right.
take it.
Flatten all. Emery, flatten. There we go. Okay, good job, everyone. Holy cow. Let's start with Nick for a tick. P&L, please.
Minus 1,285.
All right. Dolby time. P&L, please.
Plus 397.
Filled.
Look at that. D. P&L,
Minus
please.
4,646.
Oh, thank you very much. And Anne Marie, what is the P&L victory?
6,002. And I gave half of
Well
it back.
You almost had a record. I think Dakota
That's
may have the
fine. It's great. That's a great
Absolutely.
result. Man.
Awesome.
I think I did
Amazing.
6,800 last week.
Okay.
Nice.
Yes, well done, everyone. All right, the new crown goes to Anne Marie. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Shout out to all the Bellers. Man, what a week. Thanks, everyone, for playing.
crazy.
And with that being said, let's throw it over to Eddie. Eddie, take us into the weekend, my man.
All right. Hey, thanks for being part of our reverse challenge. That's going to be it for today. And Well, I hope you had a good week, whether it be educational, knowledge-wise, tradertainment, or you're just plain old P&L. But otherwise, coming up here Monday, as far as eco calendar goes, we've got nothing on the board, okay, due to the fact that it will be a special day. It's Martin Luther King Jr. Day, which means the markets are going to be closing at noon, and Topstep TV will end early. And when I say early, it'll be noon. Please make this a note. If you are a live funded trader, you need to be closed out of all of your trades by 11 a.m. Central. If you're in the Trading Combine or the Express Funded account, you'll need to be closed out by 11:45 a.m. Central. All right. Trading will resume at 5 p.m. on the 20th for the 21st trade day. Now, Topstep broadcast, Topstep TV, will be here until noon, and we will be live streaming the presidential inauguration. We'll be streaming the presidential thing all morning, including swearing in at 11 a.m. inauguration. There we go. I got it. Trading and major news coverage will be here. We got your back. And also, I want to let you know, phone support will be available on Monday, January 20th, 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. Central. And turning off early in observance, obviously, for Martin Luther King Jr. Day. The markets do close here holiday. Normal hours will resume Tuesday, the 21st. So have at it. Coming up here very shortly, don't forget, we've got At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. Coach Ray at 6 o'clock in our Discord channel. Coach Vince, 7 o'clock in our Discord channel. And coming up here Sunday, and yes, Sunday. Don't forget about Market Kickoff with Nick Furtick. Yes, same guy we've got here today at 4:45 Central Time. So it is time for you to go relax, re-energize. We had a good week, all right? Hope you learned something like I did say before, and I really hope that you enjoyed the broadcast here at Topstep. Tell your friends, tell your fellow traders, tell your trading buddy at what we're doing here. Let's get these numbers up. We're very close to 150,000 subscribers. It's a number we're trying to shoot for, at least our next plateau. So get yourself ready for Monday and orders from headquarters. Stay safe, stay healthy, and hopefully we have this set up. I think we've got Glitch's complete song ready to go. I hope we got that going, and that'll be playing as soon as I say hasta la bye-bye, but stay safe, stay healthy, have a fantastic rest of your day. Until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn. This has been Topstep TV. Hasta la bye-bye.
He appears when you least expect, tells you what to buy and when. Blue and fuzzy, full of lies, you see him and he'll grin. He's your little devil pal, whispering secrets of the trade. Promises of golden light, but it's just a sneaky shade. Don't trust Glitch, he's full of tricks, steering you to losing picks. Blue and sly, he'll watch you fall, laughing at your every call. With a sneaky little wink, he'll say buy when you should sell. Stocks will drop, your heart will sink. Glitch just loves your wallet's hell. Sell your soul for quick returns, he'll sing his wicked tune all day. Every dollar that you burn feeds his little monstrous play. Don't trust Glitch, he's full of tricks, steering you you to losing picks. Blue and sly, he'll watch you fall, laughing at your every call. Bum, bum. Do-do-do-do. With a sneaky little wink, he'll say buy when you should sell. Stocks will drop, your heart will sink. Glitch just loves your wallet's hell. Sell your soul for quick returns. He'll sing his wicked tune all day. Every dollar that you burn feeds his little monstrous play. Don't trust Glitch, he's full of tricks, steering you to losing picks. Blue and sly, he'll watch you fall, laughing at your every call.
Someone wants to buy it. And, it's Friday.
I was reading the chat, and Andrew was talking to motivation shorts, so it just kind of popped in my head. But it'll let you know when you need to be out of your trades. If you read that Topstep email, it is Friday. Happy Friday. Let us know how you did this week. Were you up on the week, down on the week? Anything you learned from the week? Shout out to all of the VIPs that were in, the first season of the Topstep VIP that came to an end today. So hopefully some of you were able to cross the finish line and get into an XFA with those accounts. But if not, hopefully that experience was able to help you with your trading journey at all. Anything else you got on the news side, Coach?
No, I think you hit it on the head. Right now, it's witnessed by the Bitcoin move. It's about the new administration coming in Monday.
Right. All right, so let's get into the charts. Here we go. Yes, the quote board works. All right, so there are 35 different markets that we can trade with Topstep accounts, not just the equity markets. We like to go over the top percentage movers on the day just to get an idea of what markets are moving. Today, to the downside, we had copper down 1.98%, silver down 2.27%, and nat gas, our biggest percentage mover, to the downside. The consistency is insane. Nat gas is the Tom Brady of being in the top percentage movers. 7.89% to the downside for nat gas. To the upside, we had soybeans up 1.62%, platinum up 1.67%, and corn. Shout out to corn, Coach. That was on your scouting report going into this year. Corn up 2.16% for our biggest percentage mover to the upside.
Sweet corn.
Sweet
Yes.
corn.
My favorite corn.
Not kettle corn. To talk about our big four, we had crude oil down 0.53%. The S&P is down 0.91%. Oh, sorry, up 0.91%. The NASDAQ up 1.58%, and gold down 0.5% to round out our big four. I have a crude oil chart up here, but we're going to switch this over to the equities. I know someone on the stream today traded the equities and traded the S&Ps. So why don't you talk to us a little bit about what that trade might have looked like, Coach? I have a 30-minute chart up here on the S&Ps.
Well, it was interesting. Yesterday, we had that leak towards the end of the day, finishing near the lows. So if we, most of that, a lot of that happened while we were on air yesterday.
Yes, it did.
I was long some micros, and then I'm like, well, we'll see how they open up in the first. On Globex. So let's look at the first half hour.
Got your first half hour there. Put a VWAP on it as well. There's your move.
And how many times have we seen this? This is in different markets. So it's it's urgency, it's allocation. So I added a few more last night and held them to the opening this morning, and but here is that trade. And when you have that sharp break off, it's still above the 200 bar moving average. And what is it still above that, that candle from CPI? By the way, that doesn't do justice. That all happened in 15 seconds?
15
seconds. I think it was 15 seconds. So
15 seconds, the whole move.
You could consider that value. And that was huge volume. That's ownership. Those are, in other words, I haven't used this in a while. Strong hands.
Right.
That's strong hands. We went back, test, and held it. Not only held it, seems like there was someone saved some buying power for this sale that happened late yesterday. Now, I didn't guess this was going to happen. You just have to. So let's move that chart all the way to the right and do this. When you're reviewing or you're testing something, you don't look at just the output. This is practice in your mind, or get used to it. It's like good practice for shooters, form shooting, one step at a time. So we looked the first half an hour. Okay, well, if you've watched this for a while, looking for an urgency trade, a breakout trade. In this case, I'm looking for buying.
Yep.
So we frame out the first half an hour and anchor VWAP to it. And check it. Now, once it happened, if VWAP breaks out, I'm willing to risk to new lows. And this VWAP broke out in the second candle. If that is an urgency, right? There it is. Held the lows. So, and even if you're trading micros, I think the risk was on a half hour was like 7 or 8 points. On a micro, that's 50. Let's say it's $50. Even if it was 10,
it's not bad.
You can buy 2. But just looking at the flow, and you heard, here it is, VWAP, and we're making higher highs. Every time we touch VWAP, we rally, and then off we go. Come back and do what, Coach?
Check VWAP, check volume. Are you guys still buying? Yep, we're good. Let's just keep going.
Go ahead. Let's just keep going. Now, this is what would play. Oh, wait, well, there it is again. Back to VWAP, holds it. And actually, what time was that? That was at Europe?
This is 2:30 Eastern time. 2:30 Eastern time right here this week.
Right into
So
London.
Right before London. Now, this is the London 30-minute candle right here.
Well, let's open up. Let's look at London and start again. And into the U.S., which we get the big blow off spike. And we really kind of slowed down from there, but I just want to kind of no. Blow off. Yep. By the way, those highs on my daily numbers was the second resistance. I went through that, almost reached the third resistance in a volatile time frame, and what I will say from there, you're far away from volume. If we go on the U.S. Open and put a VWAP,
I'm going to go down to a shorter time frame. I'm going to go to a 3. We'll look at the U.S. Open, and we'll go to. This is the Open here.
Just look at the volume and give it to you right away, right?
That's not going to work. Let's make this line white. There we go. That's the volume from the New York Open, this white line here.
So once again, it wasn't as smooth. But we were 55 points higher at this point.
Right.
And we have to take that into consideration. It's like on the cash market, it just gapped up. But what I want to say was when we're past the second daily level of resistance, we're up 75, 80 points. It's not a good place to be establishing a long.
So how do you get into this trade then, Coach? Because some of us might not trade until the New York session. I know I spoke to some VIPs about it as well. How do you get in here, if at all, at this point? Because, like you said, it is extended.
Yeah, I think it's too late. I find something else.
Right.
It's a very good question here. I would say if you really wanted to buy, it has to be above VWAP. And then you got chopped up a bit. But if you manage if you managed right, you get another shot at it. Or that's where it becomes a tough trade.
Yep.
We have to remember that's a level. We're 55, 60, 70 higher. Maybe look at Coach Roberts' trade.
Right.
Sell the edges or buy the edge with a range chart. But the allocation's already happened. And that part, actually, I didn't do anything else. I was done.
There you go. At this point, so I was meeting with the VIPs, some of the ones that we still had trading, and exactly what you're kind of talking about here, Coach. We see this all the time where, sometimes we get a move in the pre-market that we get continuation through New York right away, right? Once New York opens, we get a continuation right away, but the NASDAQ was up about 1.2% on the open. The S&Ps was about 0.9% on the open. And if we don't get that immediate continuation, I think it's almost better to wait. And you can look back a couple of days and take a look at it, but it's almost better to wait for that first hour of the New York session to clear and then take a trade after that, right? If we look all of this chop and kind of indecision, the market's deciding, hey, it's much higher than where it closed. Do I really want to buy here? this is an accumulation phase, right? Where they're buying here, but this is where you can also get chopped up, right? Because it's not clearly defined where it's going. It's a 20-point range. There's, to me, a lot of anxiety in trying to trade this. Maybe you can just put a trade on. We did get a couple of tests of this VWAP. But once we get out of that first hour, which is right here, then it starts to kind of clean up a little bit. And we see a directional move going to take out those highs. This is tough. I mean, but you don't know that's going to happen, right? This is tough to trade here.
And that's a 3-minute chart.
Right.
So let's look, and this is the other, this is a major part of this. How many times can you afford to be wrong? The volatility's gone. What is the average true range now in a 3-minute chart?
5 points, 6 points.
In 3 minutes, 250. And that's, so, and it's chopping. Both sides are feeling heat. Actually, I looked at that, and I'm like, that's kind of expensive. I don't want to fuck around. It's not for me. Now, for those,
no, it's a great point.
So, you see right away, they were selling in VWAP. It was trending down. Then it goes sideways. Right there, it's still inside the opening range. We say like that, and it stayed inside, I think, the half hour. If we look at the half hour.
First half hour here. Let's take some of this stuff off so we can see it. First half hour there. Put this up here. Yeah, it stayed inside for a while.
It stayed in the range.
It didn't start moving until the first hour.
Yeah, and there it is. So once again, for me, that's a tough trade. Once you still had a lot of risk, but it went. But now you're buying at 75, 80 higher. Right. The day's range is almost in and done.
Daily ATR on the S&Ps I have at 79. We'll call it 80 even. We didn't, according to that, we didn't have a full daily ATR. Did we? Yeah, we did. We had a full daily ATR move from this low. Low of the day was 59.68. Let's just see real quick. I mean, we know the low was made on the open. 59.68. It's close enough. Yeah, at this point, there's 16 points left to get to a full daily ATR move. Right, where we're opening, right? We open with a percentage up, and if we think about averages, it's what it's saying is there's not a whole lot of room left. Now we did see a full daily ATR, which is great, but to come in like you're saying, Coach, and expecting immediate continuation trend, it's just hard to do. It's like asking a marathon runner to full sprint at the end of a race, and they can do it, but.
And not be a Kenyan.
Right, yeah. Unless, some of the ones that are running 2-hour marathons, they could do it, but I've tried it. It sucks.
It sucks. No, yeah, I saw the finish a couple times here in Chicago, and it's just amazing how quick that ones they can. It's an amazing, it's like stunning. Yeah. They're effortless.
Yep.
Anyway. But you're right. I mean, for 99% of us, it's hard to finish that quick.